Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling.
I'm done with fucking losing. I'm done with trying to learn the sweet science. It's war. It's just straight war.
I took my L and I bounced back.
I'm Brian Custer.
ThaBoxingvoice.com.
Man, I feel I'm the best in the sport, and to be the best, you got to be the best.
ThaBoxingvoice.com.
To be one champion, one face, one name. His name's Deontay Wilder.
ThaBoxingvoice.com.
Just the fact that I've been one hit kick down for a longest time.
110%. There's no doubt in my mind.
You know the saying, stay hungry, stay humble.
ThaBoxingvoice.com.
I'm humble in defeat, and I'm going to remain humble in victory.
This is it, right?
ThaBoxingvoice Productions.
I just wanted to put on a great boxing masterclass
ThaBoxingvoice.com.
and also show the sweet science of this lovely sport. Man, the first time was so nice, I had to do it twice.
I'm prepared to the best of my capability, and I pray that I get the win. Look at it, like, I love Mike Tyson, how he came into the game on some different kind of vibe. You know what I mean? But it takes a crazy man to want to fight, you know what I mean, day in, day out. It's a hardcore sport, as you said, no silk shoes.
Ain't no other sight in the game to see the boxing boys.
What up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another Sunday morning edition. It's the morning afterthoughts after the big fight. We all get together right here on TBV, one big happy family, and discuss what it is we saw and what we think should take place, what's next, what we're upset about, what are we celebrating. We're certainly not celebrating any bets made on Deontay Wilder as he shits the bed horribly. I mean, the amount of millions of dollars that were lost last night, assuming that Wilder would do what he normally does, were flushed down the toilet, man. Many of us looked like fools last night, picking Deontay Wilder, a.k.a. the Bronze Bomber. We haven't seen the Bronze Bomber in a minute. Many believe it was the ayahuasca trip. Many believe it was Fury that just took all the boxing life out of Deontay Wilder. He just did not look the same. He really looked like a cheap version of Shakur Stevenson versus Edwin De Los Santos. It was probably one of the saddest things I've seen, to watch a man that commanded so much attention and that instilled so much fear in opponents, to watch him fight as if he was fearful of his opponent was almost torture. I couldn't believe what I saw last night, but I'd love to say, credit, thank you, and big shout out to His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh for putting this card together. I hope that he continues to do things like this. I hope that the February fight card with Usyk and Tyson Fury for Undisputed is just as stacked as this. There is a March date for Anthony Joshua, who did get the win over Otto Wallin, so he moves forward with the super fight that we were supposed to get, which is Deontay Wilder. Deontay doesn't move forward because he didn't get the win. Now, Credit to Anthony Joshua that's throwing him a bone and saying he'd still fight him even though he suffered a horrible loss. I don't know who wants to see that. The way that Wilder fought, I don't know that they want to see him again. I don't know that he wants to fight again. He was talking about jumping on the PJ and going back to see his family and spending holiday. Like, there was no regret in the loss. It was more about, I'm in a happy place and I'm about to go fly back to that happy place. You know, I've been raising my children. So, you know, we've said it here on this show. The man's domesticated. It's over. We need to let it go. He'll never be the same. You know, all the Wilderettes would call in, would be in the chat. No one beats Deontay Wilder but Tyson Fury. Tyson had a 50-pound weight advantage. Joe Parker was the smaller man, and he went in there and took his win. No one gave him nothing Saturday night. He took his win. He upset the apple cart, and he probably made a hell of a lot of money betting on himself to go the distance, because who the fuck seen that? I mean, Lord, I know that we're going to get some Monday morning quarterbacks that call in and say, well, Ness, I picked it. I bet on Joseph Parker. No one called in to say they was picking Parker before this shit. Maybe 2 people. 2. Shout out to Joe Parker. Doing his thing, never giving up. Didn't get wrapped up in the size. Didn't get wrapped up in the myths that is Deontay Wilder. And brought it straight to Wilder, man. It wasn't the most exciting fight. This was a boxing match. These guys were in there boxing. Wilder, on the other hand, I don't know what he was doing. It just looked like he was retreating. Again, he looked like a bigger version, cheaper version of Shakur Stevenson fighting Edwin De Los Santos. Again, it was sad, man. We tune into Deontay Wilder to see knockouts. We know what he brings. You know, he tells you that we know what he brings. He tells you that the heavyweight division is lackluster without him. We can continue. We will live without Deontay Wilder in the heavyweight division. If he's going to be doing what he did Saturday night, we just don't need him there. You know, I have no clue what that was. People are calling for Malik Scott's head. They want him fired. They want him gone. JD's needs to be fired and gone. Wilder has the same people around him, and we've seen absolutely no changes. I mean, the fact that we seen Wilder in a championship fight Saturday night, and he looked like a complete novice on newborn legs, it was insane. His footwork was atrocious. His defense was even worse. He's still in there trying to do 52 blocks, leaning back, pulling straight back. Every mistake you can think of. Every mistake. And he was rusty, because there was times that this fight would have been over had he landed those counters that he kept missing. But inactivity is the killer of all men. And PBC fighters need to wake the fuck up. Now, look, we got those gangbangers that going to call. Well, the zone fighters are fighting once a year. Dimitri Bivol looked like everything he was supposed to look like. He ain't look like he missed a beat. He ain't look like he had a year layoff. So don't even bring up that. You know, Wilder just lacks skill. I hate to say it. You know, I've been in love with his power for so long, but this is the last time I picked Deontay Wilder. Probably the last time I watched Deontay Wilder, because that fight was straight trash. Straight trash. That shit looked like a novice amateur boxing match. Because Joe Parker wasn't looking the most skilled because he had to reach. He had to sell out to hit Wilder because Wilder was on skates the whole fucking night. My man was backpedaling. It's like if Wilder was looking in the mirror fighting himself. He was fighting the Bronze Bomber. Deontay Wilder was fighting the Bronze Bomber, and he was afraid, and he just kept running around the ring. He kept running around the ring from the Bronze Bomber. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Do you not realize the dude in front of you is smaller? Like, they didn't even teach him how to deliver the right hand. Homie got the best right hand on the planet. That's the catchphrase, right? That's how they sell him. Baddest man on the planet, best right hand on the planet. Motherfucker don't know how to throw an uppercut with the right hand. He don't know how to throw an overhand right with the right hand. His bread and butter is straight right hand. That's it. He can't loop it around the guard. He can't hit you with a body shot. Nothing. Jake Paul came out there Friday, threw 2 body shots with the right hand, off the jab. Then switched it up, uppercut, knocked his man out. Bro, like Wilder's letting brand new fighters come in here and look more skilled than them. Like, I challenge you to tell me that Jake isn't showing more skill than Wilder. I dare you say that. I dare you say that because it's so comparable. Jake got the same right hand power, putting motherfuckers to sleep, and looks technically better. Deontay needs to do the same thing, man. Go move to Puerto Rico, get you a pack of trainers, and get your shit together, man. That shit look horrible, bro. That shit made Americans look atrocious. Bad performance, bro. Like, you can't be the boogeyman running for 12 rounds. Like, you the heavyweight version of Shakur today. That shit is bananas to me. And then on the other hand, AJ comes out there, ice grill, no games, starches Wallin. People like, oh, this the upset of the night. And AJ fucking with another southpaw. We about to get an upset. He gonna fuck up the bag. Wilder fucked up the bag. The fight was signed. He was supposed to get his ass in the ring and announce the shit. Destroyed everybody's hopes and dreams. Just shitted on all of us. Been waiting for this motherfucking fight for fucking 7 years. All you had to do was beat a dude that other motherfuckers beat already. You ain't fighting Otto Wallin. They had a tough fight with Fury. And out here beating motherfuckers. You fighting Joe Parker, who coming off of Simon Keane. Yo. And Simon Keane technically looked better than Wilder versus Parker, man. This shit is sad. Sad day in the boxing community. A fallen soldier, man. It's over. It's over. It's time to retire. At 38, you cannot teach your old dog new tricks. It's over. We got the George Foremans. We got the motherfucking Bernard Hopkins. Wilder's not them. He not. I'm sorry. How many trainers we need? How many training camps? You telling me in 2-3 years with this motherfucker, you ain't learned shit? Malik Scott turned Wilder into Malik Scott. A fidgety, jittery, moving around, dancing motherfucker that don't throw punches. We always said that about Malik Scott. Like, damn, this big-ass motherfucker, all this skill, all these tattoos, ain't letting the right hand go. He done turned Wilder into Malik Scott. Motherfuckers running around there looking like a mummy, throwing 0 punches. Bro, it looked so bad, though, from a technical standpoint. Like, how many illegal shots? They shouldn't even let him fight. His license should be revoked. They should take his license for all them illegal MMA shots. Motherfucker got some sort of brain damage. His signals is crossed, and he thought he was fighting MMA. We know he been practicing MMA, so he thought he was fighting MMA. He hit Joe Parker with hammer fists. He hit Joe Parker with the inside of the glove, with the top of the glove. He was playing, whack-a-mole. My man did every illegal shot in the book. Put Joe Parker in the headlock, start hitting him in the head, turned his back. I mean, Wilder looked like a complete motherfucking novice. Revoke his license, bruh. Last night was an indictment that the man has 0 skill. Power he got. Heart he got. Skill, whatever little bit of skill he had, because he used to set up that right hand perfectly. Whatever little bit of skill he had, that shit deteriorated and it disappeared. It disappeared. Yesterday we watched a complete novice skate around the ring for 12 rounds. Pulling back, straight back, leaning, hammer fisting, slap punching. This dude need to join the slap cut league. That's what he was doing. All his punches was slaps or all his punches was hammer fists. He barely threw a straight right hand, bruh. This shit is embarrassing. Like, nobody call in here defending this man. You can't be in the sport all these years and you don't know how to turn over your fist. What in the fuck was them girl punches he was doing? That was a teenage elementary girl fight. Every time Wilder got on the inside, fucking inside smack shots. What the fuck was that? The trainer should be embarrassed and their license should be revoked. No grown-ass man at 40 should be throwing punches like a fucking girl. None. Y'all know it, I know it. Parker was not supposed to win. The goddamn world is upset. You know how much money motherfuckers lost betting on a knockout? You know how much money motherfuckers lost? Nobody expected Joe Parker to fucking last 12. You in here on ice skates, looking like Bambi on the ice. Joe Parker knocking you in the head. Shit don't make no sense. I thought after a few right hands, he was going to wake up and be like, fuck it. Let me do my thing. This dude's getting overly confident. That shit never came. With every right hand, he stole more and more of Deontay's confidence, and Deontay started roller skating backwards. I thought I was watching a movie with T.I. I thought I seen Deontay on skates and shit. I swore they was playing house fucking block party music the way he was running around the ring and shit. This shit, I'm telling you, I don't know what's worse. Honestly, I don't know what's worse. The fact that Wilder looked like a complete goddamn novice or Wallin ain't do a motherfucking thing. You know, he's another one. Motherfuckers had upset written all over his ass. He went out there and did absolutely nothing. I mean, nothing. I don't even know what. Did he land the punch? I don't know who's worse. Who gets the motherfucking, the straight F on the report card? Was it Wilder or was it Wallin? Because at least Wilder threw some girl punches. At least he was out here slapping. He thought he was in the new Dana White League. You know Dana invited him. He must have thought he was in that shit with all them goddamn slaps. That got to be lack of pad work. Or yes men in the camp. How the fuck you slapping like a girl and you got 8 trainers and nobody's told you yet? Like, yo, Deontay, you slapping with them punches. Yo, Deontay, that's a hammer fist, bro. We can't do that shit in this sport. Hey, yo, Deontay, chill. That's illegal, champ. You can't do that. Why you hitting him on the top of the head like that? Like, this ain't whack-a-mole. What fucking kind of trainers he got? Like, these dudes is terrible, man. When is somebody going to tell the truth, though? I don't get it. That shit was horrible. Don't come in here talking about Big Baby. At least that motherfucker tried. You feel me? At least he tried. At least he let his hands go. At least he punched Dubois. At least he punched Dubois. He saw, you know what I'm saying? Like, at least Big Baby did what he said he was coming to do. Did he get the win? No, but he was there. Bro, he was coming forward. He wasn't running away. Man, that shit, man, listen. The day of reckoning was the day, it was the day that we all realized Deontay Wilder wasn't what we thought he was. The day of reckoning was what I mean, Lord have fucking mercy, bro. I can't. That shit, it just didn't make sense to me. You know, he really looked bad. He really let us down. We expected so much more. AJ went out there. We question AJ's heart. We question, do AJ want to fight? Can AJ do this? Can AJ do that? And the truth is, it's Wilder. It's Wilder that needs to get his shit together. Because look, AJ did his part. He's sitting there waiting to fight, and Wilder shit the bed for us. We've been waiting for this fight for so long. And AJ went out there and did Wallin so easy. He had an easier time than Joe Parker had with Wilder, and Wilder wasn't doing shit but moving, you know? But again, Neither was Wallin. I mean, what the fuck was he doing? Seriously. I have no clue what Wallin was doing. It was just sad, you know. He was another one, bro. But he certainly didn't look worse than Wilder. There's no way you gonna pull the wool over my eyes. Wilder, he shit the bed to the max. Because at least Wallin was in there with a former unified champ. At least Wallin was in there with a two-time champ. At least Wallin was in there with someone who we know could punch. That's not Joe Parker. Joe Parker can't punch. Nobody ain't never talking about Joe Parker by knockout. You understand? So while Wilder was running from him, nobody gonna know till he do an interview with Ellie Setback. That's the only way we gonna know. But it's shameful. Truth be told. You know, AJ lived up to his part of the story. He lived up to his deal. And now we ain't getting the fucking fight, man. So sad. So sad. Crazy, man. But we are rocking out on YouTube. We're still on the backup channel. We're also on Twitter Spaces if you want to call in. Feel free. Then let me go ahead and put the link for Discord and Twitter in the live chat. Once again, credit to Daniel Dubois. He cannot be questioned ever again. The man went through fire. He went through fire to get that win, and man, yeah, I don't think that we should ever question his heart again. You know, Dubois, and Dubois, you know, all that time they used to say, oh, Dubois can possibly beat Wilder. Yeah, I think we got to start believing that now. You know what I mean? I think that we seen the type of dog Dubois got, the type of right hands he's landing. Yeah, I think we certainly have to start believing that Dubois can get a win over Deontay Wilder. But I don't think Wilder comes back. I think it's over. Truth be told, I believe he is done. Whether he believes he is or his team tells him that he is. But I think it's done. I mean, there's no sense for him to get knocked out and laid on his face in order to get the point that it's over. Like, I think last night was all that he needed to see. And hopefully that's the case. Hopefully they're not trying to put him back in there. Because there is rumors, right? Like, shout out to Anthony Joshua that even after Wilder looked like straight dog shit, he willing to give him the fight. You know, he's like, look, if the fans still want it, I'm still willing to do it. Even though it was Wilder who shit the bed. Even though it was Wilder, even though he's the reason that this fight, if it doesn't happen, won't be happening, is because of him, you know. But here we go. AJ, the one who was scared, the one who had mental issues. It's so crazy how wrong we had it all these fucking years. Talked all that shit about AJ, and the dude that ends up fucking up the fight is Deontay Wilder. I mean, we were so close. It really does hurt. We were so close to it, man. We really almost had that fight. Crazy, man. But Parker outclasses Wilder, shocking the world, ruining the plans of AJ Wilder. His Excellency shaking his head, not knowing what he gonna do now, because really there is no other fight. Like, it's not like you gonna slide Hrgovic and I'm gonna be happy. That's not Wilder AJ. You know, it's not like you gonna give me Look, and Jarrell, yesterday, Anthony Joshua lost 2 super fights. 2 super fights. Yesterday, Anthony Joshua lost 2 super fights. Deontay Wilder shit the fucking bed and destroyed the biggest payday that AJ ever had. And then Big Baby got his ass beat too. Nobody cares about Dubois and AJ. And nobody cares about fucking Hrgovic and AJ. Like, yeah, we gonna watch Hrgovic and AJ. It's a good ass fight, but it's nowhere near on the level of Deontay Wilder and AJ. So, last night while AJ got the win and looked like the better heavyweight between the two, he and Wilder, it was just as a horrible night for him as it was for Deontay Wilder and for us as boxing fans, because we lost 2 great fights. Like, we lost those now. Obviously Big Baby has to rebuild. Can he? Because he technically didn't look the greatest either. He was getting hit with every fucking thing that Dubois had. It made absolutely no sense. His game plan was to take shots with his face, but at least he was punching. That's the difference between he and Deontay Wilder, that at least Big Baby was throwing punches, landing shots, and actually hitting his mans, while Wilder was just, bro, I don't even know what he was doing, bro. I don't even know what he was doing. Nobody knows what he was doing. Nobody knows, bro. Like, if you seen, did y'all see Antonio Tarver? Antonio Tarver can't believe what he saw either. I'm going to play all these clips. I'm going to play Antonio. I'm going to play Wilder, but, man, I used to like what I saw Malik Scott doing with Wilder, but that shit was only good for Instagram. That shit was not the real deal. Like, what we seen on they social media was only that. It was only good for socials. That shit did not translate in the ring. But look at this post.
Boy, they got Wilder losing every round, man. They got Wilder losing every round. It just don't look like he's trying to do nothing offensively, man. I mean, what is he in there doing? What is he trying to fucking do? He just moving round and round. He ain't gonna do shit if Parker don't force the issue. That man leaning back, that man look sloppier than a bowl of yaki soup, man. I swear to God. This shit is embarrassing, bro. I hate to be coming hard down on these guys like this, but they won't fucking listen to me, bro. This shit is sad, bro. What's up, head? They got, they got your boy down every round, they say. Wilder, man. He just backing up, bro. Come on, man, step forward. Go to the man. He just moving around. How does he expect to win a fight like this? Step to the guy. Come on, man. Keep snapping it. You just have no... And then he just leans back to the ropes every time Parker comes to him. Come on, man. It don't look good, bro. And he still might land the shot. He still might land the bomb. But I...
Oh, what the hell happened there? What in the fudge? Hold on one sec.
I said it ain't how he looks. It ain't if he wins, it's how he wins. Keep pulling straight back. He has no confidence in his offense. No confidence.
He ain't lying, bro. Wilder was...
I mean, I want to hear somebody tell him to go at this guy. Stop backing up. Go at Parker, bruh. Keep that front hand in front until you touch him and then drop the right hand. I just don't understand what's his offensive game plan.
None. He ain't had no offensive game plan. I guess the game plan actually
That was a good
counting.
shot, and it's hard to give a guy around when he's not executing initiating any offense. It's hard to give a guy around.
You can't give him around.
But I said it, man. I said these fights would be challenging and it would be dangerous. And it might come down to one of these guys needing a knockout. But Wilder need to go to Parker right now. Stop backing up. I wouldn't even have him circling. He's going to have to draw the line in the mat. Draw the line in the mat.
He never did that.
Refuse to back up.
Never did
and
that.
punch with this guy, man. Get this damn guy out of there, bro.
Never did that. Wilder don't have the skill, man. Like, every time he tried to counter,
man. Go forward.
The technique was
he keep
just
leaning
not
back.
there.
He won't go forward. Come on, bro.
You heard the dude in the background. He ain't doing none of that shit he been working on. You hear people in the back?
He'll be better off fighting like he used to fight. God damn, just throw caution to the wind.
Damn, they telling him, fuck it, fight like
Come on, Wilder. Come on, Wilder. You can't do this shit round after round after round now.
This how everybody
Come
felt
on, bro. He's not throwing no
fight.
punches.
Everybody was disgusted.
Stick with that. Go forward with that.
I
don't understand it.
I ain't gonna torture y'all and put y'all through that whole thing, man. It is what it is. The man wasn't there to fight. It was sad. But y'all got to keep that same energy. Y'all gave Shakur shit. You got to get his man shit. This dude got more power than Shakur. And he did that weird shit.
What's up, baby? Hey, man, we came up short tonight. You know, I don't know what happened, to be honest. You know, my timing was off, and I didn't throw my punches. I didn't let my hands go like I supposed to. Sometimes you get like that, you know what I mean? But, you know, you live to see another fight. You live to see another moment. That's all that matters. Still full of happiness. I'm still full of joy. I'm still full of smiles. Sorry if I let anyone down, you know, but we'll be back, though. That's the good thing about it, you know. And, man, I can't wait to get on this PJ to go back to my babies. I'm going to see her. Today is one of my daughter's birthday. Daddy, love you so much, baby. I'll be home soon, though. But I thank you so much for the love and support that I've got in Riyadh and all my families, all my fans around the world. I thank you. I appreciate you so much. This is not the end. We'll be back. Love, peace, God bless.
Yo, you know, truth is, his legacy is in question after Saturday night. You know, AJ became a two-time heavyweight. Antonio Tarver, who's criticizing, became two-time. You know, Wilder was criticized that he only got that belt because he was put in the position, that he never unified, that his handlers never wanted him to unify, that, you know, they didn't want him in any real fights. He always obviously had us believe that everyone else was ducking him. Fast forward, what is his legacy? What is his legacy? He lost to Fury in his first fight that was a step up. I mean, credit, we'll give him the Stavern fight as a step up. That was the first fight that was a step up. But, you know, he lost in the Fury fight, arguably won the first, debatable. Gets the rematch, loses to Fury, gets the third rematch, loses to Fury. That's it. You know, since Fury, you beat Hellenius. Then you lose to another former world champ. Like, if Wilder if he retires right now, there's gonna be people questioning his legacy. There's gonna be they're gonna be, he'll get some sort of, I don't even want to say the F word, but like they will label him. I don't think that he can retire when your biggest win is Bermain Stavern. I mean, that's the first current champ he beat, the only current champ he beat. When he fought former world champ Tyson Fury, he lost. When he fought former world champ Joseph Parker, he lost. Like, he only beat Stavern. His legacy will be questioned. He might need to look in the mirror a long time. Like, if he gets in the Hall of Fame, it's going to be based off the power category. It won't be for anything else. So they need to think about what they're going to do. Like, is he done, or is he going to really give it another run? Because his legacy is in question. There was arguments for years here about, is he better than AJ? Is AJ better than him? And people, when AJ would knock over top 10 heavyweight after top 10 heavyweight, we made excuses. Bro, my man couldn't get a top 10 heavyweight out of there. This is crazy. I hate to be that guy, but his legacy will be in question. All that Hall of Fame talk might have went out the window. Fight fans had been saying for years that when he steps up, he'd get exposed. And I mean, he only beat Hellenius. I don't know. Again, he could get in there for power. We would have to check, is Ernie Shavers in there because of some category for power? But I don't know. It's like you had this myth of getting into the Hall of Fame because of the 10 title defenses. But it's like, the minute you defended versus a real former champ, you lost. You ain't been able to get your belt back. At least AJ got it back. AJ's on track to be 3-time heavyweight. I don't know, man. Statue shit. Calls, we taking them. AJ is 3-0 in 2023. First of all, we can see the difference. People talk shit about Eddie. Oh, he got a rematch clause for AJ. Eddie and AJ love each other. Eddie protecting AJ. I see that AJ has a Hall of Fame career, and now we have to question whether Deontay Wilder will even be in the Hall of Fame. I see that Eddie has lined up AJ with top 10 heavyweight, that when you go through his resume today, there ain't shit you could say. That Parker win on his resume looking like a motherfucking shiny gold nugget. People called in yesterday to say that Wilder had the toughest fight on the card. Like, you forgot AJ beat Joseph Parker already. It's crazy, man. Wilder and his team need to seriously come back and think about it and make another run. They got to make another run. He got to go for 2-time. It's going to be hard to get in the Hall of Fame without being 2-time. If you're going to reach like Deontay, like a CYP will, because ain't no boxing writer going to vote for Deontay Wilder because he beat Sergey Lyakovich. So don't be CYP, call in here and tell us somehow that Sergey Lyakovich was a world champ, because I don't know about all that. Don't nobody really care. You know what I'm saying? Wilder needs to make another run for it. And if you're a Wilder fan, you can't ask for retirement. His legacy will be in question. If you're a Wilder fan, you want to see him do his George Foreman. You want to see him do his Bernard Hopkins. You can't want him seriously to retire off of 3 losses. Like his last 4 fights, 3 were losses. That's not what you want for him as a fight fan. I don't want that for him. I want him to leave on a better note, you know? Maybe him and Big Baby is a better style matchup, but I thought Joseph Parker was there to be hit. It ain't like Joseph Parker was Mike fucking Tyson with the head movement. We gotta see what's wrong with his ticker, because he started the fight with the back foot. And we thought that was a new style. So we ran with it in the Hellenius fight because it only ended in 1 round. And we was like, oh, shit, he on a back foot countering motherfuckers now, adding wrinkles to the game. We didn't know the back foot came from being fearful. We didn't know the back foot came from not wanting to engage. We thought he was adding wrinkles to his game. So is he really going to engage with the front forward Jarrell Miller? I don't know. Like, everybody thought he should KO Joseph Parker. Now, can you really KO a 330-pound man? Because you had all types of issues with Tyson Fury. His legacy is in question, bruh. He got to come back. He can't walk away. Ngannou ain't even want to fight him. Ngannou tweeted and said, good win, AJ. Hashtag Ngannou AJ. It's over. Like, dudes already are, like, walking away from that. It's crazy, bruh. Jai Opetaia looked great. If we can't get the Better B fight, it's sounding like Turki Al-Sheikh is trying to make Opetaia and Bivol. So Bivol will be moving from light heavyweight to challenge him. I guess. I don't know. I might be picking Opetaia in that fight. He is explosive, and I get Bivol is nice. He showed all that yesterday versus Lyndon Arthur. His in and out movement, his footwork, everything. But Opetaia seemed to be a dog, and he's the naturally bigger man. That's a legacy fight for Bivol, but I don't know that it's worth the risk. Like, who the fuck knows Jai Opetaia for this man to move up 25 pounds and challenge a puncher to win a lineal belt at that? Like, you just about to win the ring belt. I don't even know that that's a smart move for Opetaia, but that looks to be on the table for him. For AJ, we don't know what's next now that Wilder shit the bed. Is His Excellency going to forgive Wilder and just force the fight, even though he's coming off a loss? It would be a sad moment. It could also be great, you know, if somehow Wilder gets this blessing, right? It would be a blessing to make all this money and fight AJ. So if Wilder gets this blessing, I know that the chances of an upset, the probability after watching Saturday night, have dropped to 0. But if he can upset off of this horrendous 4-fight streak where he's only won 1 fight in 4 of his last, this will be his 5th. And if somehow he upsets AJ, that could change everything for him. That could be the win he needs to solidify Hall of Fame status, because AJ is of that ilk. He's got the resume. He's got the accolades. But again, what is the probability after watching Saturday night that Wilder goes in there and upsets AJ? Like, the right hand we thought he could throw, he wasn't even throwing it straight no more. Like, yo, Malik Scott officially took away Wilder's 1-2. He had the illest. He would step with the jab and step with the whole body, back foot, right hand coming. We didn't even see that. We seen him jump in there like he was about to and then just freeze up. We need that right hand. He needs, I don't even know. Emmanuel Stewart was the right hand man, you know what I mean? He needs someone that's going to yell at him He needs someone that's going to bring it out of him. They got to bring that beast back out of him. You know, the way Emmanuel used to do in the corner. Knock this motherfucker out. Like, he needs that. He on some soft shit. And that's, I don't mean that disrespectfully. He's in love. He's in a happy place. He writing R&B music. He's filthy rich. He got everything he want. He on them silk sheets. He need a Mickey from Rocky. Get up, you son of a bitch. Like, he needs somebody to bring it out of him. Homie was in there on some UFC shit. That shit was scandalous. The commission in Saudi should fine him. Everything he did in that fight was illegal. And none of y'all gonna talk about it because he's your favorite fighter and you wanna lie. He did so much illegal shit, didn't even get a warning, let alone a point deduction. He did so much illegal shit. He went beyond hitting and holding. My man put Joe Parker in a headlock and hit him like this. Like, what the fuck type street fighting shit was that? The boxing commission is disrespectful, man. The favoritism is out of control. There was way too much illegal shit that he did not to have 1 point deducted. Crazy. Philip Hergovich got the knockout like we called. Frank Sanchez got the knockout like we called, even though Sanchez for a little bit had us nervous. But I think Frank Sanchez beats Wilder at this point. That version Saturday night, he might knock out Wilder because that version had trouble with Junior Fa first couple of rounds because he was using a jab. Wilder wasn't even using a jab. So Frank Sanchez, he's on the card. That's the only reason I'm even saying that. Because we don't know if Turki Al-Sheikh is going to push for losers, right? Because I would love Miller versus Arslanbek Makhmudov. But if we want to give Wilder a bone, maybe that's the better fight for Wilder. Maybe he could beat Arslanbek Makhmudov. He looked like he don't got the stamina. Maybe if whatever trainer Wilder gets could be like, yo, go to the body, shoot your right to the body, teach him how to do a right to the body. Maybe they could get this guy out of there, but we got to remember that Kaya Bell started that body work with left hooks to the body. We never really seen Wilder throw a good left hook, let alone to the body without his feet coming off the floor. So there's a lot of fundamentals would have to be worked there, but that's a decent fight. Arslanbek Makhmudov versus Wilder is good, or Makhmudov versus Miller. That's great. That's great. If Wilder's done, Makhmudov versus Miller, I like. Philip Hergovich versus Anthony Joshua sounds to be like something that could be happening if that IBF title becomes vacant. So that's a good fight. If Joshua isn't fighting and is going to do what I think Eddie said yesterday, which is he could probably just wait for the winner of Usyk Fury, then Hergovich should fight Dubois. That's a good fight. Or Hergovich Sanchez. Sanchez Dubois. I like that. Even though it looks like Dubois could outbox. Even though it looks like Sanchez can outbox Dubois, maybe the better fight is Hergovich Sanchez. I feel like Hergovich is a little more experienced. He's also a southpaw. Maybe that's a little more of a competitive fight, Hergovich Sanchez. But either way, if you want to give Hergovich Dubois, Frank Sanchez and Ajit Kababel is a great fight. Kaya Bell, I want to see him again. I underestimated him. I thought because his biggest win came over Derek Chisora like 6-7 years ago, I didn't know that he can do what he did. Man, he might get the most impressive performance of the night. He really does deserve that. That was his coming out party. Like, we will remember him because of that performance. Oslenbeck now gets the exposed label. I see people using that word a lot now. He was exposed. You know? But that's what happens Sunday morning. You know, Wilder fans, they start calling for Malik to get fired. You seen Antonio Tarver. He blaming the trainer. He wants him fired. You seen Antonio Tarver's comments. That dude, Sugar PR, that's another trainer. He said it was the wrong trainer. Everybody blames the trainer. I had a trainer hitting me last night saying, I can't believe this. Wilder could be so much better. Why can't no one teach him? So we might have to start wondering, is it the teachers? Is it the teachers? And what's the total punch stats? Because at one point that shit had like 60 punches. And I'm like, Lord, actually less than 60. It was like 40 something. Wilder had like 6 and Joseph had the rest. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, these dudes are going to land less punches than Shakur and De Los Santos, which would be crazy. So I think somebody sent me the punch stats. I want to check that because, Lord, no, that's the Joshua ones. Let me see. This Wilder. How many punches landed? Total punches landed 39 for Wilder. Okay. Thank God for Parker. Thank God for Parker. Because Parker did better than Shakur. Shakur landed like 64. Parker landed 89%. 89. Wilder did worse than Santos. He only landed 39. And he only landed 13 jabs, bro. Malik Scott officially took away Wilder's best weapon. It's crazy. 13 jabs. Sad. Sad. So that's not that bad, right? Like, bad fights are like 103 punches. So again, credit to motherfucking Joe Parker that almost landed 100 punches and made it not boring for us, because it could have got boring the way Wilder was fighting on that back foot, just skating around town. Boy, that shit was crazy. I bet you no one expected that. You know, everybody woke up today regretting that they didn't even look at Joseph Parker by decision. Like, we didn't even look at that as a betting option. It's Deontay Wilder, man. People believe he's going to put you to sleep. But this is why I say his legacy is in question, because he will now forever be known as Fury ruined him. He's never been as good as when after he fought Fury. That's the timeline, guys. I'm sorry I'm stuck on it. It's just that I can't believe it looked that bad, and I can't believe that now his legacy's in question. You know, people question how good he was for so long. And they finally put him on a heavyweight card with other heavyweights, and truth be told, let me look at the card again. But he was the second worst looking fighter on the card. Mark Diamore looked worse, and then Wilder. Ellis Zorro at least looked technically okay versus Opatai. You know, like, those were the two worst looking fighters on the card. Mark Diamore and Wilder, they look physically the worst in terms of technical skills, you know, punch placement, punch accuracy, footwork. But phone lines are open. I'm going to go ahead and open it up for anybody that wants to voice their opinion. We got Twitter Spaces and Discord ready to rock and roll.
Remember to rate us 5 stars on iTunes.
Subscribe to youtube.com/ThaBoxingVoice for the latest and greatest interviews with your favorite fighters.
Go ahead and hit that thumbs up, ladies and gentlemen. It is free. It's a great way to support this channel. This is our backup channel, so people don't even know that we're rocking out here, that we are talking boxing multiple times a day, Monday through Friday, twice a day. Weekends, we're doing live fight chats. Sundays, we're coming right back for the recap. So subscribe right here to the youtube.com/Nestor Gibbs. Click the notification bell so you get notified every time we do go live. I got Lake County, $2. PBC inactivity strikes again. Wilder trying to box. Yeah, that was sad. I don't know why. Like, I get that they was trying to add more tools to the tool basket, but I never expected you're going to take the animal instinct out of him, the killer instinct out of him, bro. Mike Likes TV, $5. Wilder only has a God-gifted right hand of a rocket. Once Parker nullified it, Wilder didn't know how to adjust. Merry Christmas, community, and blessings. Blessings to you, champ. Hope you and your family have a happy holidays. And you are absolutely right. That is one of the things that I like about Bill Haney, right? He doesn't get the credit that he deserves, but every time he fights an opponent, he always takes away what that opponent has. His game plan always helps Devin take away whatever that is the best weapon of that opponent. So whether that be a left hook or a right hand, they nullify that. They take it away. They fight that is the phrase that Bill likes to say. He says, we fight the right hand or we fight the left hand. You know what I'm saying? So that's what Joe Parker did in a sense. Took away Wilder's best weapon, and after that, he didn't look like the Wilder we know. He looked just Wilder. Swift, 718, $2. We always knew Wilder wasn't an elite level. See, this is why he needs to come back and get a real good win, if not a run of wins like AJ. Like AJ just beat a top 10 heavyweight in Jermaine Franklin. Ain't nobody really like it, but he did it. Then he beat common opponent with Wilder and Helenius, and now he beats the better opposition of the three in Southpaw Otto Wallin. Like, Wilder need to run like that. He need to get a couple wins. Hopefully PBC and their Amazon deal with their 14 dates could help him. All you fucking cheerleaders and gangbangers, you better hope. He need 3 fights like AJ got. Lake County, $2. Wilder got a money grab. It's apparent. Didn't try. Yeah, that's the saddest part. We got Khabib the GOAT, $2 2-pounder and 49 cents. I guess that's how you say it. I don't know. He says Wilder should rematch Parker, AJ fight Ngannou next. Yeah. I don't know that Parker wants to give him a rematch. Like, that shit was 12-0. 12-0. Tyrone the Great, $5. Ellie interviewed Irish boxers on a plane. They said Haney, the face of boxing, and Crawford, pound for pound king. I know he was punching in the air. Show Kid in Connecticut, what it do? He said $5. Hey, my name is Shay. I'm from New Rochelle, and I don't understand why you so mad. Like, what are you so mad about? Loudly crying face. I think that's the Mad Rapper, right? I think that's the Mad Rapper, like, intro. Or like a Biggie Smalls. It's like a skit on an old 90s album. And I guess he's saying I'm too aggressive with my anger, but, bro, I lost money. And I don't bet big. So I imagine the people that bet big, you know, the millions of people that believed in Wilder's alleged power, believed in the, you got to be perfect for 12. I just need a second. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, that's some bullshit, man. I got straight drop, $5. Tank Davis is a prophet. He called out Wilder for fighting like a tom girl years ago, and the boxing world crucified him. He did, and we did, and he was right. You ain't lying. Wilder fought exactly like a girl last night. Anybody that challenges that is a lie, And I can't wait for the internet to make a highlight video of all the illegal shots and all the feminine shots that he threw. Shit looked crazy. Abdul, $2. Take pins and rods out Wilder's hand. He's nobody. I guess. Tyrone the Great, $5. You could hear Bill Haney yelling, "Let it go!" in the background during the telecast to Wilder. Damn. Marketing Guru, $2. He only fought for the 50 mil. He ain't want to win. If they paid him 50 mil for that, goddamn, that's crazy. Abdul right back at us with another 2. He says, change the battery in the smoke detector. Damn. I don't hear a smoke detector. Still waiting. Does anybody hear it? I still haven't heard it, seriously. So you might be lying or hearing things. And I'm still trying to hear it. Like if my battery needed to be changed, we should have heard it by now. But anyway, moving on. Guess you were wrong, champ. LV Slugger, $2. Ernie Shavers was never champ. Stop the cap. 100 emoji. I don't know what you mean. I said he probably gets in the Hall of Fame like Ernie Shavers for power, right? You know what I'm saying? But that was back then. Like, is he going to fit now? That's what you don't get. You Wilder fans have to understand. You need to get voted in. And you will be voted in amongst your peers. So is Wilder going to get in when they try to vote in AJ or Fury? It depends when he retires, once his 3 years is up and he's eligible, and who's being inducted in that class. Is he going to be ahead of his class to automatically be inducted, or will he be a second ballot and a third ballot instead of a first ballot? Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Listen, how many champs Wilder be? Stavern. How many champs Wilder be? Stavern. How many former champs he lost to? 2. I mean, like, it's motherfucking black and white, bro. Like, y'all hit Wildin'. He had his opportunity last night. Wilder and his fans need to just shut the fuck up at this point. The myth is exposed, bro. Like, that whole perfect for 12 rounds, Joseph wasn't even being perfect. RRT Boxing with Mr. A, $5. Do you think AJ versus Wilder will be the worst? Well, excuse me. Do you think AJ versus Wilder will be worse for Wilder than it was for Spence? Why are you not spelling for and instead you're putting FIR? But no, I don't know that AJ has that killer instinct of Bud, so I don't see AJ inflicting punishment on Wilder like Bud did on Earl. I just don't. Stark with the 2-pounder just found this channel. Should promote it more. Champ, this is actually our backup channel. The real channel is right here on the TV screen. So, we'll be on that channel next week. We've been flagged on our main channel, so we've been here for about a week, going on a week. Khabib, the GOAT, another 250-pounder or euros, or I don't know what that is. Wilder stole money from Turkey, should never be back. Or bring his ass back for a even tougher fight. You know what I'm saying? Throw him in there with Dubois. So he get the, Dubois could put some hands on him. See where he's at. He can't retire off that, bro. Like, you lost 3 out of your last 4. There's no way you can retire like that. That shit would be crazy. Baby Joker, what up?
Good morning.
Buenos dias.
Yo, talk about the Grinch who stole Christmas, bro. This man literally went out there and ran out with the bag. The present for us was supposed to be Wilder AJ next year, right?
Say again?
Yeah, man. He went out there to get the money. He didn't want to fight. He didn't want to get bruised up. Said his daughter was having a birthday. He's gonna go back with the camel and half a pyramid for her. That was horrible, bro. Talk about not having skills. I've always thought it was bad. I just been on the back call and had a lot of people sway my opinion, talking about you don't know what you're watching,
statue shit,
this and that. So I was like, all right, let me see. But now I don't think he's ever been good. I didn't pick him to beat Fury the first time because I thought he was. I don't know, bro. There's no skills there besides throwing some wild shit. And now you mentioned earlier about bad performances. Talk about bad performances, bro. I think the heavyweight division for me is like super lackluster. Some of these guys look mediocre to I don't know, like the what's his name, the Osnembek Makhmedov.
Yep.
Oh, that's another horrible guy.
Yeah, but I bet you can't tell me who wins, him or Wilder.
I don't even want to see that.
You lying.
I swear, bro. You know,
Come
I don't
on.
want to see that.
Oslenbeck will make that fight. He gonna make that fight.
Give me Wilder, Big Bang. One of these old man guys to retire, and I feel like Big Bang's gonna fucking knock Wilder the fuck out.
Big Bang and Wilder, that's a dangerous fight. They're not putting Wilder in that fight.
Good Mandy Reese.
You heard me?
No, I didn't hear you. You cut off, bro.
I said they're not after that performance. You think they're gonna put Wilder in a fight with fucking Big Bang Zhang, Southpaw, big puncher like that? Tú estás loco.
Bro, they're both in the 40s, aren't they?
For sure. Zhang is 40, so Wilder would be fresher.
Yeah, but I mean, dude, it's not like Wilder's gonna get any better. He's just older. Might as well just put him in there and.
Bro, he got to get Mike Tyson to train him. You seen what Mike Tyson did with Ngannou?
Yo, Ngannou looked better than fucking Wilder.
Hell yeah.
More skills. That's fucking crazy, bro. And on the Bivol topic, you said Opatai versus Bivol?
You may feel like it's
He ain't doing that. This dude only likes beating up on small guys. Talking about moving down to fight the 68 pounders.
No, Bivol supposed to be moving up, but that was the bell, my friend. Latron, what it do? While we wait for him to connect, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. Check. Latron in the building. Yes or no? You're going to have to jump out, jump back in, my friend. Spider Rico. JB, talk to me.
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
I hear you.
Yo, hey, before we get started, man, can you give a crow for the community? Because, you know, a lot of people ain't going to stand on this shit, man. So can you just give a crow for the whole community, for all the niggas that picked Wilder? Just go ahead and throw that out there.
CYP, this is for you, champ.
CYP, C-Dub, LV. We can go down the list. It's a lot of Wilder Reds out there and everything. So just want to go ahead and give them their Christmas crow. Yeah, man, Wilder was a disappointment, man. You know, shout out to you, man, for giving me credit, man. I'm probably one of those two people that have been telling you Wilder was what I always thought he was, and it showed up, man. It showed up on the biggest stage, man. Wilder, from what was reported, he didn't get 50 million. I think I saw reports of like 10 or 12 million. And I don't think Amazon Prime is fucking with him, man, especially how he's saying that Al still owes him 18 from the Hellenius fight.
Damn.
So, I mean,
18?
Yeah, some shit like that. You don't remember that shit, man? When he was
I know he said he was getting payments, but I don't remember him saying it was 18 million they owed him.
Some shit like that, man, or some money from that 18 million. Yeah, some money from that 18 million or whatever, man. But he was getting paid in installments, ain't like that. So I don't think them prime niggas are gonna fuck with him, man. So he better hope Eddie finds a way to bring him back. If he was to fight Zhilei Zhang, it'll be another autopsy, like they said before, man, from that Fury side. So
You
that's the
terrible,
danger,
bruh.
bro. So man, we just gonna keep it real, man. Like, bruh, and even Nagano, man. I'm like how you said Nagano was hashtagging him, Joshua Nagano, but also you saw the other post where Nagano was saying, "Well, Deontay Wilder's food." That's a damn shame, man.
Really?
For
I ain't
Wilder,
see that.
yeah, man. He had a tongue out with he had a post with a tongue out and a fork and a knife. Like, bruh, if you doing shit like that, if an 0-1 fighter thinking you food, man, you might need to really consider retirement, my nigga. Cause that's a damn shame, man. Because Nagano probably would take them punches to the face, or the punches that Wilder's scared to throw to the face. I really thought Wilder was going to be more impressive. I mean, Gamori, he was shit fighter like we thought he was. Then we saw the Junior 5 performance. I was like, they can't be a performance worse than Junior 5 from the fighters that we recognize. And then Wilder did what he did. Man, I'm disappointed a little bit, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Shout out to AJ, man, for representing like I thought he would. Shout out to AJ for even throwing Wilder a bone, but Wilder don't deserve that shit, man. And and Joseph Parker, he definitely does need to give him a rematch because you'll remember back in the day when after AJ beat Joseph Parker, he was like, "Oh my God, I'm the baddest man in the land." This just shows you right here how the those UK fighters ain't shit. Man, Joseph Parker needs to be deemed that title for the day, man. Baddest man in the land for actually taking that title from Wilder and stripping it permanently from him. Shout out to Joseph Parker for that 12-0 performance. And let's do a quick fight recap. Joseph Parker almost stopped him round 3. Joseph Parker was beating the shit out of him round 5. Joseph Parker almost stopped him around 8. Joseph Parker was beating the shit out of him round 9, 10, 11, 12. So for y'all guys that ain't watched the fight, that's a quick overview of everything that occurred in the fight. It's a damn shame. Man, statue shit, he will not be a Hall of Famer. He will not be recognized as a Hall of Famer outside of Tuscaloosa, Alabama, and maybe for other people in the South. But it is what it is, man. You know, he had a good run, good 10 title defenses against motherfuckers that were not elite. And shout out for the UK because everybody thought the UK fighters were soft for so many years, and they showed they bout that action. Shout out to you, Ness, man. Keep the content going, man. I'm out, man.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Thank you for calling in. If you want to call in, you know we got Discord and Twitter Spaces available. We going out to Ant. What up?
What up? What up?
Chilling,
Hey, man.
chilling. What up with you?
Yeah, you know, another day, another dollar out here in the streets. You feel me? Hey, I feel like y'all being a little too harsh on Wilder, man. He ain't been in there. You know what I'm saying? He may be a little bit domesticated, but I don't know. Let's give him a little bit of grace. You know, I feel like that's not the best that we've ever seen him. Right? I think we can all agree that that's nowhere near the guy that we know and that we love. So,
Yeah, I mean, but you want grace when his fans have been telling us for years that he is a king and that he is the best and
nobody's unbeatable. Nobody's unbeatable.
Yeah,
Francis Ngannou just showed you that.
Yeah, but no, Francis didn't. He didn't show us that. He showed us that Fury beat him. So you know what I'm saying? It's just totally different, bro. Like again, this guy had the myth of being a killer, and he went in there and got killed.
I mean, he is a killer. He's knocked out like 40-something dudes, you know?
But that was the issue, my brother. That was the issue. They were saying you knocked out 40 nobodies. The minute you step up to Fury, you get fucked up.
I don't care if you knocked out 40 grandmothers.
The minute you come back to a former world champ in Joseph Parker, you get fucked up. Like, that's what you're not getting.
Is Joseph Parker? I knew what time it was. So it's not like I felt like, huh?
You broke up a bit.
Oh, I said, is Joseph Parker a bum? He's not a bum. He doesn't deserve.
Joseph Parker is a truth teller. People said Wilder never fought anybody, so the minute he fights a former world champ, he loses.
I don't think that's fair. Nobody wanted to fight King Kong Ortiz.
The last time he fought a former world champ, he lost.
Yeah, but nobody wanted to fight Ortiz.
He's
In his
not
prime, that dude was
he's
a
not a
murderer.
former world champ, and Andy Ruiz beat him.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, old version of Ortiz. But I'm talking about prime Ortiz.
I mean, an old version of Joe Parker just beat Wilder. Like, remember the prime Parker? That's the one that AJ beat.
He's in his prime right now.
No. When he had a world title, when he beat undefeated Andy Ruiz, when he was the WBO champ, when he was sponsored by Burger King, that's when he was in his prime. Knock it the fuck off.
I feel he better now. I really do. I like technically, you
ain't lying. They gonna say he better now. Guess why? Because he just got the biggest win of his career.
Because he just beat Wilder, and that's a big deal. Give him his credit. He showed up. I don't think it was like Wilder.
He getting all his credit. The problem with that is just that people are right. They were right? Like they said, the minute they stopped protecting him with PBC, this would happen.
But it's not.
And there you go, bro. I mean,
the
proof is in the pudding.
Program. You know what I'm saying? I didn't feel like it was protection.
Okay,
I feel like he's as good as I thought he was. He's as good as I think he is.
What big name heavyweights did he fight when he was with PBC?
It's not about the big names.
Exactly.
I didn't say he was the greatest boxer in the world.
So then when we say he was protected, you can't contest it. You got to contest it and give us who you thought he beat that made him not be protected. But that was the bell. Burrow City E, what up? Can't say the man wasn't protected without giving me a name of the great heavyweight that he beat on the PBC side. You know what I'm saying? Like, what it's looking like is they kept him away from top heavyweights because they knew that this would happen. So they kept him away to only make the big paydays. I got Nike Hendricks. What up?
Shouts out Ness, shouts out Danny, shouts out the Boxing Voice. Man, that last caller, man, get out of here with that shit. Like people said, like you said, Ness, Wilder disappointed us. Hey, don't try to do bullshit. Oh, well, he knocked out this person, like y'all said. He get in there with a former champ, somebody who's credible. He looked average. I mean, it's no surprise. That's why he's a bronze medalist. He got a certain amount of skills. I think he was knocking folks out in the Olympics. Like, he wasn't even outboxing them. He probably got 1 or 2 matches he won he outboxed them. Like, come on, man. I mean, it is what it is. Wilder, he's a great. He defended that WBC title for so long. He knocked out so many. He got a good knockout ratio. I mean, he's great. He's a Hall of Fame. It is what it is. He need to retire.
Bruh, you can't be a great when you only beat one current champ and you 0 for 2 versus former champs.
But now it's his defense of his belt.
But we ain't even talking about belts no more. Like, you had a belt. You took it from Stavern.
That's what I'm saying. He already stained in the sport. I mean, his time is done for now. He's older. I mean, it's over with now. His time is done for. He defended his WBC belt how many times, Ness? What, like 13?
10, brother, 10.
Okay, 10. That's good as hell. And
versus who, though? Do you remember anybody he defended it versus?
Yeah, I remember a couple. I know. I got you got Ortiz, you got Stavern, you got it's a couple in there. I mean, I can't name them off the top.
Ortiz never became world champ. Stavern never went back to be world champ. Hellenius never was a world champ.
I said
Dominic Brazil's never gonna be a world champ.
He didn't defend against Hellenius. He defended against Dominic. I mean, defend his belt, because they could have took his belt, plain and simple, Ness. I mean, he done for. It is what it is. He did what he did in the sport. He did good. He did great in the sport. But now he's done for. It's the young and up and coming. I mean, Joseph Parker ain't young, but his skill set was just better. So, hey, it is what it is with Wilder, man. They gonna keep feeding him to some more cab drivers. But hey, before I go, B-Vol is that motherfucker. I know, Ness, I was watching the live when you was like he was boring, but he not a knockout artist, man. So that's just the way he fight. He different.
He ruined that card, man. Nobody was happy that fight came on and slowed
B-Vol
down
is
the
a damn
pace.
fucker.
Everybody was upset. I hope Al-Sheik realizes that he lost people during that fight and that people got upset at Bivol's performance. And look, Bivol did everything he could do. It's not his fault. He physically cannot get a guy out of there. But I mean, I just want y'all to be fair. If Devin ever hits a dude with that many shots and don't get him out of there, let's crucify him, because Devin gets less combination punches off on an opponent and gets crucified. Bivol hit this dude with 7 punches. A 7-punch combination could not get him out of there, could not get the referee to jump in. I even questioned the ref. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna change my energy. I questioned the ref. He did have the WBA and the IBO patch, but that IBO patch was bigger than a motherfucker. He would not stop that fight. There was certainly a moment in that fight where he could have jumped in and saved Linton Arthur, and he didn't. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Again, maybe if he moves up to fight Opataya, people will be interested. Maybe if he fights David Benavidez, people will be interested. Maybe if he fights, that's it. I don't really know who else. Oh, Better Beef. But other than that, I don't know who cares about what Bivol's out here doing. King Amin in Essex.
Yo, yo.
Yo, yo.
What's good? What's good? Yo, Ness. I think number one, I want to shout out my man James Benitez. James Benitez has stood 10 toes down, insisting on with his position on Wilder. So salute to Benitez. And I just want to babble a bit. Some of you young punks ain't gonna like this, but see the difference with Anthony Joshua, and I want to talk boxing because I'm not calling here to defend no man. It's funny sometimes people calling to defend one man. We should be defending the sport. And the problem with Wilder is all of the things that he's done wrong with his fight game. Now, time and time again, I get disappointed in fighters. I don't get drunk off power. You have to be able to do something different. Okay, sometimes we see a fighter shift their tactical shit. We've seen Wilder do nothing except blame the suit, blame the water. The only thing I'm proud of him this time, he didn't blame nobody. But it's still ridiculous how he could raise his hand. I don't know if he was still high off the ayahuasca or he didn't have his fucking semen Twinkies. I don't know what he got going on. But salute to Anthony Joshua, because for all the public ridicule he's faced, people clown him for the sports psychologist. They clown him for coming over to America. All this shit. When you wear your heart on your sleeve and you go through adversities in public, you stand to come out stronger. When you're fucking delusional, you end up lost. So if I was Wilder and if I was Malik Scott, give the man a call and say, yo, man, if we don't take this Ngannou fight, I might as well stop fucking robbing you and going on home. That's my call.
You know, you was absolutely right. I didn't even fucking touch on that. You reminded me about that. The audacity of this motherfucker to raise his hand and fake. You know what? That's what he did best that night. He showed us that he do got his acting skills from being on the whole Wags in Atlanta and all that weird shit he been doing. He showed us, for real, that his acting skills is good, because he was out here perpetrating like he thought he won. He had his hand up like he won. When they announced who really won, My man gave a look of shock as to like, really? Y'all gave it to him type shit? And I'm like, no, the fuck you didn't. How dare you? Like, how dare you fake like you thought you did enough to win? This wasn't a track meet, man. You wasn't on the fucking, oh, God. Lord. Counterpunch, Brandon. This should be so sad, bruh. Brandon in Cincinnati, you there? We got LV Slugger that says, Ernie Shaver's not a Hall of Famer. Hashtag Nest Narrative. Even better, if he not a Hall of Famer, champ, you in trouble then. You in trouble because they consistently compare Wilder to Shavers. You fucked then. You better hope somebody get him in there. Rod of the Storm, $5. Wilder isn't a Hall of Famer. Fighting Ortiz, Heleni, and Scott and the rest of the PBC tomato cans, Parker exposed Wilder and his trashed resume. And this is what I'm saying. Like, y'all like, oh, Ness, how can you say his legacy's in question? It's like, bruh, his whole career, they've been questioning that he ain't fighting the best and that who he's fighting, that he fought cans, and now he steps up and he keep losing. Like, what the fuck you mean? Isn't quite like they gonna make some sort of documentaries on him, like, you know what I mean? You know how it go. I don't want to say harsh things when y'all know how it go out here. Like, y'all watch TV.
Yo, TBV, what's poppin'? Good morning, Ness.
What up?
Hardest working man in the YouTube boxing community. Hey, I'ma run through the whole card, get my breakdown of each fight. That's why I set the counter punch. Let's get to cooking. Frank Sanchez looked good. He fought like I thought he would fight. I actually had this fight going to decision because his last fight he got clipped pretty good, so I knew he would probably be a little more defensively savvy and hesitant. And not as offensive minded as he's been the last few fights. He does get caught up with the hand speed a lot as of late, and because of that, he got clipped last fight. But he was on his defensive game this fight, picked his shots well, and eventually the knockout came. Frank Sanchez is the real deal. I like the Andy Ruiz fight. I like the Adjikaya fight. Similar statures, both got good hand speed, both got good combinations. I think that'll be a good fight. Frank Sanchez is the real deal. Philip Hergrovic did what he was supposed to do against a guy on that level. Don't play with your food. Get him the fuck up out of there. Philip Hergrovic is a big, strong heavyweight with a lot of potential when his mind is right. I want to see him back. Adjikaya, performance of the night, in my opinion. We were all sold on Arslan Beck. I always knew Arslan Beck's technique was dog shit, but he was just so strong and just the strength and the power. I thought he would be able to get a guy like Kajabel, who's not very big, out of there, but Kajabel surprised us all and beat him up, man. That was like David and Goliath. He really did a number on Makhmadov and made him quit. Beat the shit out of him. So for me, that was the upsetting performance of the night. Like I said, I would mind seeing him against a Frank Sanchez type of fighter. I like that fight. Or, Jared Anderson over here in America. But if he brings his game like that every time, he's a bad motor scooter, to quote the great Bill Haney. Daniel Dubois, he did what I thought he was going to do. Jarrell Miller was a loud talking, trash talking, scrub who wanted to talk his way into a payday. And I was never sold on him. I always thought Dubois was the better technically skilled fighter. I always thought Dubois had more power than Jarrell Miller. Better jab, just better everything. Like I said, I never was sold on Jarrell Miller. 330-pound fat tub of goo coming forward, pity pat shots. Without that juice, that 60 to 80 punch output went down to like 10 punches around. And Dubois beat the shit out of him. Second half of that fight, once the fatigue kicked in for Jarrell Miller and them punches was just arm punches, he started taking a beating. He does have a chin, though, because, man, he was taking some clean shots to the face. So shout out to Daniel Dubois. That's how you shut up a shit talker, man. That's how you shut up a shit talker. Stopping him. I don't know what's next with Jarrell Miller. I don't really give a fuck. Jao Pataya is what we thought he was. He's a pound-for-pound talent. I don't see anybody at cruiserweight beating him.
You may feel like it's your time.
If he
but
could,
it's not your time.
If he could keep that speed and explosiveness and skill and technique and punching power up into the heavyweight division, he can do what Usyk did, or probably even be better than Usyk. Because, like I said, that guy, he does very little wrong in the ring, in my opinion. Dmitry Bivol, he looked good to me. He looked good to me. It's only so much you can do against a guy that ain't, trying really. I mean, he was beating the shit out of Lyndon Arthur, but he's not a puncher, It's not like he wasn't trying. He was more offensive. He was coming forward and letting his hands go more in this fight than I've seen him in a while. So I don't have a problem with the Dmitry Bivol fight. Only difference is, with the car going the way it was, everybody was getting guys out of there, knocking guys out, just for that to go, 12. That was a little disheartening, but I thought the Dmitry Bivol fought well. He was very aggressive, coming forward, landing big shots. He fucked Lyndon Arthur up. So, yeah, I got Dmitry Bivol beating Better Beef if they ever fight. If he moves up to cruiserweight and fights Jay Opataya, he will get stopped, though. Cut that out. Deontay Wilder looked like dog shit. We want to talk about his excellency being mad at a performance in a fight. That's the disappointing one. He didn't do anything, man. He didn't do absolutely anything. Like I said, his balance always looks weird and off. He wasn't setting up the right hand. He was just looking to wing it. He wasn't throwing the 1-2. He was fighting on the back foot. He wasn't coming forward. He looked like garbage. And I think we've seen the end of Wilder. For one, the mystique is gone. When you got a puncher like Wilder, and the mystique is gone of him being this menacing, mean, intimidating fighter, that once that mystique is gone, it's pretty much over. And with what he's going to want to garner and what he's want to get paid, he's not going to get that in Saudi with that performance. They're probably done with him, and he's not going to get the payday he think he deserves in America. Because, like I said, he's not going to be able to be nobody's going to get a return on investment on Wilder at this point. With that type of performance, third loss, so he should probably just go. He's probably going to be forced to hang it up because he's not going to take a couple $1 million to fight and restart and start over and get his career back on path. So, yes, overachiever, got a lot accomplished in the sport. But Hall of Fame, I don't know. Yeah, he had 10 title defenses, but Bermain Stavern being one of your better title defenses, come on, champ. That ain't gonna really cut it. Anthony Joshua, that was the best Anthony Joshua's looked in a long time. Coming forward, he was sure of himself. He was confident. He was committing to his punches, letting them bitches fly. He walked Otto Wallin down and beat him up. We haven't seen him. We've seen spot. Let me if I go over again, let me I'll pay you again. But yeah, AJ looked sure of himself this fight. Offensively coming forward, committing the punches, sitting down on him. Variations of his punches, changing levels, pull counters and shit. He's falling in love with that pull counter too. But yeah, man, AJ looked like if AJ fights like this, Fury can't beat him. Fury can't beat him. If AJ fights like this, and I knew Wallin would be, I said it before this fight, if AJ can somehow garner that old AJ of coming forward, being the strong physical fighter, Wallin is tailor-made for him because he's crafty, but he's not a puncher, so you ain't got to worry about him hurting AJ. But if AJ is going to be hesitant trying to box with the boxer and box with the crafty fighter, Wallin will probably give him some issues. But no, man, he turned back the hands of time. It was the AJ of old and beat the shit out of that dude and debunked all the narratives. Like, we fell for all the goofy narratives, man. AJ's the one with the fucked up psyche. AJ's the one with the fucked up mental. Not the guy that blamed the costume and water and his trainer and egg weights and all. He's not the guy with the fucked up mental. It's the guy that didn't make no excuses. That's the goofy shit that boxing fans did. We questioned the wrong guy's heart and will and determination. So yeah, I think AJ's back. I think AJ beats Fury. Fury has to win. If Fury wins, we get AJ Fury. If Usyk wins, I don't know if we gonna get a Usyk versus AJ 3. I can possibly see AJ having his 2024 if Usyk wins as Zilly Zhang Bang and Filip Hrgovic, and if he beats those two, he could probably just sell off into the sunset, man. Because like I said, man, AJ's accomplished a lot in this sport. He's got the best, in my opinion, the best heavyweight resume. I mean, 15, 16 fights in, he was champ. 19 fights in, he was unified. But AJ is the guy that had a manufactured career. I mean, look at your favorite heavyweight. Who was he fighting in his 18th, 19th fight? It wasn't Vladimir Klitschko. So we got to just start going with this. Just fuck these narratives, man. These narratives people try to paint. We were wrong, man. We see who really has the heart. I mean, Wilder looked like Jamel Charlo in there. That's bottom line. If you want to say it was the age, you can say it was the age. I say it was simply he was never that good. When these guys leave the comfort of PBC Island, this is what happens every time. When somebody from outside PBC Island comes into PBC Island, they whoop ass, i.e. Canelo, i.e. Bud. And when they leave PBC Island, they get their ass kicked, i.e. Fulton, i.e. Wilder. So, yeah, I don't think Wilder was ever good. I've stood on that for years. If the right hand don't land, he has no plan B. But, yeah, man, AJ, like I said, if Usyk wins, I see him fighting Zhang and
You going again? That's the
Hargrovic
battle
next.
again.
That's my call there, brother. But I'm gonna let you get
Alright.
some other callers. I'm gonna see you that 5, my man. Peace.
Drew the man. Listen, I wanted to screen share this. This is Andy Lee, who is now being called Trainer of the Year because of his win over Wilder with Joe Parker. Let me make sure this is scaled right. And Dan Rayfield says, Wilder never landed a truly solid right hand. Hashtag Wilder Parker. Hashtag Boxing Day of Reckoning. Blah, blah, blah. Andy Lee comes back to the trainer of Joe Parker and says, Dan, he didn't throw it because he couldn't throw it. Whenever he tried, Joseph threw his or shaped to throw his, and that kept Wilder hesitant. Fire. Fight fire with fire. And, that's kind of what Fury did, man. He bullied the bully. Right? So it's like Brandon just said in his last call. The mystique is over. They're not afraid of you no more. So, like, you got to get better than you was because they not staying back afraid of this right hand anymore. James Benitez, $2 super chat. He says, would Wilder versus Jaya Opataya be a good fight? That's probably a lot to ask of Opataya. I'm not saying he can't beat Wilder. I'm saying it's going to be hard because he's so short. I guess I got to look up his actual height to know how short he is, right? I don't know. He seems short to me, but let me check. I'm Googling it now just to be clear. They got him listed as 28-year-old, 201.62. Wilder is 6'7". How big is Joe Parker? How big is Parker? Let me see what Parker is. Parker 6'4". So maybe Opataya could do it. Maybe he won't mind getting in there. I don't know. That's a lot to ask, but because he seems lean, so that's a lot to ask of Opataya. But hey, man, if you want to make a name for yourself, that's definitely a way of doing it. Next super chat is from Mike Jones, $2. He says, Ness ain't been the same since Wilder disowned you. Laugh out loud. Or, unlike you, that you're clearly still, latching on to just fanaticism, or my eyes was open, bro. It's like, I picked the first fight. I'm legit on record with a betting slip picking a draw. I legit got paid on the first fight for the draw. The second fight, I picked Wilder. Learned my lesson. Picked Fury in the third. There's real boxing fans and fake boxing fans. Fake boxing fans, they still believe Earl has a shot. They think he was weight drained. Real boxing fans, we know he can't win. Fake boxing fans, they think Wilder has a shot. Real boxing fans, we know he can't fight. Like, y'all just mad. Like, you have to understand that in life, you are entitled to change your opinion. You're entitled to be made a believer. So Fury made me a believer. He forced me not to be in that Wilder daze. You know? A lot of people were in that Wilder daze due to the power. We get caught up in the power. That's why Tank has so many fans. But anyway, Latron, trying you again.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo, hey, first of all, on this, I'm new to the channel, man. I found y'all a couple weeks ago. I
Appreciate
like
it,
what
man.
y'all doing. I like what y'all doing, giving fans a chance to speak their opinions and everything like that. Question: I sent you a message, man, because I'm trying to figure out how to, get you your bread for this call.
Oh, so if you wanted like an extra call, you could just do a $5 Cash App. The Cash Apps are on screen. I'll text it in Discord there to you, and I'll personal message it to you. But yeah, you could do a Cash App for $5, and just put the word CP and try to fit, Latron or wherever you at. Yo, I'm on Discord, so this way it's easier to find you, and you can cut the line, because that's to cut the line or to get extra time.
Bet, got you. But yeah, man, yesterday was a good card, man. Junior Fall, I think they say he had like a two-year layoff. I thought, Frank Sanchez would have got him out there a little bit faster. I like what J.O. Bataya did. And I'm just a casual boxing fan. I'm fairly new to the heavyweight game.
Okay.
I didn't like what I seen from Deontay Wilder. Like, for me, he showed me that he just a one-trick pony.
Mm-hmm.
And that ain't no good. Like, you're supposed to be the biggest name or one of the biggest names in the heavyweight division, and you ran all night. People gave my boy Shakur hell against what he did against De Los Santos. Like, they gave him hell. And then you got guys coming on here defending Deontay Wilder or give him another shot. But dude's 38. He just ain't showed shit. Like, he ain't did nothing all night. Like, he just ran. He was on the back foot, backpedaling, skating around the ring. He didn't even try to impose his will. Even in the last round, like, you down on the cards, 11-0. Get in there and dog it out. Do something. Throw a jab, something. My old lady, she don't know nothing about boxing, but when he started throwing on hammer fist, she was like, "Can he do that?" I was like, "No, I don't know what the fuck he doing." He had dude in the headlock throwing hammer fist, man. That was kind of funny. But yeah, man, yesterday was a good card, man. Let me ask you a question on this. With the card like we saw yesterday in Saudi, how you think a card like that with the bigger names would go in the 35 division or the 40 division in that same in Saudi? Same type of card.
I could only hope that His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh, not only follows us but listens to the show, and hopefully he realizes that the heavyweight division ain't it. I get it. It's the casual division.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
And it brings out the casuals, but that ain't where the action at. He got to get Tank to come to 40 and do everything. Offer Tank and Shakur money to move up. Then you got T.O. Ryan, Devin, Matias. 140 is where it's at. Even 47 is done. Earl is done. Crawford is done. Jerron is alone. Virgil moved up. 35 is the division. Turki Al-Sheikh, invest your money in the 40. Not really 35, because the big names is at 40. Ryan, T.O., Devin, Matias. Only big name down there is really Tank. Shakur, he lost some luster, but we want him in that mix. Throw him in that mix. They need to do the next one at 140. Fuck the heavyweights. They ain't doing what they supposed to be doing. No disrespect to any one heavyweight, but it just ain't popping. It ain't. They ain't moving the needle, bruh. Tank moving the needle. T.O. moving the needle. Devin moving the needle. We want to see Matias. We want to see T.O. Ryan moves the needle. Like, I don't know, man. That's just my hope. is that you
Hey,
right
Ness,
that they
check this
would go
out. One
there.
more thing before I let you get to somebody else.
Go
I've been
for it.
listening to you all week, man, for a couple weeks since I found you, and I see that you and Big Baby, y'all cool. I heard you say that y'all cool.
Yeah.
I like the Big Baby and Makhmadov fight. I think Big Baby could be a good boxer if he worked on his footwork and his condition.
He need conditioning, bro. I don't know that he's listen. I'm his friend, but I'm a real friend. I don't know that he's capable of having good conditioning. It's like I said, I've said it live on this show. I remember being in the gym, and I'm supposed to be recording him hitting the heavy bag, and he hiding behind the heavy bag. Like, as I turn, he turns, and I'm like, bro, I'm trying to get a straight shot. You trying to not let me see the intensity in which you hit in the bag. But last night proved to me that I don't know that it's conditioning because he never stopped. You know, he threw punches nonstop, but he gave up his defense because of his lack of conditioning. His hands didn't remain in defensive standpoint ever. I don't know that
Yeah, he
anybody
kept
could
his head
keep
on the
him
line a lot.
focused. He's been down to Florida. He's been to New York. He's been everywhere. Like, who could keep him focused enough to really lose weight? And is he going to want to? We talking about 330. You know how many miles you got to run to at least get to 300? And stay
But
at 300?
let that big weight be, and I'm gonna send you some bread too, Ness. I'm gonna send you some bread, but let that weight be an advantage. Like, cause I've seen a few Tyson Fury fights. Like I said, I'm just a casual.
Nah, for
And
sure.
Tyson Fury laid on motherfuckers.
And that's what bro, if you would have watched my show last night during the fight, that's what I said. I said, damn, lean on him. He
Yeah,
wasn't
drain him.
leaning on him, Dubois. He wasn't using his weight the way Fury does, but he also wasn't letting his hands go the way Fury does. Like, he had the weight, but he couldn't work with the weight. Even his trainer was asking for more. He's like, yo, you're not doing enough on the inside. So it is a conditioning thing. The issue is the motherfucker gonna give you what you need? You know what I'm saying? Like, hopefully this money doesn't make him train less, and instead it's motivation. Like, I finally got a big payday. I've been fighting club shows and in weird countries. I finally got a big payday. Now let's go in, hopefully. But it's late too. Ain't he like 34?
I don't even know how old he is. I ain't never followed him, man.
Oh.
Tell you the truth. Like I said, I'm new to the heavyweight thing, man. I try to stick to the smaller classes like Bud Crawford and Shakur. I'm a big Devin Haney fan. I love Devin Haney. Like, I've been
35,
telling
bro.
people,
He
Devin Haney
35.
will obliterate Tank. That's just my opinion. And I look at it, man, like, even though I'm just a casual, I'm not here for the excitement of the knockout. That don't excite me. I like the art of boxing itself. Like what Devin Haney did against Regis Prograis. Like, he just outboxed him. What Bud did against Earl, he outboxed him. What Shakur did against Yoshino, he outboxed him. Jamel Herring, he outboxed him. It's an art to it. I heard Tarver say on his podcast on Instagram, swim and don't get wet, hit and don't get hit. And it's like Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, they mastered that. And I can only say with time, they're only going to get better at it because they're young. And the more they work on their craft, the better it's going to be. Everybody don't want to see this big knockout. Forget all that. I was actually happy when the audio went out last night because I think it was on the Sean Porter podcast. Somebody said, mute the TV and don't listen at the commentary and just watch the fight.
Yeah.
It'll open your eyes to it. Because a lot of times them commentators be calling punches and it don't even be landing. So when the audio went out last night, I was like, okay, let me focus on this AJ and Wallin fight. And AJ actually, like, I've never seen a fight with AJ, but what he did last night was awesome. I thought it was outstanding. And after seeing that, a fight with Parker, with Wilder, if Wilder had won, it would have been one-sided, I think. But that's my call. Salute to the Boxing Voice. Shout out Ness, Danny. I appreciate y'all for giving the fans a voice, man. Thanks.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you for finding us. Remember, we are on the backup channel. Should be hopefully tomorrow, maybe. we get the channel back, and if not, next Monday. Because it's really not clear. I don't know if it was a 2-week suspension or a 1-week suspension. So hopefully we get it back tomorrow. If not, next Monday. But the main channel, obviously, ThaBoxingvoice, ThaBoxingvoice. For those that want to cut the line, you need to send a $5 super chat and just put CP for the name of the person. If you know I don't know you, if this is your first time, then put CP for whoever you are and where you are so that I can find you. I don't want you, you know what I mean, sending money to cut the line and then, waiting a bunch of time because I don't know who you are. But we got Brandon. What's up?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hey, Ness, what's going on? How are you? How'd you like the fights yesterday?
Loved it, man. I can't complain whenever we get 9 hours of boxing.
Yeah, me neither. I could tell you were having a good time. I was watching your stream. I watched it after the fact, but for the most part, man, this was such an enjoyable experience. A lot of great fights, a lot of great fighters did their thing last night, and they just showed out. Including Deontay Wilder, man. I mean, okay, he's going to get a lot of criticism because he lost 12-0, but hey, man, he's Deontay Wilder at the end of the day, and I would welcome another fight from him. I would welcome another fight from him, even if he lost his previous one. Many, prolific fighters have lost some fights, so it's to be expected. But I want to see him in the ring again, just because I'm not sure. I disagree with the judges that it was like a 12-0 shutout. I disagree with that it was a 12-0 shutout. I feel like it was more of like possibly a 7-5, 8-4 type of match, not 12-0, because Dante did do some defensive maneuvers.
Oh, you was giving him credit. You was giving him credit for backpedaling.
Yeah, so a lot of the time that's sort of like dodging the punches, because he was moving side to side, forward, backwards, and that's a defensive posture and a defensive maneuver that enabled him to sort of escape the punches of Parker. But again, he didn't do that for the majority of the rounds, but 12-0 is a little bit much in terms of like how they scored it. I feel like the judges scored it sort of biasly. But I do want to see Deontay Wilder again. He should not retire. That would be absurd just from one loss.
Three.
He has 3 losses. Okay, then maybe he should retire. I'm not sure, but I still like him as a fighter regardless. And I respect the fact that he posted that video after the fight and he sort of explained like, yeah, I had a bad fight. I wasn't at my best. Maybe next time he'll come back stronger and not do that again.
All right, champ.
It's not your time.
Yes, Wilder has been knocked out twice in his last 4 fights and lost 3 of his last 4 fights. Wade Trey, what up?
Yo. Man, Deontay had, oh my God. I was at the mall watching. I'm walking in the mall watching him get his ass beat. And I'm like, duh, man, this ain't the same Deontay. I think he got a facade going on with them knockouts he always had. Cause how you can knock somebody out all the time and you go against a legit competition and you still look like you ain't changed up nothing. Like his footwork is still trash. Like, come on, man. I know everybody that lost their money yesterday because ain't nobody picked no damn Joseph Parker.
You ain't lying.
He
Fucked up every part, bro. You know what it is that to call every fight right. I had a 5-team parlay, call every fight right, and all I needed was Wilder by knockout, and he did that.
I just think maybe he got like some PTSD from that Tyson Fury shit, so he ain't alert
No,
and
he
going
certainly do.
in and
He certainly do, because if you think about it, in the Hellenius fight, he started the same way, circling and going back off the back foot, but he got the knockout so quick that we like, oh shit, he a counterpuncher now. But then in this
yeah,
fight, he
man.
came out and he started back foot and never stopped. He never stopped going backwards.
But he ain't got good footwork to even do that. I don't know who taught him that. He needs to go to the trainer. Man, he need to do something. Some hurdles, some knees, some up burpees, something. He need to do something because
Oh,
that shit ain't working,
you
bro.
still want him to fight?
I still want him to fight because I feel like he need a different trainer. He needs somebody. He need a footwork strengthening and conditioning coach to like really get
But
him on
bruh,
his.
I mean, you had Jay Diaz, then you had Mark Breland, then you got Malik Scott. Like, I know AJ
He need.
changed a lot of trainers too, but like, is it the trainer or is it the fighter?
Yeah, it's the fighter for sure. If he ain't gonna listen to the trainer, but if you gonna backpedal like a damn lightweight, then you should have some maneuver with it. You can't just think your right hand gonna land all the time. That's what's wrong with him. He always depend on that little lucky ass punch. The niggas is on that. Niggas know you how you fight now. You done knock 40 people out the same way. Nah, man. You know what I'm saying? Like when people notice how you fight like Regis, like everybody know Regis is a lazy, hands always down fighter. People see like, okay, he coming with this punch, he coming with this punch, he gonna move back, slide, swipe, and try to counter punch. That's not how that works. When you got a lot of fights, the more fights you have, the more flaws they see. So he gotta get somebody that know about footwork, super footwork. He need to use his mind and stop. The thing is, if he get back in his bag where he be like, all right, man, I
You may
knock this
feel
nigga
like it's
out.
your time,
If he
but
can
it's
knock
not
a
your
nigga
time.
out how he used to, then it'll be Deontay Wilder again, like Anthony Joshua did real
Champ,
good. In my
I love you, B. That's the bell though. But yo, what about Derek James? Derek is no longer with AJ. Ben Davison had AJ looking good, so it's too late. Ben can't get out the country, so he can't train Wilder. Derek James is a good basic trainer that, and I don't mean that in any disrespect. I mean, he teaches the fundamentals, the basics, the footwork. He teaches the jab. And we need Wilder to get back to that jab. We do need him to be a little bit patient, but don't move as much. So I don't know. What y'all think about Derek James? If you don't want Wilder to retire, who should join the team? I got Ribs, 5-pounder. Can we give credit to Ben Davison? No way AJ looked that good under Derek James, even though Derek been coaching AJ for his last 2 fights. AJ looked good and aggressive, and you're right. Ben does deserve credit because he gets a bad rap. I thought Ben was the type of trainer that only likes to slow fighters down. Slow them down. Tell them to be patient. Not go for the kill. That's what he did in the Fury fight. He's done that with Taylor. So I thought that was his mentality, to train people boxing first, not killer instinct. But AJ came out there with a chip on his shoulder trying to prove something to the world. Shout out to AJ, man. That's 2 fighters this year that I've underestimated, right? I underestimated Tio, and look at what he did with Taylor. And then calling out Matias, sending him a contract, Matias turning it down. I'm like, damn. Tio changed my whole perception of him. Because he was looking crazy out here with the Devin Haney shit. Going from 4 million to 10 million to 20 million. That shit was looking bananas to me. But then he redeemed himself with his last few actions. AJ has done the same. It's like Brandon said, we believed in the wrong dude, bro, and we doubted the wrong dude. Mike Jones, $5. AJ had 3 stay busy fights in a year. Wilder's fight was a year and a half ago. Activity matters. Teams matter. You guys need to stop saying that and start saying that AJ has a real team that really cares and has a winning mentality, and Wilder has a losing team that doesn't care about his well-being or him getting a win. Because if they did, they would keep him active. Because if activity really is the issue, why wouldn't their biggest attraction on PBC the man that makes the most money on PBC outside of Tank, why wouldn't he get what he needs? AJ is the man for Eddie. AJ is the man for Matchroom. And they give AJ what the fuck he needs to continue to be the man. Blame PBC. Dimitri Alexander, $5. Ness, you seen Espinoza complaining about the card? I sure did. But I'm not even going to say nothing, bro. You know, it's jealousy. Why else are you looking for fault? Why else are you telling people on Twitter, no, you know, I'm just saying they would have done better for Americans. I know they didn't care about the American market, but it would have done better if they would have did this or did that, if it wasn't competing against this or in that. My brother, how many fights have you put on that been competing against the weirdest people in the world? You know what I'm saying? Like, you've been putting cards that compete against everything, and you haven't been doing better. Like, why are you even getting involved, bro? Like, you know what I mean? You don't got a horse in the race. It's not your fight. It's not your card. You know, like, I get it. Maybe he feels some sort of, I don't know what the word I'm looking for, but maybe he feels some sort of connection to this card because of Deontay Wilder and Wilder being on his network so much, and maybe he wanted a better job done, quote unquote, for the American viewing audience. But, bruh, fuck the viewing audience. What about the card? Yeah, you know what I mean? When the last time PBC put something on this competitive? I mean, Wilder got beat, for God's sakes. The matchmaking on this card was insane. You know what I'm saying? Like, but whatever, it's jealousy. You know, they wish they could have put something on like this, so that's why they got to take shots. It makes no other sense. Why else would you be complaining? Like, what is there to complain outside of the shit performance that Wilder put on? There's nothing to complain about this card. Let's be real. The card to me was great, and I can't wait. I hope they make it a yearly thing, or I hope that it just is a common thing, and, you know, we see the same thing on February on the undercard of Usyk Fury, and we see the same thing on March when AJ comes back on a date that he was supposed to fight Wilder, but Wilder shit the bed. Renaissance Dad, $10. Wilder looked just like Jarrett Hurd, his first fight back after J-Rock put him down. Again, that's your team's fault. You know, maybe your team should stop being high and mighty and let you go get some off-television fights. Maybe your team should stop being high and mighty and let you go get a DAZN fight. Maybe your team should worry about you instead of worrying about the overall company, the well-being of the company, and sacrificing you for the well-being of the company, because you not fighting in 2 years only served the company as leverage. But it ain't serve you in the skill department. It ain't serve you in the activity department. It ain't make you any better. So maybe dudes' teams need to be better. We give them so much credit for having the teams they got, but yet it's their teams keeping them out the ring. Why didn't Earl fight in so long? Why didn't Wilder fight in so long? Why didn't Fulton fight in so long? The list goes on and on and on and on. I mean, it's time to stop making excuses. It's time to start realizing that the reality is PBC is flawed because they have too many fighters, so they can't give out activity. Jay's Fight Party cutting the line. What it do?
Yo, what up, Nush?
Yep.
Yeah, man, I agree 100% with what you're saying, though. But with Wilder, look, with Wilder, like, everybody get, like, at that point, after they get knocked out, we watch Wilder, he's gunshot now. Like, you feel me? When May Wilder is because he'll let that right hand go regardless. He gonna let that right hand go from the rip. Like, he wasn't scared to throw it. Like, he was scared to throw it last night. And then when he did start throwing it, Joseph Parker already had the timing up on it. Like, he was already ready for it. So it was like, he ducked that right hand so many times last night. It was like yesterday. It was like crazy. So it's like Wilder. It's like this. These fighters that's not fighting, they not active. Wilder 38 years old. Like him not to be active is horrible for a 38-year-old. You feel me? So it's like what you gonna do? You got to stay active. After he knocked out Hellenius, he should have been right back in the ring fighting whoever. Like, it don't matter who he fighting, but he should have been right back in the ring, still working. So Wilder, he looked like like he said, his timing was off. It looked like it. You know what I'm saying? His footwork still trash. Like, so it's like, only thing that's going to help with that is time in the ring. You know what I mean? So Wilder, I don't know what to do with him, but I know AJ, he looked amazing. That's probably the sharpest I've seen AJ in a long time. Like, just as far as his counter punching was like on point, like sharp, quick, and solid. So it was like AJ, he looking good though. AJ looking good. Big Baby and Dubois, I'm like this. I was wrong about Dubois. Like I was 100% wrong. Like I thought he was soft. Like he showed in that fight that he wasn't soft. He stood up to that pressure that Big Baby was putting on him all night from round 1 to the round 10. Like, and I was wrong about that. So yeah, Dubois, salute to him. Like he showed me a lot. And I know me and you was like one of the few that was saying Big Baby, like on some real talk.
Yeah, man. You know, I wanted to see my boy win, man, because it would have opened. Look, if he would have won, Wilder lost, he got the AJ fight. If he would have won,
yeah.
AJ lost, he would have got the Wilder fight. I'm sad for him, man. I'm sad for him, man. But at least he fought in a manner that I think the Sheik, Turkey Al Sheik, would want him back. I don't think he fought in a manner where they don't want him back. I think he made that fight fun, and they gonna want to see him again. I hope.
Yeah, I enjoyed the fight. Like that fight was probably the best fight on the card for sure, hands down. I enjoyed it a lot. I would love to see Big Baby back in there, and he good for the heavyweight division because he can sell a fight. You know what I mean? He's talking. So
who you want to see Wilder back versus, or should he retire?
But it's not your time.
To be honest with you, like, man, like, I don't know, man. I think he should hang it up. To be honest with you, like, I wouldn't be upset with Wilder if he hung it up, because he's not going to improve like skill wise, like in footwork and stuff like that. And it's what it is. And he's gunshot now. He's afraid to get hit now. Like, he's afraid. So it's like,
champ, that was the bell. But damn, he wanted the retirement. I'm wondering because like Ngannou is old and he was able to learn. You know, maybe it's just they need a trainer that can connect with him. You know, Malik Scott had that connection from a friendship standpoint, but that's what I'm saying. He might need a Mickey, and I know that's a fictional character, but he might need a Mickey. He need an Emmanuel Stewart. Somebody that's going to yell, tell you the fucking truth. Like, you need a fucking knockout. Knock this motherfucker out. You know what I mean? Get up, you son of a bitch. This shit ain't over. Like, that's the type of trainer it looked like he need from the outside looking in. He too domesticated. That ayahuasca got him on some lovey-dovey shit, and we need him back on, you know, warrior mentality. Aziz, $2. To be honest, Wilder has not fought anybody except Fury. Well, I mean, Joe Parker's definitely a fight, and Stavern is a former world champ. You know, he's had decent opponents around, you know, outside of that, but the knock was elite. The knock was champions. The knock was never unified. You know, top 10, consistent top 10 heavyweight. So that's why, I mean, I don't know. The legacy would be in question if he retires. Lake County, $2. PBC, punishing boxers' careers with inactivity. That's the new slogan he says that PBC stands for. Let's see who is next. Remember, Twitter Spaces and Discord is available. We going out to J. Will in Ohio.
Yo, what's up?
What up? What up?
Yo, man. Man, that was a dope card, man. I'm gonna just start with that, man. That card was dope. Especially uh just for, to be at the end of the year and all that, man. It's a good way to end the year for boxing. Um, I, I'm gonna just stay on the hot topic with Wilder. Yo, I think a lot of people having a lot of revisionist history, man. How things played out yesterday. Now everybody want to have this revisionist history about what actually took place in the past. Like we had the guys wrong. That's the narrative I heard not only you but like 3 to 4 other callers say. We had the narrative wrong.
We did.
Josh was really the mentally strong one, but Wilder was the mentally weak one, and so on and so
I
forth,
mean,
man.
yo, dog, one dude never made an excuse for his loss and got it back in the ring, became two-time champ. I mean, it ain't a narrative. It's playing out before your eyes.
All right, and one guy, every time he faced adversity in the ring, he got up and kept getting knocked down and never stopped. One guy, when he faced adversity against Andy Ruiz, everybody said he quit in the ring.
Okay.
One guy, hold on. One guy back in the past asked the other guy for the fight and came with a $50 million offer. And both, Eddie Hearn and Finkel was on your show discussing that shit and all that.
Champ,
So hold on. Let me finish. Let me go.
Yeah,
let
but
me cook a little bit.
why can't we like talk? Like, you gonna make me lose hella points. Like, if you gonna bring up one thing, you keep adding more to it. Like, let me fight some of that, because you talking about 50 million. All that is cool. We all were there with you as Wilder fans. We all believed he wanted to fight. That shit still don't got nothing to do with he can't fight. He wouldn't win.
Oh, I'm saying I'm about to get there, and I can't dispute that because I've always been a critic.
So why do it matter then? Why do it matter about 50 million? And
because the reason why it matters is the narrative that's being pushed is one dude is saying, or y'all saying that one dude was always mentally weaker than the other dude.
Yeah,
and it's just like
that's
both.
it. And that's
I'm
it.
saying
We're not
this.
talking
What
about
I'm saying
offers,
today.
though. We're not talking about offers. We just talking about we had it wrong about calling AJ weak. We got to be able, as American boxing fans, we got to admit that. We thought he was soft, man. Let's not do that. We thought he was soft. We thought Wilder was the tough one. And look.
So let me wrap it up. To me, both fighters got holes in their mentality. So, for instance, the Wilder gets detached from reality when he has to face uncomfortable shit, and therefore he goes into his own little world. Like he raised his hand at the end of the fight, or him changing from Breland to Malik Scott, and he does shit like that.
Bro, him raising his hand is just further indication of his delusion.
Delusional.
It just matches all the excuses he made. He in denial of losing.
And my whole thing with Anthony Joshua, his mentality where he's weak at is when he has to face adversity in the ring. He quit against Andy Ruiz. He never really pressed the issue against the dude he just lost twice to, Usyk. Like he fought soft against Usyk,
But
and that was a mentality thing.
Here goes my counter to that. Regis never proved he was soft, and he just couldn't get to Devin. You talking about AJ should have did this.
He tried to get to Devin.
But he couldn't. And that's the same thing that happened to AJ, brother. Usyk is AJ, Devin, if not a better Devin in some people's lives, because he's been able to undispute, move up to heavyweight, and be unified. So technically, Usyk is proven to be a better boxer than Devin Haney.
At the end of the day, man, Regis sold out to try to get to Devin, got hurt a couple of times selling out. AJ never sold out because he was scared to lose. He's always been scared to lose because he had a lot of pressure on him with Eddie Hearn getting those big pace every fight and having the whole machine behind him.
So what's your narrative, though? Get to the point. Your narrative is what? That we're still wrong and AJ is still soft?
Both heavyweights, Wilder and Anthony Joshua, got holes in their mental. You know what I'm saying? We can't have revisionist history.
One guy, Jay, I'm about to call you C-Dub. Jay Will, one guy has proven to us that in his mental, what lapses, he's slowly correcting things.
I will
He's
give you
slowly
that. I will give you
correcting
that. I will
things.
give you that. I'll
So,
definitely give
so
you
we
that. That he
can't
does
leave
take.
him in the same category as Wilder. Wilder has not shown improvement. Wilder has not shown that he's not going to be delusional. Wilder has not stopped making excuses.
That's outside the ring. But the next time we see AJ face real adversity in the ring, will he tuck his tail like he did
He
like
just
against
fought a
Andy Ruiz?
southpaw to end the adversity talk. He fighting his demons. You look, he could have not fought a southpaw and been ready, getting ready for orthodox fighter because he's signed to fight the baddest man on the planet. And instead, he's fighting his demons. Like, man, they think I ain't good versus southpaw. I'ma show them. I'ma master that. What are we talking about?
Again, you know exactly what I'm talking about, Ness. When that man faced adversity in the ring, when he gets hit with some shit that he doesn't like, he
You
stops
talking about
coming forward and he
revisionist
quits.
history, but
So,
all you
so he
talking about
has,
is
has
old
he.
stuff.
So did he or did not quit in the ring before? Yes or no?
Yes, if that's what you want to, how you want to label it. But I seen a referee stop the fight.
And man, you know everybody said he quit.
Everybody
You know that,
ain't the referee who stopped the fight, though, right?
bruh.
Okay.
So you wasn't one of the people that said he quit.
And didn't I say in the beginning of this show that we as boxing fans are entitled to change our mind, just like Brandon. The reason you called in is because Brandon changed his mind. He realized, brother, I was wrong. Wilder's not the baddest man on the planet. It's AJ.
Wilder's been
That's your
delusional,
call.
and
You know I gave you
Anthony
hella
Johnson's been
time.
weak-minded.
That's your call. You know I gave you hella time. And we as boxing fans, it's okay to tell the truth. We thought Wilder was the baddest man on the planet. AJ is. Look at his resume. He fighting every heavyweight. Like the dude that got an upset, right? If you don't think Parker's win was an upset, Ajit Kababel's win was an upset. And Ajit Kababel was a spawn partner. Like AJ has been spawned the best heavyweights for years. For years. And he's been fighting the top 10 heavyweights for years. For years. Do we need a reminder? Should we show you the resume? Is that what you need to see to understand? Like what we talking about? Like we thought Wilder was there because he couldn't get the fights. They gave him the fight. He fought a dude the world thought he was better than. I can't believe we still trying to take shots at it. Well, AJ's mentally just as weak. Bruh, give that man his credit for living up to his half of the fucking arrangement. We ain't got the AJ Wilder fight because of your favorite fighter. Your favorite fighter shit the motherfucking bed. Fuck is you out here talking about AJ for? Y'all so weird. Jesus Christ. Well, AJ just as weak, bruh. We can't just take it out on Wilder. AJ shown it in the AJ ain't show nothing but skill last night. AJ ain't show nothing but killer instinct last night. Only one motherfucker was on his roller skates. He was out there skating with Floyd Mayweather. You know Mayweather loved being in the ring. That's what he was doing. I thought I was watching T.I. or Bow Wow, one of them goddamn roller skate movies. Fuck out of here. It's your bullshit. Revisionist history. We can't forget what AJ did when he fought Ruiz 7 years ago. Motherfucker, you want to bring up Ruiz? Won't you bring up the last 4 fights of Wilder? The ass-kicking Fury gave him. We ain't got to go 7 years ago for Wilder. Fucking weird, man. Y'all terrible. Caesar, what up? Calling here to shit on AJ when he got the win. Talk trends. If you don't want to be timed out for 24 fucking hours, you better stop motherfucking spamming the same shit.
What's up, Wallin? You hear me?
Yes.
Hey, just wanted to give my little opinion on what I saw last night. I don't think Deontay Wilder needs to retire. I think there's still plenty of fights out there that he can have. I guess it'd be more if he's willing to, because I think boxers need to understand it doesn't matter how high you get in the division or how big of a name you become. Your name is as valuable as what you bring in for viewers, right? So, I mean, Wilder can have another fight, but I don't think he should be expecting no I don't know what they got paid. You know, if they can decide to fight and maybe make a meal on the undercard or something. I think that's what we're missing. Like if you lose, you ain't pay-per-view no more. You can be on the undercard of a big pay-per-view. But I seen Wilder fight, and that's the same Wilder I've basically seen. Not meaning like the backpedaling or whatever, but he's just never been. We've always known what he is. He's a one hitter knockout artist, and if he can't do that, then I mean, wasn't he losing against Ortiz whenever he knocked him out? Like Ortiz was gonna win, and then he ended up getting that knockout at the very end. I think Joseph Parker and Andy Ruiz. When I watched that fight a while back, how long has that been? Like 3-4 years, or maybe not that long. But whenever they fought, that was a real fight. Those two are probably the best in the division right now. Besides Usyk, Usyk is number one. I don't think anybody can beat Usyk right now. I am surprised with Joshua. I've never seen that style of Joshua. He actually looked confident out there. He used to look like a deer in headlights. He looked scared out there after Ruiz knocked him out. But it kind of sets Ruiz up. I would like to see a Ruiz versus Parker. I like to see that rematch. Let Ruiz get his get back, and if Parker wins, then he can go for that big fight against AJ. Um, but what I do like about this undercard is, or this card in general, I would like to see more cards in general where they're all fighting in the same division. Like we saw nothing but heavyweights, so we're able to kind of gauge the heavyweight division, make fights right after the card is over, and kind of be like, oh, this would be a good matchup. I feel like if we had like a 135-pound card or a 168 card, if they started doing more of that, then I think it'd be beneficial to the fighters because they'd be able to size people up right then and there. But good fights overall. $40. Anybody would pay $40 if they keep it this way. But that's my call.
All right, all right. Yeah, speaking of good car, right? We just had somebody in the chat like 30 minutes ago. I had the time out. Dude just consistently saying, I bet you the card only did 100,000 pay-per-views. Like, bruh, you in the wrong channel, man. I know it don't say the boxing voice because we got the violation, but you in the wrong place, man. We ain't here for that. Motherfuckers enjoyed this card. We cared about the fights. We were happy. Fuck your 100,000 pay-per-view buys and all that weird shit. Don't nobody give a flying fuck. Y'all keep getting caught up in that. Like, that only needs to be talked about when we can't get the fight. We got a fantastic card top to bottom. Outside of that Bivol slowdown, that shit slowed everything down. But outside of that card was fire. So we don't give a fuck about the numbers. We give a fuck about the satisfied customers, the motherfuckers that watched it. However you watched it, we were satisfied. So kick rocks. Any people that may be inspired by that gentleman, you will be timed out too. Like I'm trying to look at shit that helps the rest of this day be good. I'm not trying to look at weirdos talking about numbers when we had like 13 good fights. Fuck out of here. Free Smoke, what up? Dude's priorities fucked up. You want to talk about numbers when we had great fights. The fuck? Free Smoke going once, 2 times. LV. Ooh.
Yo, my bad,
You
Ness. It was
good,
on
you
mute.
good,
Yo.
you good.
Yeah, I just got a quick call today, man. I appreciated the whole card for sure, top to bottom. Man, I think Wilder let us down, man. Wilder did not look good, bro. And AJ, he impressed me. I'm happy for AJ. I know he was going through troubles, like in and out the ring, outside the ring that was affecting him in the ring. So I think he did a good job yesterday, like shaking those cobwebs off for sure.
Champ, you there? You got a call or you done?
No, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. I felt like you just paused for a minute.
Oh, my bad. But yeah, that's all I got though, man. Wilder, I don't think he need to retire, but I think he need to reassess what he doing, man. I think he need to stop just looking for that right hand. I think he got a lot of ability still, but I think it's all in his head, to be honest.
Word.
That's all
Hopefully,
I got though.
hopefully somebody could bring him to that, to that greatness, man. I would like to see somebody give Antonio Tarver a chance. He talked crazy after every bad performance. He talked crazy like he's the magic man for real when it comes to training. I'm not saying I want to see Wilder with him. I just want to see him get his shot at training someone and showing us that he could be an elite level trainer. LV Slugger, you there? Yeah. Barrel City E.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Y'all pissing me off this morning. Y'all got me over here shitting, man. If I run over, I got the five. Like, bruh, and play the fucking tape if y'all didn't hear me. I told y'all Deontay was gonna be down in this fight, and he was gonna need a fucking knockout to win. I also told y'all this nigga Wallin was food for AJ. He was always food for AJ because he was tailor made for AJ. The nigga got slow foot, slow hands, and he don't got no head movement. AJ was 10 times more athletic than Wallin. That fight, not to bash AJ because he did his motherfucking thing, but at the same time, y'all can't come on here like AJ just proved us he was the mentally more stronger fighter against Wallin. Against Wallin,
I mean,
we
he
saw
signed the fight.
Deontay get knocked the fuck out badly and still keep going, still keep coming forward. This man quit. This man flat out quit. Andrew Ruiz, and I call my cousin right now on three-way. When my cousin came over, I said, bro, we about to witness history today. I said, bro, this fucking Andrew Ruiz coming in red hot. He's been active, and he got real fast hands for a fat boy. I said, watch you beat AJ ass tonight. And sure as shit, he knocked AJ the fuck out. I ain't never thought Deontay Wilder was a Hall of Famer or some generational fighter. I just thought the nigga was hella entertaining. You could tell the nigga was highly ignorant, and I don't mean that to disrespect him, but he not the sharpest pencil in the goddamn in the pack. And the man had destructive power in that right hand. And the fact of the matter is, if we got that fight earlier, if we had got that fight earlier in his career, that man, I don't know for sure, but I feel like he would have knocked Parker out because Parker was there to be hit with the right hand all night. But Deontay couldn't let it go. Because I ain't gonna give him an excuse because you signed the deal, that's your ass. The same thing I did with Earl. If you sign that contract, that's your ass with me. You know what I mean? You feel like you're ready, then you're ready. So you don't get the excuse of not being ready. But we're not gonna sit right here and act like inactivity and killing these niggas at PBC.
That's they promoter for. That ain't our problem.
It is, and it is, and it is, and it ain't your problem. And another thing, like just be realistic. You think motherfucking surgeons go on a 2-year hiatus, only do surgery for 10 minutes, 5 minutes, and then they do it. Then they wait 2 years and then try it again. No, it don't work like that. You gotta keep practicing your craft, no matter how good you is. LeBron keep practicing. Kobe kept practicing. All these top great Tom Brady, the most winning quarterback in NFL history, he keep practicing. You got to keep doing what you do to be great. It's the simple fact of it all. Like, and we're not about to sit right here and act like we didn't already know AJ had the better resume. We knew AJ was a Hall of Famer. We knew AJ had the better fundamentals. We knew all this shit years ago, and people still said we feel like Deontay will knock his ass out. That Anthony Joshua that got the knockout over Helenius, Deontay was knocking that nigga the fuck out because he was too hesitant to let his hands go. But Wallin, he
Get
wasn't
out of
scared of
here,
what.
man.
Oh, don't tell me. So you really telling me after that Helenius knockout?
The Wilder that fought Fury in the third fight beats everybody too, but that shit is fucking fake math.
Listen, only thing I'm saying is like I ain't mad. They'll light Deontay up, but it's like now all of a sudden he falling from a pedestal he should have never been on in the first place.
But he
The man,
was.
the man,
There was a lot of delusional fans living in his delusion, and this woke everybody up, hopefully.
And exactly that's what it was, delusion, man. But that's still, like I say, two things could be true, man. You not sitting here telling me this. Look me dead, look that camera dead in the motherfucking eye, and tell me when Deontay had just knocked the fuck out of Luis Ortiz, you wouldn't have taken him over AJ right then and there. When AJ, before AJ took that goddamn Andrew Ruiz loss.
Bruh, I say it all the time. These fights need to get fought. Like, yeah, we look at a fight and we think you could beat another fight, but they still got to get fought. Look at the Caballero fight. We never thought that shit was going to happen, man. Motherfucker was a plus 2,200, man. I feel embarrassed of myself. Knock it
That's
off,
true.
man.
That's true.
We don't.
But see, that's my point. The fight's got to get fought,
Yep.
and then you just talk about the fight itself. But let's not act like Deontay just took this major drop off in history.
But
I never thought he was a Hall of Famer.
homie, I mean, we keep putting him up against other dudes, and he just looks, bro. So you gonna tell me he looked good in the Fury fights, or he looked like he was lost in the Fury fights?
Nah, he looked lost. He looked lost because he met the superior boxer.
Alright,
But
so
he was
so
still coming.
did he
But
look
listen, though, he
lost
was
in the
still
Parker?
coming forward.
But did he look
He
lost
was
in
eating
Parker fight?
stiff jabs, stiff right crosses, and that man still was coming forward trying to land that right hand. Like he had the heart. The heart.
Bruh,
I feel like heart shouldn't even be a conversation.
ain't nobody taking away his heart, man. Like that's what y'all wanna
I
wanna
mean,
confuse
but we
everything.
talking about his mental. We talking about. I hear people calling in talking about.
Bruh,
Yeah, Anthony was always the mentally tougher fighter.
did you not see him fucking looking like Deontay Wilder, Shakur Stevenson?
He did. He did. Like I said, I ain't gonna defend that performance. I'm
He
just saying,
threw
like,
less
we acting like
punches.
now we acting like Joshua is this mentally tough guy, and I'm just saying that I feel like we still got to see him jacked into the deep
That's the
waters,
bell
and then
again.
we'll see what's Anthony made of.
That's the bell again. What you doing?
Go ahead. I'm gonna see you 10. Go ahead. I'm gonna see you 10.
So let me
Man,
tell you.
I still feel like I still.
Listen, he threw less punches than Shakur and De Los Santos. He threw less punches, landed less punches than Shakur and De Los Santos. He a fucking heavyweight, bruh.
Yeah, that was embarrassing. That was flat out embarrassing. I ain't gonna sit right here and defend it. That's why you don't hear me saying nothing about. I'm just talking like now we just kind of gassing Anthony Joshua though. Like I can't get behind him. He got to show me more than Wallin, bro. You got to show me more. Go rematch Andrew Ruiz and this time engage with him.
Bruh.
Don't pity pat with jabs on the outside.
Let me ask you something.
And engage with him. Let me see him engage.
Was Wallin more than Hellenius?
Was Wallin more than? I mean, if you want to say so, because he split Tyson Fury eye open. I mean, you could say Hellenius and Wallin on the same level to me.
It ain't about what he split. Do you think Wallin was a better fighter than Hellenius? Simple.
Honestly, I don't know. I had to see him fight. Because part of me believe Hellenius might could get Wallin.
You out of fucking control. I'm done with you.
You don't think Hellenius got better footwork than Wallin? Tell me I'm lying.
Enjoy your call, man.
Oh my! So you think Hellenius don't got a shot with Wallin?
Nah. Nope.
Oh,
nope.
Man. I think he'll put hands on. I mean, I don't know if I ain't gonna say I think he'll put hands on him, but I think it'd be a better fight than what you think it is. I think that should go down to the last few rounds.
Listen, you got one person. Is one person in the chat say you right that they on the same level? I don't think so.
They on the same level, man. So you think Wallin would have beat Kovnowski?
Absolutely.
Oh my God, well, we see shit differently right now, man. All I'm saying is let's slow down before we let the AJ hype train roll down the motherfucking track. Let's see him get up in it.
How the dude that won is a hype, but the dude that lost got heart. You funny out here.
No. I didn't say. I said he got. I felt like he still got more heart than AJ. He just lost the fight from NA. I feel like he didn't let his hands go enough, but when he did try, AJ was to a point where he didn't even want to engage at one time, man. That man was flat out scared to let his hands go. I think Deontay, he was missing that right hand all night, but he let it go a few times. But he only thing he added the wrinkle to his game is that fucking lateral movement. This is the same Deontay I've been watching for years, losing rounds, taking his time, trying to blind you with the jab. Then he tried to explode with that right hand.
He
The
landed
only difference
13
is
jabs, champ. He only landed 13 jabs.
yeah, I mean, but he never really threw the jab. Some people he threw the jab hard, but every other fight it was just a blinder. It wasn't really a power jab to score to hurt you. It was a blinding jab, like how he did with Lawrence Ortiz the second time.
That's the
He just
bell, champ.
blinded him, boom, right hand,
That's the
and he kept
bell.
trying that, but it wasn't working.
You good or you going again?
Oh man, I'm Gucci, man. I'm about to send it 10 though, man. I'm about to send
Hey,
it 10.
hey, listen. Jonathan Sims said he got your tab, so since you good, you ain't gotta send nothing. He gonna handle it. Jonathan, that's 2. We going out the fats on the counter. Salute to Jonathan Sims. God bless, as always. Hashtag God bless. Salute to him for always donating counter punches for callers in the community. Fats, Baltimore, what up?
Yo,
We hear you.
yo, it's over. It's over. Wilder, one of my favorite fighters too, but it's over. Three L's out of your last 4 fights. That's it. It's a wrap. I mean, like he 38, and he had a good career for a late starter. You know what I mean? He won a bronze medal and 11 successful title defenses. You know what I mean? I don't know if he a Hall of Famer. I probably would say so due to that he started in the heavyweight division, and you can't go up. You know what I mean? Typically, people don't go down, but I mean that's up for the the board directors, I guess, for the Hall of Fame to decide. But I think he had a good career for a late starter, man. Unfortunately, he's just not one of them fighters. He not fundamentally sound where as though he could be boxing until he like 39 and 40. You know what I mean? Like Bro City E said, that was a good point. Like he don't work on his craft like a LeBron James or Kobe or Floyd Mayweather or Serena Williams. Yeah, I mean, those are all time greats, man. They've been playing, they've been doing this shit since they came out the womb. You get what I mean? Like Wilder not that type of fighter to be fighting till he 40 and shit. It's time to hang it up. You know what I mean? I mean, you couldn't be the guy who damn near who lost to an MMA fighter. You get what I'm saying? Like Fury not all that good. He okay, but Fury not all that. Fury stole his thunder by beating him. You get what I mean? So. But people gotta stop hating on AJ, man. I came to the realization. Well, not even the realization. I just gave him his credit a couple months ago. He carrying the heavyweight division. Let's just call it. Let's just give him his props. And when you look at his resume, it ain't nobody he ducked on his resume. Him and Wilder ain't fight. Yeah, I thought Wilder would have beat him too, just off for strength and power. Because I liked Wilder, but I mean, skill wise, once he got exposed by Fury like that, I knew that shit. I'm like, yeah, AJ had beat him. Skill wise, it's just he just don't got it. If a boxer not scared of him and they willing to go in there and fight with him and use their head, it's like he be lost. That Helenius fight, that shit look like WWE to me. I didn't believe that knockout. I mean, I thought dude looked like he took a dive in that fight for real, for real. I didn't believe that fight when he knocked dude out. It just looked too fake to me. But it's time for him to call it quits. He had a good career. And yeah, man, we gotta get AJ his credit, man. Like I get he ain't from America and all that shit, but like we gotta give AJ his credit. Dude ain't ducking nobody. He fighting niggas. You get what I'm saying? You can run my free call with this. I ain't gonna take too much longer, but he fighting the top fights. You know what I'm saying? He giving us what we want to see. Like
You may feel like
Ruiz,
it's your
yeah,
time,
Ruiz beat him.
but it's
Ruiz
not your.
beat him. But I feel like also Ruiz would have beat Wilder. I've been saying that. I said Ruiz would have stopped Wilder right now. Like you get what I'm saying? And I'm not just saying that because he lost to Parker. I've been saying that. But for whatever reason, Ruiz, ain't want to fight him. I think he was worried about that right hand. I think he didn't want to get hit by that motherfucker because he is there to get hit. But I think Ruiz would have beat Wilder too. He just, skillfully, he just not up there. He just not up there, man. Like, and he had a good career, but it's time to close the curtains, man. Appreciate it.
All right. Appreciate the call. Who is next? Let me get to these super chats. Do apologize. Who we got? All right, we last stopped Lake County. We got Supermax. It's not the age. Wilder isn't driven anymore. And that's no. I mean, that is clear. That is clear. He doesn't have the killer instinct anymore. I don't know about the drive. The drive is there. If you go through the training camp, you still got the drive. You know, I've talked to many fighters that don't have the drive, and they say, I can't do another training camp. I can't put myself through another. That means you don't have the drive. You got the drive to put yourself through the camp. You know, it's more about that killer instinct is what I think he lost. But I got a $10 super chat. And this is coming from Mad Bent 100. He says, daily dose of Tanquil. Wilder realized going out on his shield is not what it's all cracked up to be. He should retire. Wilder don't need to learn. He need his killer instinct, which is extinct. Exactly. Lake County, $5. Salute to you. This is like his third super chat. Who else hated Wilder tapping his heart to Parker after the stare down and glove touch before going to his corner? Shaking my head, blessings. Yeah, I said that too during the live. Shaking my head, hashtag blessings, talk from a killer. Yo, I said that too. I'm like, bro, my man is touching gloves. Like, he on some sparring partner shit, bro. He lost the killer instinct. We seen Manny Pacquiao go through this. You know what I'm saying? Wilder lost that killer instinct. After all the talk of body and killing people, that shit is not what he wants anymore. Latron, $5. The way Wilder fought last night, I'd watch him and Big Baby. I don't know, man. If he moved like that, if he was running from Parker, bro, what do you think he gonna do versus Big Baby? If he was back foot versus Parker, I don't know, bro. Modern King Boxing, $2. Y'all gonna get this work? Dashing away, emoji, skull and crossbones, face with tears of joy. Lake County right back at us again. $5. Ninjas didn't care about album sales until 50 Cent made them. Now cats out here talking about pay-per-view buys and live gates, shaking my fucking head. You fans can't afford to buy pay-per-view. Salute. Ryan Frazier in Canada, $10. What a time to be alive. Great card. Great price value. Thank you, Boxing Gods, for 2023. Merry Christmas and happy holidays to the entire TBV community. Wishing everyone good health and success. God bless, my brother. Amen to that. And right back at you for sure. Rider of the Storm, $2. The only hype train was the Wilder one. Jaime Moreno. Hit that thumbs up while we wait for him to connect on Discord. Jaime, are you there? Jaime, going once. Real Jose on the check-in. Waiting for him to connect on Discord while we wait. Don't forget to smash the thumbs up. All right, let's see who else is ready to connect. Jaime, trying you again. This should work. Second time's a charm. Hello. Uh-oh, that's a no. We're going to go to LV. We hear you.
Yeah, man. Great fight card. You know what I'm saying? Enjoyed the whole fight card. You know what I'm saying? Everybody did their thing, looked good, but I just want to hit on exactly what's the hot topic right now. You know what I'm saying? Whenever Wilder pops out, he definitely is the topic of discussion, no matter what's going on, man. But definitely a disappointing performance. Wasn't expecting to see Wilder move like that. The whole 12 round. You know what I'm saying? That's not the Wilder. The fans. We know the Wilder. You know what I'm saying? That's not the fans we are accustomed to. You know what I'm saying? Him moving like that. really not engaging as much. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully he can bounce back. You know, I feel like he can do whatever. You know what I'm saying? If he want to retire, hang it up. You know, the statue is there. You know what I'm saying? The statue is there. So it doesn't really matter, and definitely is a Hall of Famer. No matter what the haters say, he's definitely in there for sure.
Why?
10 title defenses, world champion, 10 title defenses. That simple. Gave us some of the most explosive knockouts we have ever seen in the sport. You know what I mean? So of course he will get in there. You know what I'm saying? No doubt in my mind. But yeah, it's just a narrative thing right now when we talk about these guys' mental. You know what I'm saying? It looks good right now with AJ getting the win. AJ and Wilder losing like he did, but it's a narrative thing right now. You know what I'm saying? It just sounds good, but need nobody knows what's going on in these guys' head to even say anything about that. You know what I mean? So I mean, it just looks good right now. It sounds cute right now, but at the end of the day, a lot of these callers, a lot of niggas is just talking out the side of their ass. Really ain't saying too much of shit. You know what I mean? So yeah, man, it just looks good right now. But hopefully he can bounce back. The real fans, we rocking with him till the wheels fall off. You know what I'm saying? I definitely think he can come back, but he's gonna have to try to mix it up. What we seen last night and back to the old Wilder where he is aggressive. You know what I'm saying? Trying to throw the right hand. You know what I mean? So it's just crazy to me how we talk about his skill set. He has no skill, no footwork, nothing at all. But this guy Joseph Parker, who got the skill set, he couldn't get him up out of there. Couldn't stop him. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? That's
Oh,
just
so
crazy to me.
so we gonna knock
Wilder has
Joseph
no
for not
skill.
getting the
Has no
stoppage?
skill. He did nothing. Didn't throw no punches out there. But you couldn't even stop the man. He still survived the whole 12. Like Parker looked straight. He did what he had to do to win, but he ain't just look that great, man. I mean, he did all right. You know what I'm saying? Like he did straight, man. But like I said, man, Wilder in his prime, the Wilder that we know sleeps Parker. I don't care what nobody say, but that ain't the Wilder we used to. That's not the Wilder we used to last night. And like I
Maybe
said,
that
the real
Wilder never
fans know.
existed.
Real fans know what it
Maybe
is.
that
Like
Wilder never
we never
existed,
seen
man.
we never seen
Maybe that
Wilder fight.
Wilder never existed, man. I hear they tearing the statue down, man. They they going to get that and melt it down, man. They gonna make something else out there in Alabama. They gonna make a football. Jaime Moreno, what up? Jaime, El Diablo, Jaime, but you ain't gonna connect today. Tip Bellis. My man said that wasn't Wilder. Yo, y'all gotta stop with this in denial shit, bro. This shit hilarious. Crazy. Tip, tip. Real Jose. JP.
Got me?
We got you, yo. Don't
All
come
right,
on
all
here
right.
with no narratives. You heard LV, man. This narrative stuff has gotta stop.
And that's what you might not know is I've been on the back call for 2 years now telling these niggas this is who Wilder is. I jumped off the boat when we started with all them fucking excuses, that egg weight shit, Mark Breland. I didn't like none of that. And that's why, I could go several different ways because I told the bros on the back call 2 years ago, he doesn't want to fight no more. Once you don't want to be a champion, you don't care about being a champion and you chasing a bag at this level, your heart's out the game. So I could go a few different ways, but I'm gonna just start with I want to blame the fans the more like LB. And me and I didn't wade in, I didn't win heavy on these niggas already yesterday. But y'all enabled him. Y'all never told him the truth. When your homeboy called you on the phone with real problems, you don't pamper his ass. You don't wash his balls. You tell him the fucking truth, whether it's in his favor or not. It's a reason why Wilder never wanted to come on the Boxing Voice. And he went over there to 78 Sports and shit so they can call him champ all day. Yeah, champ, 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 champ. But nobody never told him the fucking truth that you was on some bullshit and you need to go back to the drawing board. Motherfucker, the nigga out here They didn't know what they wanted to do with Wilder. They didn't know whether they wanted to make him 240 pounds, turn him into a boxer. They didn't. They had no clue. This when I told the niggas on the back hall, dog, why he want to work out in his backyard? Nigga said, why he can't be comfortable? You just mad because you ain't got a fucking gym in your backyard. You enabling ass niggas is the problem. Tell this nigga the truth. Another thing, Ness, let me ask you a question. I bet money that your girl don't like that you about to sit up here for 14 hours every day, right? She probably rather you do it, go watch a movie with her or some shit. When I smelled it, this nigga got that broad Telly Swift around him way too much. We don't see no other fighter woman nearly as much as we gotta see her. That let me know in a man that you not chasing your agenda. Your broad got your attention. Your broad got your mind. And that's why niggas leave and go to training camp and they leave their wife and children at home. So you can be singularly focused. This nigga got that broad around him. I've been telling niggas for the longest, but they don't listen. They just, he can do whatever the fuck he want. Dog, the writing been on the wall for the longest. He told y'all last night. I found love and happiness in my life. Let him go. He doesn't have it in his heart no more. Good for him. Aside from that, man, the man achieved more than he probably ever could have dreamed of. Shout out to him. Him and AJ resurrected the heavyweight division. When Klitschko was leaving, when before Fury came back, it was AJ and Wilder who brought it back. So shout out to the champ, man. Nothing but love for him. I was once a fan, but I'm a fan and a homie that's gonna keep it 100 with you. I ain't gonna tell you what you want to hear, but I'm gonna tell you what you need to hear. That's my call.
That was a good call, man. That was a good call. You know, I'm one of them dudes that I don't mind if you got a facility like Wilder, you could train there. I know Wilder pays for sparring. You know, I've been in many camps, so in his house, in his gym, he's still bringing in top sparring. You know, so I don't know that was an issue. Plus, he got a lot of land. You know, if he running that land, that's good. But we know he don't run like that. That they just started that. We just started seeing clips of him running. He wasn't really into that. He would do like strength and conditioning for the stamina. We got Matt Bent, $105. Wilder never was skillful. He was killful. Became a world champ, medalist, 38 and rich. Period. Yeah, man. I mean, look. At the end of the day, he gets to sit his grandkids on his lap, show him his bronze medal, show him his world title, and he got the same history as Ali in terms of defenses. We can't take that. We can never take that away. You know, that's his legacy for sure. So, you know, salute to him because he wasn't AJ, right? Well, not AJ, but he wasn't the type of fighter that was doing this, you know, very early. He's a late starter to the sport, so he got a lot out of it. Alex, West Palm, South Florida. Hello, how are you?
Hello, good morning. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. How are you?
Hey, man, I'm well. Rent got collected last night, man. I want to give a big,
Landlord.
I want to give a big shout out to Anthony Joshua because I didn't expect him to look so sharp. I'm surprised more people aren't speaking about just. It just felt like it was the pre Andy Ruiz Joshua, or if you want to go back to pre Klitschko, he just looked so committed. His timing looked well. His speed looked good, and obviously the power was there as well. He looked like the guy that a lot of people were getting behind as he was approaching that Klitschko fight. And I was I thoroughly enjoyed his performance, and it just felt like it just felt that Anthony Joshua just really proved a lot of people wrong about everything they had to say. And Jay Will was bringing up a good point about the narratives. They've been changing, but that is kind of just how it is. You're always as good as your last fight. And it was extremely disappointing to see Deontay in there just look like a totally different dude than we've ever seen before. We saw a little bit of it against Hellenius, but we saw the right hand go and land. And this fight, he just refused to let it go. It is the most dangerous weapon we've seen in many, many decades, that right hand. And for him to not try to let it go until what, the last 2 minutes of the fight, it was extremely, extremely just disappointing. And I'm a bit upset because this is a fight we wanted to see. We wanted to see Wilder versus Joshua. We expected to see it. Everything was set up for it. And it seemed that, he just, I don't know. You hear people say about the age, the trainer, the time off. I guess all of that can just mix in together and be the reason. But the actuality is he wasn't a better fighter he wasn't a better fighter than Joseph Parker. Parker, he had a very good game plan to duck under and to slide, from their right hand, and coming over the top as well. And it just sucks, man. I'm honestly, I'm disappointed. That's really what it is. AJ did his part. Deontay Wilder did it. But honestly, overall, I think that was a great card for boxing. I enjoyed. I enjoyed that Dubois Miller fight. Uh, it kind of seemed, it was as expected the first couple rounds with Dubois. Then you see Miller kind of pick it up the next couple. But Dubois, man, I think I had mentioned it to you that Shane McGuigan have said that Dubois is best off his back foot. And I don't know if that's necessarily true, but he showed that he is a good heavyweight and that he was also better than Big Baby. But yeah, I think why not we don't get Wilder
You may
versus Big
feel like
Baby
it's your
instead
time,
of the Arslan fight.
but it's
That's
not
my
your
call,
time.
man.
Bruh, hold up. You just earned more time. How the fuck do you think Big Baby versus Wilder is gonna be any different? Like Big Baby's gonna put more pressure than Joe Parker. He's 330 pounds. He's taller than Joe Parker. Wilder's gonna run more. Okay. Guess there's no response to that, but that don't make sense to me. I don't know that that's the style. He probably need Makhmadov that's more standing right there, flat-footed, zero footwork. His punches are super duper telegraph. He don't even got traditional technique, Makhmadov. Like, my man is punching like a caveman, no disrespect whatsoever. Very intelligent cavemen out there. They had all types of tools and were able to do shit, right? I'm just saying, he fights weird. So, that's probably better suited for Wilder than Big Baby. Big Baby is probably the worst thing they could offer Deontay Wilder next. I mean, if you can't compare with that pressure of Parker, how you gonna deal with this big motherfucker coming at you for 10 rounds, 12 rounds? It gotta be 10 because ain't gonna be shit on the line this time, right? Unless they make a NABF type interim type shit. Tip Bellas, what up?
Yo.
Yeah.
All right, you can hear me now. Bet. First, let me say, all you Canelo fans, man, y'all gotta stop y'all Bivol hate, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, all that Bivol boring shit. Listen, you gonna get a boring fight when a motherfucker ain't trying to fight and he trying to survive for 12 fucking rounds. I don't want to hear
I
that
mean,
Bivol's boring
technically his
shit, bro.
performance wasn't boring, Tip. It's just that
Nah,
he
but
can't
if you
get
if
you
you
out of there. That's the issue. Like, yo, he landed like 7 punch combinations and couldn't get a dude that Anthony Yard, who has yet to win the world title, knocked out in what, 5? Was it
Mhm.
5?
I think so.
That's an indictment, my brother. Like, you could come in
But
here
I mean,
and shit on Canelo and say it's Canelo's fault that his fans are mad that Bivol beat him and that's why they're not giving Bivol credit. But the truth of the matter is, you was in there with an opponent you were supposed to get a knockout over. There's no other reason they got you Lyndon Arthur. You were
yeah, I
supposed to
mean,
knock him
it
out.
was either
Like,
But that's what I said. It's either gonna be a tech, like Bivol is a technical knockout puncher. He's not a one punch puncher. You get what I'm saying? Like he ain't got the one punch.
Yeah,
It's
no,
technical.
listen, remember,
So
I
it's either
said it
gonna
was
be
going to be accumulation, and the ref
yeah,
was
it's
almost
accumulation
there.
of punches. It's accumulation of punches. That's how Bivol's gonna stop you. So I'm not surprised that Bivol did get the decision, or you know what I'm saying? Going, I told you, like the guy had durability when I called in as a durable
I mean,
guy, and
stop,
people.
stop. You can't call him durable when Yard never won a world title and bodied him.
But no, what I'm saying
He
is,
bullied him. Did you watch the fight? Before you keep
no,
saying this
what I'm
whole
telling you is
durability shit, because Yard bullied
he's
that
durable
kid.
in a sense. He's durable in a sense as he's going to survive. He's going to try to survive as long as he can. You know what I'm saying? He's going to be in there to survive.
But why Yard could cut the distance and get him out of there? He ain't let him
I
survive.
because Yard is more of a puncher than Bivol. You know what I'm saying? He's got
Bruh,
more of a one punch than Bivol. You
who
can't tell me Yard
who
is.
who
I,
has Yard
you can
knocked out to be a bigger puncher than
yo, you
Bivol?
could just tell. You could just tell in the style that Yard is a bigger
You doing a
puncher
lot of
than Bivol.
protecting out here, man. Y'all gotta
I'm not
stop,
doing
man. Like,
protecting.
we gotta criticize them so they could get shit right, man. We can't just like. Didn't we notice we made that mistake for the last 10 years with Wilder? We can't keep enabling. And
All
I'm
I'm
just
saying is,
keeping the
look,
same energy tip. Like people said, I'm going hard on Shakur. No, you fighting a lesser opponent. Santos never won a world title. He never been in with a former world champ. Like, it's Shakur fault. You understand? Wilder is the puncher. Joseph Parker's not the knockout artist. It's Wilder's fault. Bivol is the highly skilled fighter with the pound for pound win. It's Bivol fault, motherfucker. Stop motherfucking cheating and enabling and making excuses. You the better
I ain't gonna
fighter?
say.
You the better fighter, motherfucker? Well, it's your fault. You shit the bed. We here to see you. What are people saying? Oh, I'm going to call and talk about with the hot topic. Who the hot topic? Wilder. So whose fault it is? Wilder's.
I don't know, man. It's just like I probably have a different perspective from what other people see. You know what I'm saying? Like I know what I'm gonna get from Bivol. You know what I'm saying? I know with like I said, just run the counter. With proper matchmaking, like you said, you gonna get entertaining fights and you're gonna get not so entertaining fights. I mean, if
But
Bivol got a
Tip,
better
you literally still trying to tell us that
But it's not your
wasn't.
time.
That was the definition of baseball, a lob. Excuse me, basketball. That was a lob, or alley oop. Alley oop, like you trying to lie to us. Like, don't do that. You trying to tell us that Yard is durable. Like, that is perfect matchmaking. He was supposed to get the knockout. What better matchmaking than that you want? You want him to fight who? Who? Who would you rather him be in there with so we can make sure he get a knockout on the card where he was supposed to show us he could get the fucking knockout, bruh?
it's not even necessarily about getting a knockout.
You
It's about
lying. Why you
I'm not
so
listen,
you think
it's
Turkey Al-Sheikh wanted to see Bivol's skill versus your versus what the fuck
listen.
is his name? Lyndon Arthur?
You want to see Bivol. You want to see Bivol in there with a prominent opponent.
My
That's what's
brother,
going to make it exciting.
my question to you is, do you think Turkey Al-Sheikh wanted to see Bivol's skill Saturday night?
He probably wanted to see a knockout, and that's
Thank
what I'm
you.
saying. He
Thank you.
got wrong. He got that wrong.
But not the
He got that
matchmakers.
wrong.
Did the
He
matchmakers throw him an alley oop for a knockout? Yes or no?
all right. They threw him an alley oop,
Thank
but
you.
they
That's
got it
it. Now
wrong.
you can have two
That's not
calls,
how
bro. I
you
just don't want
listen.
you to lie.
That's not how you matchmake a guy like Bivol. And that's what I keep telling you about Devin Haney. That's not how you match a guy like Devin Haney. You don't match these type of guys with guys like that. You're gonna get that type of result. They did that with
Okay,
Boots and
so
they did that
now
with Boots and Karen.
now I'm
They did
asking
that
you
with Boots and
again. You
Karen.
avoided my question. I'm asking you again. Who should have been in there for Bivol to get the knockout?
I think we know who should have been in there, you know what I'm saying? But we're waiting on that fight. So I
No.
mean,
Not who should have been in there for the biggest fight in the division. Who should have been in there for Bivol to score a knockout?
I think look, I'm not looking for Bivol to score a knock. I'm not looking for Bivol to
But
score a
champ, why
knockout.
else is people
I'm
shitting
looking
on
for
Bivol? They
Bivol.
shitting on him because he didn't get the knockout because he boxed beautifully. He let his hands go.
That's what I'm saying. Like he boxed well. He boxed great. And they're trying to overlook that by downplaying the fact that he
Because
didn't get a
guess what?
knockout.
Because guess what? Because you You hypocrite. You a fucking hypocrite. You downplayed a 2-time world champion getting his ass kicked by a kid moving up 5 pounds. Now you want to upplay a fucking dude that never won a belt, only the one that holds up his fucking pants. You selling him as durable. You are the problem with the sport. You see, I got good enough memory to catch all you motherfuckers. You shitted on Regis. Now you want to be here and tell us that Yard or whatever. I keep calling him Yard because Yard the one stop author. You understand? But look how you got caught.
It's the
1 week
same
to
thing
the
for
next.
Regis wasn't going to be. Hold on.
1 week
Regis
to the
wasn't going to be
next.
anything else.
Brother, Regis is a
Regis,
2-time champ. Devin did that to a 2-time champ.
man,
Motherfucking,
come
your
on.
man, you trying to sell Arthur or whatever the hell this kid's name is, Bivol as a good fighter when he couldn't even do it to a prospect. This kid's a prospect. This is his first world title shot. This Lyndon Arthur first world title shot. He a fucking prospect. But you shitted on Regis. And you ain't want to give credit to Devin, but you want to give credit to Dimitri Bivol for beating on a prospect that got knocked out by another prospect. Make it make sense, Tim.
Who said I'm giving credit to him? I'm just saying.
You said people shouldn't be calling in here shitting on Bivol because they ain't understanding what they seen. We seen skill. He's a skillful fighter. He ain't a knockout punch. You trying to give him credit for punching on a prospect, but you wouldn't give Devin credit for punching on a 2-time world champ currently. Make it make sense, Tip. I'm trying to give you free time so that you don't look like you a fucking hater or a casual.
I guess, man. That dude was in more of a firefight than Regis was. That dude had more pressure put on him.
Was Lyndon Arthur a better opponent? Was Lyndon Arthur better than Regis? Has Lyndon Arthur accomplished more than Regis?
Nah.
All right, so why you called in last week to tell us Devin ain't do shit? That was perfect matchmaking. Now you telling me that Turkey Al-Sheikh didn't give Dimitri Bivol perfect matchmaking over a prospect?
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, it's perfect matchmaking for both of them just to look good. You know what I'm saying? You're going to get that result.
But Bivol didn't.
But what I'm telling you is,
Bivol didn't, though. People ain't complaining about Devin's performance, but you.
And this is what you're not understanding. This is what I'm trying to say. Like, in order for Bivol, you want Bivol in there with a guy who's going to give him a competitive fight. For Haney, you want a guy that's in there to give him a competitive fight. Neither one of those guys gave either one of those fighters a competitive fight. We didn't get that. That wasn't the result. And I keep telling y'all, look, y'all not gonna get the type of fight y'all want for these fighters. It's the same applies for AJ. Y'all not gonna get the type of fight y'all want for these fighters, and they keep matchmaking them with dudes that's not gonna give them a competitive fight. That's why I'm calling for Gary Antoine Russell. I'm calling for AJ versus Zaylee Zane.
You still giving Dimitri credit though. You called in the shit on Devin, but you giving Dimitri credit. One boxer fought a better boxer, had a better performance. The other boxer fought a lesser boxer and didn't get a stoppage, which was what people wanted from him and expected. Because Regis ain't never been stopped in 5 rounds by a prospect, right? So we wasn't expecting Regis to get stopped by Devin, who has quote-unquote pillow fists. We thought Bivol, the pound-for-pound fighter, excuse me, Devin just got on the pound-for-pound list. We thought Bivol, the pound-for-pound fighter, the one that beat Canelo, was going to do something. But look, man, you ain't do a good enough job, man. I got to move on, bro. We gave you 1,000,000 hours. And all you did was show that you are very biased, very unfair.
Damn, I ain't even get into my Wilder take.
Bro, you had 30 minutes. Go ahead. You want more time? You stuck on Bivol. You should have been got the Wilder. But go ahead, man. Go ahead. I'm here for this shit. I'm here for this shit.
But look. Wilder, man, because I'm getting to Wilder and AJ real quick. Wilder, look, bro, you said earlier Wilder need a trainer, right? And I was thinking about it. It's only one guy out there for Wilder. People gonna look at this type crazy. But I think Wilder should go to Teddy Atlas, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Teddy Atlas got that voice that Wilder need where he's just no tolerance, bro. He ain't gonna cut him no slack, bro. You know what I'm saying? Wilder gotta step away from his family for a minute for a camp. And get a guy like Teddy Atlas who really gonna be in your ear. That's the type of guy you need, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's one of these situations where Wilder, a guy like Fury took the fight to Wilder. And I don't think Wilder's got to get back on that page where he's got to take the fight to his opponent. He let Parker take the fight to him, and he didn't take the fight to Parker. And now I'm gonna jump to AJ. It's the same thing with AJ. AJ's taking the fights to his opponents, and his opponents aren't taking the fight to AJ. That's why AJ lost to Ruiz, because Ruiz took the fight to AJ. You know what I'm saying? Like, these dudes, like, that's the adversity these dudes are facing right now, and they got to overcome that on each side of the playing field. That's why I want you need to Wilder's next fight. If Wilder decides to return, Wilder needs to fight the same type of exact opponent who's going to come forward and they're going to bring the fight to him. AJ, you know what I'm saying? You got to take a fighter that's going to motherfucking that's going to give something back, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to keep seeing you fight a Jermaine Franklin, a motherfucking Otto Wallin. I don't want to see that no more, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hop your ass in there with a puncher, bro. So
He
we really know
was.
what's
He
up, bro.
was. Your boy couldn't fucking hold up his end of the bargain. AJ signed the contract, man. Stop telling him to hop his ass nowhere. He done did everything. He fought everybody in the fucking heavyweight division. The one we still waiting to fight people is Wilder,
but we
man.
know the
Knock it
Wilder
off,
fight
man.
ain't happening now.
Knock it
So we
off.
know the Wilder fight ain't happening
Because
now.
of
Wilder fight
Wilder.
ain't happening
Because
now.
of Wilder. Because of
Look,
Wilder.
there's two guys on the table that's really, you know what I'm saying, that we should really be calling for AJ. That's a big fight, and that's Zhang, and that's
Bruh,
Tyson Fury.
no.
Tyson Fury,
Especially,
why
see,
not?
because you're a hypocrite, bro. You're a hypocrite.
How?
My brother, you call fighters old. Now you asking for a 40-year-old so that when AJ beats him, you say he was 41. Fuck out of here. I know you, Tip. You just called in here calling motherfucking Regis old.
But Regis ain't show me shit.
So Regis ain't show you shit, but he old. But Zhang showed you shit, so he not old. Shut your ass up, man. I ain't got time for your fucking bullshit.
Look at Regis. Look at Regis' last two performances. You
My
look at
brother,
Zhang's last
Regis
two
is
performances.
34.
You tell me who did better
Regis
in
is
their last two
34.
performances.
Regis is 34.
You tell me who did better in their last
I
two
don't
performances.
give two flying fucks. You are the
See,
same
that's the
person
thing.
that calls in here and talk about age.
You may feel
Gotta
like
go,
it's your
bro.
time,
It's mad callers. You tripping.
but it's not your
He
time.
the main one called a 34-year-old Regis old, but now a 40-year-old Zhang ain't old, and he needs to fight AJ. See, y'all gotta be careful, man. What you say, I fucking remember. Counterpunch Alex, which I didn't even want you to pay for a counterpunch. I gave you free time. You jumped off and never answered my time, but I do appreciate the support.
No doubt. Well, in regards to what you were saying, listen, I listen to a lot of people speak, not just on the show, but throughout the boxing universe. And so the reason why I'm saying Wilder versus Miller, because people like to hear words.
Yes.
A lot of times I hear people they watch a press conference and they say, "Oh, did you see what he said? Oh yeah, he gonna beat him." So yeah, it really is ridiculous. Like I know you was picking Jarrell Miller for maybe your own personal reasons. You've been in camp, you've been around him, or whatever the case
Just
may
wanting
be.
to see a person I know personally succeed. That's it.
No, yeah, I hear you, man. Because I got someone in my gym that's got a bare knuckle fight coming up, and I'm seeing him train, and it's going to be a tall task, but I'm gonna support him. So yeah, I got
Exactly.
him when it comes to the fight. You know what I mean? So I understand it, but yeah, I think the press conference would be lit. You know what I'm saying? People will get a lot of clicks. It'll get people talking. We'll probably have a show on it. We'll probably have like 3 shows, maybe 3 straight shows on a
Wilder versus Miller.
reaction. What happened?
No, on Wilder versus Miller, you're absolutely right. That would be big for this community. Yup.
Well, not just that. I mean, I think also just for to be featured on maybe maybe on Anthony Joshua's next Saudi card. I think that money's too good. I think both of them seem to have a good relationship with Riyadh Season, with his excellency, as they say, right? So yeah, I could definitely see them coming back. And Jarrell Miller, yeah, I don't think he's all that great, but I think I think you made pretty good points that he actually came to fight. And I think he's not the best heavyweight, like I said, but at least he's in there. He's trying to punch. He was taking punches. He didn't look to no corner when they stopped it. Not that I saw. He fought until the end as best as he could for whatever reason. Why do you think he comes in at 330 pounds? You think that's on purpose, or you think maybe he's just not that serious?
Listen, there's no sugarcoating. I mean, no one comes in that way unless they just don't care about diet. Like,
Mm.
like, bro, we all been in the gym. Not all, but you and I on this conversation have trained in boxing. It is literally impossible to gain if you're training every day. You have to eat. So he's eating. He's eating very dirty. He's eating the cheeseburgers and the pizzas, and maybe chocolates at night. It's obvious. It's impossible to go train 2 hours a day and be that weight unless you have some sort of medical issues, right? Like what is it called, a thyroid or some shit? I don't fucking
Right,
know.
right. Yeah, yeah. So you always hear girls say that, "Oh, my thyroid, so that's why I gain weight." But yeah, man. Also, I just want to give a also another spotlight to Jaya Pattaya, man. I've said it before. I think this guy here can be the best cruiserweight, of the next few years. You saw what happens when you put him in with someone that don't belong. He's gonna take care of him, and that's where we want to see our top fighters. That's why we don't want to see mismatches because we don't. First round knockouts are cool for highlight reels, but we like competition. So the thing about B-Vol against him, bro, I just think Jaya Pattaya, with his skill set and that size advantage he'll have, I don't think it'll be a great fight to watch. It could be a bit of a puzzle, but I would expect him just to be too big, too strong. So I'm not sure I want to see that. Plus, I just don't want to see guys move up in weight or move down in weight or do other fights without taking care of their business. Like, you see what happens when fighters lose. You lose steam off the super fight, the fight everybody wants. So if Bivol wants to fight Jaya Pattaya, why don't we just get the Arthur Better B fight? Whatever's got to be done. The money's there, obviously. They're invested in Bivol. They put him in right before the co-main event in a fight that no one
Horrible
saw
time
as going to
slot.
be competitive.
Horrible time
So
slot. He should have been the first fight of the night.
but like I said, that shows that they're invested, that they want people to see B-Vol to help lead into the next fight.
He
So
killed
I,
it, bro. Like he was right after Big Baby Miller and Dubois. That was the worst slot. They fucked up everything. That shit was, bro. That was not cool what they did. Honestly, like I don't know. Am I exaggerating? Did that fight flow for you as well as the rest?
I was bitching. People
Okay.
were saying that I wasn't being a true boxing fan, and it wasn't. Listen, B-Vol, he fought great. I don't got nothing to say about. He didn't. The only thing I had to say is I wanted to see a little more side to side movement. He just keeps fighting in straight lines, and maybe when he pushed Arthur against the ropes, he could have, like I said, maybe did
Hey,
some
feel like
pivots.
it's your time,
But I mean,
but it's
yeah,
not your
he
time.
definitely Arthur was there to get stopped. They brought him in. Even the referee was trying to like let Arthur know, hey, I'm about to stop it. But
Mm-hmm.
he came to survive. He came to get his check, and we move on to the next one. Hopefully, versus better be it, man. That's my call.
You the man, champ. Appreciate you. Let me get to these super chats. Real Jose, I see you. Let me get a mic check. Make sure you good. But after these super chats, Okay, I hear you. Give me a sec. Joshua Torres, $2. This caller, dumb. Arthur was there to be knocked out. Tip Bellas, that's for you. Just in case you out there, I want you to know that's for you. LV Slugger, $2. This is for me. Both Yard and Arthur are contenders, not prospect. Well, technically speaking, to be a contender, you have to at least beat an undefeated prospect ranked as highly as you or beat a former world champion. I'm not a Lyndon Arthur guy, but I'm going to Google his name. You got my attention today. We're going to check if this motherfucker is truly a contender. Now, I know the easy answer is yes, but is he? He lost to Yard. Well, he did beat Yard. Was Yard undefeated at the time? Hold on, let me look him up. Fuck it. He did beat Yard. That was an upset win. I guess I got to give him that. Can't take that away. He beat Yard where he wasn't supposed to beat Yard. I guess that makes him a contender, but neither of them dudes won world titles. And Yard had been avoiding Buatsi and the domestic Buatsi fight because he wanted bigger opportunities. Yeah, I mean, truth be told, Lyndon Arthur's resume was atrocious before Anthony Yard, where he got a split decision win over a and 1 Yard. So Yard did have a loss already. I mean, again, it's arguable, man. It's definitely debatable that this dude, borderline prospect, you know. Your biggest win is Anthony Yard, and Anthony Yard isn't lived up to his name. Like Anthony Yard, we give respect to, clear respect for fighting tough in the Better Be fight, fighting tough in the Sergey Kovalev fight, or however you want to write it up. Oh, he almost got it done, but at the end of the day, he got knocked out by a jab. He looked good in the Better Be fight, but he knocked out. Like, he lost. However the fuck he lost, he lost. Like, you understand? So it's debatable. It's certainly motherfucking debatable, because if people gonna debate whether or not Deontay Wilder is on whatever level he's on, you got to debate where the fuck Lyndon Arthur is, with only 1 credible win by split decision. It's not even unanimous. You understand? Let's just keep shit real. But that was all for Super Chat. Tip Bellis sends $20 for the long call that he had, so he said that was for. We appreciate you. Drop a bomb for the dub. Tip Bellis right back at us, says, thought heavyweights lasted longer, Ness. Longer than what? I mean, in their career, yeah. You know, Wilder's not supposed to be retiring at 38. You know, technically speaking, once upon a time, heavyweights was in their prime, in their 30-somethings. You know, now we're getting the Jared Andersons, the Anthony Joshuas that are a little younger, but there's not a lot. James Benitez, $2. CYP and C-Dub. Cricket emoji. Not calling in a day? Shaking my head. Real Jose is on you.
Yo, hello.
What up?
Yo, what up, Ness? Fucking shit, bro. Well, yeah, I mean, I'll start off my call by saying that, yeah, I agree. I feel like Deontay should consider retirement. Adding on to that, I will say Andy Ruiz is stupid. He slept. He could have beat Wilder with that performance. But Joseph Parker also gave a really good fight.
Are you breaking up, Jose? Getting phone calls, my friend? We got Daryl with a $20 super chat. He says, Bivol couldn't knock out Arthur wearing foam posits. He did. Yo, drop a bomb for the dub.
Damn, I should cut off.
Chant, no, you did now. You had cut out for a minute, so we went to a super chat, but we hear you again.
What was that? Sorry, what was that?
Bro, you cut out quickly.
Oh, damn. I was saying that I do believe that Wilder should consider retirement, and I wanted to add to that by saying that Andy Ruiz is stupid. He fucked up. He could have beat Wilder with that performance.
Yeah, we heard that one.
Yeah, I probably didn't hear it, my bad. But also, I mean, Parker did give a really good fight. It was like he had a really good game plan. I didn't know that he had been active 3 fights prior to this fight in a year, so that played a huge factor, bro. If I would have known that, I wouldn't have bet on Wilder, but that's my fault for being a casual in the heavyweights. But I do agree with the fucking that Bivol fight. I don't know who that other dude was. Bivol looked good. It just sucks that he can't finish the job, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, the dude did not need to be in there with them.
Totally agree.
He was getting tagged up all day, bro. But like,
he wasn't even fighting back. My man never fought back. He was straight up spawn partner, practicing defense.
Yeah, bro.
Practicing defense. All he was doing was trying to block. He wasn't even trying to fight back. That shit was pathetic.
Yeah, bro. Fucking. So I don't understand. I don't even understand. I don't understand how he couldn't get him out of there, man. Like, And then for him, like he just did that to Canelo too. It's interesting to me, like what the fuck, like does he have power or not? I think he has power, but it's not knockout power. I think it's just enough to keep you off of him. But I think with that performance, somebody like Benavidez can probably eat him up if he
Word.
can walk through that
That's
power.
what I said. Bro, I said the same thing. I said, now we see why he talks so highly of
You may feel
Benavidez.
like it's your time,
Yeah,
but it's
And,
not
because
and,
your
and
that
and
time.
power
don't get
wasn't
me
doing
wrong.
nothing to keep you away, bro.
Don't get me wrong. He showed us definitely that he is skillful than the motherfucker, and he still
Yeah,
could
yep.
beat
He
Benavidez
nice.
with that style. He could beat Benavidez the same way he fought last night. Like he gonna stay long. He gonna throw multiple punches. He's gonna stay away. He might not even take as many chances as he took last night. But
What happens?
Benavidez is
What
gonna
happens
punch
when you
his ass
start getting
back.
tagged?
Exactly.
Yeah. What happens
Exactly.
when you start getting tagged with the power shots and Benavidez starts leaning on you round
And
after
beating you to the
round after
body.
round?
And beating you to the body. But listen, that was the bell. You are the champ. We got Arthur on the check-in. What up?
What's good, Ness?
Loud and clear, we hear you. Everything is good, brother. Happy to be here. Thank you for calling in.
For sure. Today is a sad day. You know what I'm
Hell
saying?
yeah.
Because truthfully, I found this show because really back in the day, y'all was doing them behind the scenes
On Wilder.
Wilder at his
Yep.
camp.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how I found the show. Yeah, and y'all being mad disrespectful. Like how we praising Big Baby today and down in Wilder. Like, come on,
Come
man.
on, man. You only as good as your last performance. Big Baby showed heart. He tried, bro. Wilder didn't.
Bruh,
Wilder showed fear.
bruh. Big Baby popped hot 3 times
Not
when
yesterday.
he went.
Not
Okay,
yesterday.
okay, okay. Let me finish my thought. He popped out 3 times. When he was on the juice, he was throwing 60 punches around. Yesterday he threw like 30 punches
and,
around.
and he still made it competitive. He still made it fun. People still calling it the best fight on the card. That's what they saying when they calling it this show.
But
Ain't nobody saying Wilder. Wilder, that's the biggest disappointment on the card.
I mean, Wilder like my favorite fighter, but he just like when he was in, he just ain't have it no more. You know what I'm saying? It happens. It happens to every fighter. They gonna have that moment where it's just they ain't got it no more. You know what I'm saying? He had a great career. You know what I'm saying? If anybody, he started with 17 bronze medals, 10 title defenses. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, and I was just thinking about this. I'm taking anybody that Vlad and Vitaly beat, Wilder beat. If we breaking it down like that, so yeah, I think Wilder probably end up in the Hall of Fame at some point. He ain't no first ballot, but he'll get in at some point. And yeah, I think Wilder need to hang it up. You know what I'm saying? Everybody come to that point, so it is what it is. And think about what Wilder was doing. I feel like the older you get, the more energy you should conserve. Kind of like how George Foreman, he wasn't really throwing as much, but he was blocking a lot of punches, just waiting for his time. Floyd, he wasn't moving as much.
Bro, remember when
And
Wilder
Tony,
first lost? He had Foreman, Lennox, everybody trying to help him, and he took none of that
yeah,
help.
I think he did. I think he did end up talking to Foreman though. I think they did end up talking on the
He ain't let him
phone and
train
whatnot.
him. Foreman had the best
Yeah,
1-2 in the game. How the fuck you don't let Foreman train you, bro?
yeah. You know what I'm saying? It is well. I feel like Wilder, he overachieved for what he had. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? If anybody got a son or a daughter, start training right now and make them get a bronze medal in the Olympics. And then 10 title defenses, and then everybody you fight, they heavier than you. So you got to factor that in too. Wilder, what, 215, 220? So, but it is what it is. I ain't tripping.
You
You
sound
may
like you
feel like it's your
sad.
time,
You
but
No,
your
it's
I'm not
whole
not your
sad.
time.
your whole last 30 seconds of your call was telling us that Wilder has been fighting uphill battle his whole life. Well, he started late. Well, every time he step in the ring, he give up weight. You know what I'm saying? Like, let this shit go, man. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Yo, y'all some fucking crybabies. Yo, stop crying. Where my fanboys crying soundbite, man? Stop, man. Stop. Let's stand up, man. Let's remember that time. Let's remember them days, man. Where that shit at? Where the bomb squad at? We gotta remember them days, man. We can't just get sad all of a sudden.
Bomb squad! Bomb squad!
Let's fucking go, man. It ain't over. Root for your motherfucking mans in them. Calling in with all that sad shit. You know, right away, they want to discredit other people. My man called in here real quick to discredit somebody else. That's crazy. Hey, yo, Art, man, that's wild. You wild for that, bruh. Stop. Calls, what up? Yo, hilarious. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gonna get me when Devin lose. If he lose, motherfucker, if he lose. Go ahead.
Can you hear me,
Calls.
Ness?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I was just like laughing. I was just laughing right now because that shit was pretty funny when you said when you were telling that you wanted to cry and shit. you like to piss people off too, huh?
Hell
That's just
yeah.
funny.
I'm a
I'm not
troll.
gonna lie. Well, I like the card. I think for Wilder, if he still wants to get one more money grab, like man, fuck it, go fight Francis. That's just a money grab right there. If he
Bro,
wants
did
to
you see what
fight
Francis
one more
said?
time.
Did you see what Francis? Now
No, I
we don't
didn't see
even
it.
know who wins that
No,
fight.
I
But look at
didn't
what
see.
Francis said. Francis said, licking my lips right now after watching that fight. And he put at Ryder
Damn.
season.
No, I didn't. I didn't see that.
Yeah?
No, I didn't see that
I'm
shit.
going to retweet this shit.
Damn. Damn, that's crazy. Francis saying that shit about Wilder. That shit's pretty crazy.
He called
But
Wilder fool. He
yeah,
put
if
the
Wilder
plate
won.
emoji, calls.
Damn, nah. That's actually crazy. A
A 1 and 0,
UFC
a 0-1 fighter thinks
fighter.
Wilder is fool. That's crazy.
That's fucking crazy, man. I'm not. Nah, I didn't even see that shit. But I'm kind of speechless right now because Francis actually said that shit, man. That's wild. Francis is such a funny dude. Also, I was gonna go back to the Bivol fight. Like when Arthur was landing those body shots, I don't know if man, if I was Beterbiev and Benavidez, I should have tuned into the fight because it's like if they were watching the fight, man, those two guys probably they were licking their chops because it's like Bivol was getting tagged up to that body, man. And I always thought Bivol will beat Benavidez, I think, slightly. But like I'm kind of changing my mind, man, because it's like I don't know how Bivol will react when Benavidez starts putting that pressure on him, getting those body shots, and like how you said too, like every time they ask Bivol about Benavidez, it seems like he's always praising him all the time, like
Mm-hmm. He don't
and
want that
also
fight.
with and he's like calling out like he was like he was calling out like other fighters too, like. I still remember when Bivol he was saying that Jermell would have beat Canelo if he wanted to fight Jermell, that shit was pretty funny. Nah, but Bivol he's still a bad dude, bro. He's still a beast. But I always also had Beterbiev always beating Bivol since day one. But I'm still picking Beterbiev to beat Callum Smith. I hope he beats Callum Smith because I really want to see Bivol and Beterbiev going at it. And for AJ, like AJ looked good too, man. I'm not gonna lie, I was a fan of AJ, but then like I stopped being a fan of him after the fucking Usyk fights. But he's still good. I give him his props. He looked like vintage AJ to me though. But
You may
yeah,
feel
that's my
like it's
thought
your
now.
time,
You the man, champ.
but it's not your time.
I got James Payne lethal cutting the freaking line with the counterpunch.
James Payne is my name, partner, how about you? Standing on my property and I'm gonna see about you. If I come out on my porch, I see you chilling in your wheel. Boy, I hope you know somebody better be waiting on the bitch. James Payne, baby, see me pissing on the post. If we're playing basketball, you might see me in the post. Giving niggas.
What up, what up, what up, what up, James? Happy holidays, champ. Oh, shit. Oh, I hear you. I think. Why you sound like a chipmunk? Go ahead and jump out. Jump back in. Yeah, no, you sound like a chipmunk. That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. Damn, see why I don't do intros no more? Big If, what up, man? Some bullshit. Fucked up my whole flow. I was over here bopping to his intro and fucked up the flow.
Yo, salute, man. Salute, Ness, man. Salute, man. Great shows back to back. I don't know if you can hear me. You hear me?
Perfect.
All right. Yo, salute to James. Yo, I ain't never heard that intro in a long time, son. Salute to James Payne. I thought you stopped doing intros, man, but that was lit, man.
I mean,
Salute to
that's
you,
why
man.
I stopped because that shit never works. Motherfuckers never
Oh,
connect.
yo, that's crazy. But yo, I agree with the other caller, man. That's the only reason I'm calling in. Yo, Big Baby Wilder. I still want to see that. I want that to be Wilder's like closeout fight. I don't know if y'all remember, Big Baby from Brooklyn. He was talking about how Telly Swift was getting passed around by everybody in Brooklyn. I don't know if y'all remember that was a point of contention back then, and they
I mean,
almost fought
I don't
like back
remember him
then.
saying passed around. I remember him trying to insinuate that he and Telly
Yeah.
dated. I don't remember ever him saying she was passed around.
Oh, he had an interview with what's my man from IFL TV? I forgot the British dude's name, man.
Coogan?
He had an interview. Yeah, Coogan. So he said he had that. That's like old joint. You know, he's from Bama. Like, you know, he don't really know about fly chicks. And the first one he caught, he got her pregnant. So he was going crazy. So I would love to see that. The build up would be crazy. And that's a good
Yeah, but
closeout, you
that
know, right to the
you
sunset.
fall in, you talk about this boxing baddie shit, but you fell right into who called in it? Who called in and said that shit? Somebody called in today and said that this fight is a big fight for the people that like words. And that's
Yeah,
what you
that's
saying.
true.
Like
Yeah.
you want this fight for the build up. You ain't mentioned a lick about the fight, just the build up, the
The
talking.
fight might be disappointing, but I'm just saying like where he goes from here. Like, you know, who knows? But you know, just give him one more chance, you know, right into the sunset, you know, retire. Because I don't think we're gonna see anything good from Wilder anymore, man.
Mm,
Malik Scott got him doing whatever he's doing with the lateral movements and all that. If you're moving too much, you can't throw a punch. You know what
word.
I mean? So that's what it is. But anyway, salute to you, man. Long show. You keep grinding, and I'm out, man. Peace.
Nah, I love this shit. I want to hear more people call in and tell me why. Chad Cannon. Oh, I got counterpunches, right? James, trying you again. And then baby Joker, my bad. You next with the counter. Are you there? James. Pain. Baby Joker.
Yo, hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, bro. What's up con tu amigo La Puntita? That man is crazy.
Who's La Puntita?
That's what I mean in English.
What means what?
La Puntita.
The point? The small point? Who's the small point?
Tip.
Tip.
Whoa, he's damage controlling this Bivo shit. It was a good performance, but like I
But
said yesterday.
you are a Canelo fan. So you
Yeah, but
so you
still.
wanted more because you're a Canelo fan.
I mean I thought he was levels ahead of that dude. Like, yo, the dude in that ring was not supposed to be in there since round one. Since before that, because I had found an interview where they asked him about the fight, and he said they were unsure that he wanted to fight. That it took him a while to make up their minds, but then he decided to because he was never gonna get a bigger fight. So that man was defeated prior to going in there, and his skills ain't up there, bro. Watching Bivol is like having your favorite song on repeat. It's cool. Then you get tired of the shit because it's the same thing the whole motherfucking fight. You know, I heard fucking Tip talking shit about Haney. But at least Haney gives you different styles, you know? You'll get your remixes. He'll give you the slow jams with the jab and grab. And then he'll beat the shit out of you and give you some fucking some dope R&B shit. Bivol is one song on repeat. Like that man don't do nothing else, bro. I hope he fights Opataya. I'm tired of him picking on these little guys. You know, he's brave enough to go beat Morel, brave enough to go down there and beat Canelo. But there's a man up there that's been tied to his name that he don't want to fight. Or they don't even mention him. I don't hear his fans calling for that either. Like, dare him to be great, you know? Move up. Go fuck up this dude. Which I doubt it. I think that dude's gonna fucking knock his ass out. Tip, you're tripping, bro. You're mad tripping with your shit. You on some hater shit. Stop damage controlling Bivol. Good win, horrible performance. Have a good one, Ness.
You the man, champ. Appreciate you. We got James Payne, lethal counterpunch. Trying you again, champ. James Payne, James Payne. Why is it not working for you? We're going to try you again. Jump out, jump back in. Jump out, jump back in. Chad in Canada. Chad, got to unmute.
Hey, Ness, how are you, man?
All
I
good.
I don't have, yeah, I don't have too much more to add at this point, but first thing I want to say is, like, I don't know why so many fans have to, like, complicate being a fan of sport. Like, imagine calling in today to say that Parker should have KO'd Wilder? What the fuck? What in the fuck? And talking shit about Wallin now? Saying Wallin wasn't a good enough opponent? Like, what the fuck do you guys want from this sport? What do you want from these fighters? AJ went in there, and I mean, I'll be honest, like, all of us had doubt with AJ. There was doubt. And man, he went in there and was sharp as a motherfucker. He went in there and took care of business the way he should have. If Wallin is that bad, AJ did exactly what he was supposed to. I mean, like, just call in and say, just be honest. Just say, I hate AJ. I hate seeing him win. I want him out of the sport. Like, that I could at least relate to. But when you call in talking about, you're trying to, like, use technical points from the fight to make a point that Wallin is not good, and I mean, you're not doing the sport you're doing sport a disservice. And guys like Ness are listening and keeping track of you. And this is what happens. Now it's going to be 3 fights later, and you coming back with your bullshit. I mean, it's like the age thing too. The age thing in the last few weeks, because we had the Loma fight with Haney, the Prograis fight with Haney. It seems like age has been.
Charlo, age was brought up there.
Yeah, and it's like people just mold that narrative to whatever they need in the moment. You know, it's never really about age. It's just about trying to shit on whoever it is you don't like or you don't want to see win. I mean, look, it's out of control. I mean, as far as Wilder goes, to me, I liked the movement at first. I liked it. And I mean, if he was able to build on that movement, coming in and out, letting his hands go, and with some good timing, it would have been great and keep Parker in the middle. But that's not how it went. And he didn't change up. He just kept, like, dude, the ring was worn out in a circle when he was done. You know? It was bad. Like he wasn't able, like, to me, I saw the timing as the biggest issue. Yo, you know? Am I wrong? And then I want to say, yeah, my time's coming. So I like that Wilder at least admitted to all that when it was over. You know, he saw the problem. Like, that right of his was telegraphed from fucking China.
That's the belt, bro. Listen to me. Before he said that, right, I'm thinking, like, when he like, yo, Wilder just kept, turning. I'm thinking, like, bro, it reminded me of a record just spinning. But when he said the mat was worn in a circle, I'm dead. James Payne, talk to me. That shit was comedy. Yo, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Can you hear me, bro?
We hear you finally. We hear you. Whoa.
Yo. My apologies for the technical difficulties this morning, man. It's me, the ambassador of the great state of Tennessee. It's your boy, James, Payne. Mr. Lethal himself. Salute to TBV, man. Thank you for being here on this Christmas Eve, giving us another show. First off, let me start out by getting my crow gone serve me up hot and ready, man, because I was wrong on my big baby pick. So I need my crow this morning. Yes. Being extra flavorful this morning. Man, big baby. Oh my God, man. I'm not even gonna really spend too much time on him, man. I was highly disappointed. I mean, I can't even give E for efforts this morning because I just was disappointed. I expected more. When you get the opportunity, the biggest stage, the biggest fight of your career, you get a chance to show and prove, and then you show and you definitely prove. You prove why you're not on that level. So I don't know where he goes from here, but I was wrong in my prediction. Salute to Daniel Dubois. Congratulations on the win. Moving on to some of the other cards, they called it the day of reckoning, and it definitely was that in more ways than one. Um, it was a day of reckoning for one of my favorites, personal favorites over the past 7 years, Deontay Wilder. Joseph Parker put it on him in so many ways, and I was completely caught off guard by their performance. It makes me think back in the day when Wilder was the reigning WBC champ, and I believe Parker was holding the WBO, if I'm not mistaken, and I was calling for Wilder to get Parker before trying to get AJ, because at that time AJ was holding.
Damn, champ, did you get a phone call?
WBO,
Yo, you back.
and he didn't, he say what?
You dipped out for a bit. You dipped out for a bit. You must have
Yeah,
got a phone
somebody tried to
call.
call me, man. They trying to call me, man, but I rejected that call. So yeah, man. So I wanted Wilder to unify with Parker. It makes me think like, damn, would we have seen this so many years ago and we
Probably
still
not.
wouldn't have been getting the AJ
I'ma be
fight?
real. I'ma be real. Probably not. Before Fury, Wilder wasn't broken, so he had that confidence of never being beaten, and he really believed you gotta be perfect. He just needs 1 second. Once that lie was proven a lie, I think he ain't been able to mentally deal with that.
Man, I mean, I don't know where Wilder goes from here. I got more questions than answers on this Christmas Eve. And then in the words of Earl Spence, my oh my, how the tables have turned. I had threw the white flag in on AJ over 2 years ago.
Word.
Now AJ looking like he back. So it's just, man, it was definitely a day of reckoning.
Like it's your time,
And
but it's
now AJ's back in the picture. Wilder looks more out of it than ever. Joseph Parker looked like he in position for a big fight and potentially angling for a world title in the next 12 to 16, 18 months. Big baby back of the bus, and now the other big baby, he has claimed that title. So I mean, damn, there it is, man, in a nutshell. Thank you, His Excellency. I can't believe I'm calling another man excellent, but thank you, His Excellency, for creating more confusion and fucking disorientation in the heavyweight division than we had before that
Whoa,
card,
whoa,
man.
whoa,
We
whoa,
appreciate you.
whoa. What do you mean creating more confusion? You mean less?
Well, there you go. There you go. That's a better term, man. I
Yeah,
apologize
no, I
for
feel like
that. You know what I'm
we've
saying?
had you don't feel like we got a revelation on the heavyweight division yesterday?
No, you absolutely right, man. I choose the wrong words in that place, man. You know what I'm saying? Not more confusion. I was more confused because I went into it. That was the last remnants of my personal bias for two fighters that I was personally rooting for to see them do well, and they disappointed me to the highest level. And so my personal disappointment confused my word choices in that moment. We definitely got more clarity in the heavyweight division, and the heavyweight division progressed in one day. So salute to His Excellency for moving the heavyweight division forward, giving us a clearer picture of what we're working with. That was just my personal bias coming through right there. And now I have no more personal biases, man. I'm just just an observer of the sport of boxing going forward, man. So I appreciate that. Man, thanks for taking my call this morning. I'm gonna let you keep the lines moving. Salute to you, brother. Merry Christmas. All of the hard work that you do, man, day in, day out, showing up and showing out for the community like you do, man. You're a cornerstone and a true example, man. You're a gentleman and a scholar at the same time, bro. So I raise a early morning glass of brown liquor on this holiday to you, man. Salute to you, Ness. Salute to the boxing voice and all of the boxing community out there, man. Y'all know what this is. It's the illest, trillest, dopest boxing podcast in the entire galaxy, man. And if you still don't know what yet, man, it's the third rock from the sun on some astrological shit. I am James Payne Lethal. I'm finna sit back, listen to the rest of the show happily with my son on this holiday, man. We chilling. You know what I'm saying? Maybe let them open up one present or something a little early before the strike of midnight. And we're going to be listening to y'all calls. So keep them coming and keep them good, man. And make sure y'all hit that thumbs up button, man. Let's get this over 250K this year on the way up to 1 million, man. Let's go, champ, man. Salute to you.
But it's not your time.
Appreciate you, man. Obviously, you know, he already cleared up that he meant he got more clarity, but I do want to point that out by showing these two fight cards that His Excellency put on. I ain't got no problem calling him by his title either. We sit up here and we thank mythical boxing gods every day when we get a good fight. I'm all right thanking a real person that's spending real money to put on real amazing fights, even if it's only in the heavyweight division. But I do want to once again point that out. He is moving the needle, right? This is the Tyson Fury card here that I'm going to screen share. Got to scale down, obviously. This is the Tyson Fury card, right? So when I say we got some clarity, I feel like we got that because, you know, if you look, Fabio Wardley took on David Adelaide. He moves on. He's 16-0. You could get Wardley, Jared Anderson, right? You could get Wardley. Who fought yesterday? Go to the other card, right? Wilder fought, Parker fought. Parker fought back-to-back. Look, he fought here on a Simon King, so he came right back. He had that activity. He came right back, you know, from the Fury card versus Ngannou, because this Fury Ngannou main event, and he came right back and fought Wilder. That activity helped him. So if His Excellency continues to show, obviously, interest in this division, he can mix and match this up very nicely for us. You know, there's already talks of Bivol moving up for Opatai, but Ajit Cababel, maybe him versus Fabio Wardley, maybe Cababel deserves something bigger now because of his win. Let's go to that Fury event. Maybe Cababel and Martin Bakole. I love Bakole. I really wanted Big Baby to win because Bakole, Big Baby, the battle of the blubber weight, stick a punch would have been amazing in my opinion. And just saying, you know, instead of talking like you're a real boxing fan and wishing that we were more like UFC, maybe you should talk less and act more and maybe do be happy that I'm mixing and matching Big Baby. But people calling in like, oh, good riddance. Good riddance. Get him out of here. You know, because he took a loss. You know, Wilder, on the other hand, obviously this is 3 losses in the last 4. So, you know, there is going to be talk of retirement. But like, Big Baby, this is first loss. Him and Bakole is a great style matchup. Him and Wilder is still a great fight if Wilder doesn't fight off the back foot. I'm just showing you that these 2 cards took place relatively quick. Plus, there's going to be 2 more heavyweight cards, or at least heavyweight main events. February with Usyk and Fury, plus March with the return of AJ. And we could see a lot of these guys. Like maybe they bring Wilder back versus Simon Keane, the dude that Joseph Parker knocked out, to give him a tune-up, you know? Or maybe Wilder Ajit Cababel or, you know, Fabio Wortley. I mean, there's a lot of fighters. He put a lot of people in motion. Carlos Takam coming off a loss. Maybe he could fight somebody that came off a loss on this card. You know, I just don't think we should throw away the losers, man. There's a lot to be done with the losers that lost, mixing and matching them with other losers or winners. It's about style matchups. I just still feel that a lot of those guys would make good fights. And again, if we praise the UFC for not throwing away guys, we shouldn't throw away our guys, is all I'm saying, because I don't know. Let me look at this card again and see who lost. On yesterday's card, you had Wilder lose and you had Makhmudov lose. I already want Oslanbek Makhmudov versus Big Baby, but if we matching losers, it could be Makhmudov versus David Adelaide, Wilder versus Carlos Takam. You know, if we matching winners, it could be Bacole versus Dubois, Joseph Parker versus AJ rematch. I mean, yo, don't throw them away is all I'm saying. They out here banging. Now, again, you could question someone's retirement when they losing 3 out of the last 4. That's, you know, it is what it is. Elohim James, what it do?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm glad James Payne gave you all your kudos and your warm wishes before I got on, because I'm about to put cases on all you bitches. You understand me? And now listen, Ness, you got 8 hours. I got 3 minutes. Let me cook. For all you Bammers out here with this Deontay Wilder slander, you ought to be ashamed of yourselves, man. This man was the American champion and retained, defended 10 times, bruh, by knockout. By knockout. And you talking about questioning his history if he's going to make it into the Hall of Fame? Man, please, bruh, let us forget that Povetkin failed a drug test. He was supposed to fight him. Let us forget Parker ducked him for AJ. Let us not forget there was people that he wanted to fight that ducked this man, AJ included, bruh. And y'all out here trying to sleep on my man because he had to knock out the people he had to knock out. Let's not forget he gave us the best trilogy we've had in the last decade. And you ninjas is out here hating, trying to tell me that this man ain't Hall of Fame? This man changed Tyson Fury's life and vice versa. Okay? So what we have seen is our man, who we knew was Mr. Noodle Legs himself, come in, because Ness, you can't tell me you didn't have Wilder for the knockout. So it must have been something about his history that had you believing that Wilder would do it again. Okay? So all to come. Listen, bruh. Listen. My man got old overnight. It's all good, bruh. But for y'all to try to act like this man ain't bring us entertainment for the last 3-4 years.
Overnight or for the last 4 fights, man. Get the fuck out of here.
Listen, okay, maybe, but he defended. And he won. He won his fight before this one, bruh.
Elohim.
He won his fight before this one.
Elohim.
What are we talking about? By KO, bruh.
Elohim.
Who else is doing it like him?
But Elohim, you know that for years, we was sitting here fighting with the UK people that was saying, yo, your mans ain't fought nobody. And we like, bruh, they ducking them.
Oh, that was, and you know that's the truth.
Bruh, but now you get the fight, and what happens? Every time you get the fight.
He's 38 years old. Nancy defended 10 times.
Bruh,
had a trilogy with the best in the heavyweight division.
Did you not pick him by knockout?
Nobody has beaten the man that he has had the trilogy with
was Bud,
to this day.
Was Bud not 36 when he beat Earl?
Don't listen. We not talking about Bud and Earl. We are talking about Deontay Wilder and the slander of this man not being Hall of Fame.
Was George Foreman not 40 when he became a 2-time heavyweight champ?
Did George Foreman not have a long ass layoff to get his life together before he came back?
Was George Foreman not facing a tougher opponent at the current time in Michael Moore and an active champion where Deontay Wilder was not facing a tougher opponent, nor was Parker an active champion?
The layoff time that George had in between that fight is not comparable to Deontay Wilder's time off.
Direct your call to Al Heyman. Direct your call to Al Heyman.
Oh,
Tell
man.
people to stop
All I'm
thinking
saying is,
Al
you know
Heyman.
you're wrong, bro. You know you're
Tell
wrong
people
for
stop
being the
thinking Al
narrative next
Heyman.
today.
Tell
You
people
wrong for
stop
this.
thinking Al Heyman and start getting mad that Al Heyman
Y'all
is not
niggas is
letting their
crazy
favorite
if y'all
fighter
think
get
Deontay
fights.
Wilder is not Hall of Fame. You dig? All right? It's straight like that, bruh. Like, the man showed you he can make adjustments in every fight that he had, bruh.
If the fans get the vote, he getting in.
He revenged his fight, his nemesis drug cheat. He fought him twice because ninjas didn't think he would beat him again.
Who the
he
nemesis
beat him again.
drug cheat?
What?
Who the nemesis drug cheat?
Luis Ortiz. I'll call names. You know who he is.
What the
You know
hell?
who he was.
Nemesis?
Oh, he had to battle him twice, didn't he?
That ain't no nemesis, man. That was his boy. He gave him the fight because they shared a common situation with their daughters and the illnesses. Like, don't
whatever.
lie.
He defended and knocked him out again.
He
did what he was supposed to do.
Fury was the nemesis.
He did what he's supposed to do. He did what he always did. And because he failed us last night, y'all want to try to play this man's career. It ain't happening. I ain't going to let y'all do it. I'm standing 10 toes with Deontay to this day. Y'all know what it is.
Talk about the fight, man. Y'all wanna keep calling in talking about old Deontay shit. Talk about Saturday night.
That was Saturday night. Is that not the topic, Ness?
What?
Is this not the topic?
You ain't said a motherfucking thing about him roller skating in the ring.
Okay, so listen. I'm going to tell you what it is on the fight.
All I heard is, right? You talking about Deontay. He had 10 title defenses. You talking about right. Deontay. He won the world title. Yo, you talking old Deontay news. You talking old. You ain't said a motherfucking thing about him looking like Bambi legs. Him looking like, you talking about adjustments. He ain't adjust a motherfucking thing. What he adjusted in yesterday's fight?
Listen, he became a track star in that fight. That was his new ability.
But what did he adjust? You said he showed us he could adjust. What he adjusted?
He adjusted with learning a new style. He adjusted by learning a new style.
He adjusted
and
the crown. The crown on his head?
It didn't help him.
Did he adjust the crown on his head? That's what he adjusted.
Hey, listen, my homeboy was over watching the fight with us. He ain't never seen this. He ain't never seen Wilder fight. He heard all the hype. My man's was like, yo, how is this man y'all's man's when he depending on one punch? And he's like, have y'all seen his legs? He's like, look at his legs, bro. And we was like, nah.
Bro, the internet killing his legs. Did you see the memes?
Yeah, no,
they terrible, bro. Why they do that to them, bro?
Hey, them legs is crazy though, bro. Them legs is crazy. And I couldn't defend it. All we kept saying was, look, just wait, man. Just wait, man. He's always like this. He gonna land it. And my man couldn't put a trigger, man. He couldn't put a trigger, bro. The AIDS got him, man. The AIDS in the silk sheets, bro. It's over. It's over. It's over with, man. All right? But I just had to defend his legacy, man. And that's it.
You got it, champ. You got it, man. Thank you for calling in. Who next? General Camino. What up?
Yo, Nuts, you can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Word, what's good, man? How you doing?
Oh, shit. My bad.
Yo, bruh. First pay-per-view I bought this year. I ain't even gonna hold you. All the other ones I've been at my boy's house in the bar. One thing I say, those first 4 fights, I enjoyed them. I mean, they were mismatches to an extent, but I enjoyed the performances that was put on. Jay Apataya, I hadn't really seen a whole bunch of home, but that knockout he had last night, I thought that shit was impressive. I thought that was a real good knockout. I mean, clearly the opposition wasn't all that, but the knockout was good. Who else I was fucking with? Damn. Who else fought? Who else fought in those first four fights? I just forgot, man. I
You
know it
had
was there.
Frank Sanchez Jr. 5.
Yeah. That Frank Sanchez fight was good too. He shook that boy body with that first hit. I thought that was a good fight right there. Yeah, once we got to the last four though, it was a tough watch, man. Like the Jarrell Miller fight, it was good, but Dubois should have got that knockout earlier. I feel like he has what it takes to get those knockouts earlier in fights. He got to put it together a little bit better. Probably work on that defense too, because I felt like he was getting hit a little too much. Uh, the B-ball fight, I think we all on the same page with that shit. I mean, that was a stinker. He should have got that dude the fuck up out of there. That was sad to see. As far as Wilder, I mean, there ain't really too much else to be said. I think we at the end of the road with that. And then, Joshua did what he had to do. I don't know. It's tough with Wilder, though. I, I saw a tweet yesterday that said Malik Scott turned Wilder into Malik Scott. So that shit had me crying, bro. That shit had me crying. But yeah, I would honestly say I'm not looking forward to no Wilder Fury, not Wilder Fury, Wilder AJ. I don't really want to see that. I mean, I think where Wilder at right now, I'm ready for him to hang it up. He could call it quits. I ain't really tripping like that. That 10-year career with the knockouts, that was great. But I mean, if you can't run through Joseph Parker, I mean, I don't really know what else is next. I'm hard. It's hard for me to kind of figure out what's going to be next for him. One idea that popped into my head though, I want to see Jay Apataya versus Jared Anderson in the next 5 years. I think that's a fight I really want to see. I like that power with Jay, and I think that'll match up well
Yeah,
against
that's
Jared
gonna
Anderson.
be that's gonna be hard for appetite. He gonna have a real appetite for challenges because he's only 201. Jared's an easy 225. Naturally athletic, naturally bigger. I mean, I'm sure Jared is like 6'5", 6'6". Appetite is 6'2".
You may feel like it's your turn.
6'2",
I don't
but
know,
that
bro. He gonna be giving up so much weight. It's gonna be like he gonna have to be as good, as powerful, as Wilder to give up that many pounds.
Yes, but I think he could do it. That dude he fought, I think before he fought last night, that lengthy dude that he pieced up,
Yeah, but come
he had
on,
a lot of
bro.
length over him.
Yeah,
Now
but
I
who the
feel you. I hear you.
fuck is motherfucking Jordan Thompson? But that was the Bell Champion. Got to get to some other people. Let me see what we got here. Shout out to everybody tuned in. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up. We need the algorithm to let y'all know that we on the backup channel. We did suffer a violation. I got Arthur A, $2. Wilder beats everybody. Vlad and Vitaly beat. Hands up emoji. Yeah, right. Well, Vitaly didn't beat Lennox, right? Let me see. I don't think he beat Vitaly Klitschko. I don't know. I don't think he beat Lennox. Who is Vitaly's biggest win? And I mean, we seen Wilder getting pieced up by David Haye and Spawn when he was younger. So I don't know that he could beat David Haye either. And that's who Vlad beat. But Vitaly's biggest win, whoa, Mahmoud Char. Samuel Peters, Donnie Williams, Corey Sanders. That might have gave Wilder some trouble. He was athletic. I believe he was a southpaw. Yep, he was. That could have gave him some problems. But it's hard to... Oh! Yeah, he lost to Lennox. So definitely. Hard to say that Wilder can't beat everybody. I mean, would Chris Bird would have gave him some problems. These fights, honestly, it's a bad subject. Let's just strike it from the record because these fights would have to have happened. Because if you think about the Spielka fight, which was a small cruiserweight moving up, Bird, he was a cruiserweight moving up, but he was big and he was good. So, yeah, it's just better off those fights would have had to happen to really know. And then if we think of Vitaly, I think the same question arises, right? It's like he's fought some good guys in day prime, that then became journeyman fighters for everyone else as a heavyweight. But what was Vlad now? Damn, now I don't want to stop without Googling Vlad. Like, what was Vlad's biggest win? Demir Kilic. Cool. What was his biggest win? Vlad. Fuck, bro. That's how dope you are when you got all those searches. Vlad's biggest win. Jennings is cool. Pulev is cool. Luapai. Povetkin. Maurice Vach. Tony Thompson. David Hay. Ruslan Chagayev. Eddie Chambers. Samuel Peters. I seen Rockman. How old was Rockman here? Because I don't want somebody to be like, yo, well, he was. I'm not doing all the math. BoxRec should get better to tell us that how old he was that day. That's a legendary win, though, right? But Rockman couldn't have been too young because Rockman belongs in the Lennox era, which both these guys did fight in the Lennox era. So that right there is a good win. I just don't know how old he was. Chris Bird, Dan, they both fought Chris Bird. Crazy. Both knocked him out. That's dope. And they both fought Samuel Peters. He beat Layman Brewster. I mean, again, these fights would have had to been fought, but it looks like the best name for me, depending on Rockman's age, David Hay. I think that version of David Hay that Vlad fought, even though David Hay looked like dog shit, that was the best version of David Hay. And he knocked out Chisora, which no one has been able to do. Everyone else got a TKO. Like, I pretty much believe David Hay knocked out Chisora on HBO with like a right hand or an uppercut, put him to sleep, right? Let me see. We're going down the web here, but I love this shit. Yeah, TKO, so they might not say it was a knockout. It might have been a ref. But that uppercut was crazy, or whatever the fuck it was he hit him with. Moving along, I got Treese in Toledo, Ohio. What up? Yo. Oh, shit, we hear you.
What up, though? I don't know who the fuck just called in and my mans was talking about Jai Apatow moving up against Jared Anderson. He tripping.
That was
First off,
General Camino.
yeah, he wild boy. First off, you know my man Jared bigger, more athletic, and my man's a switch hitter. Your man's ain't got shit coming with my guy. We need to see more from him before he.
I mean, he's a southpaw. Jared is working on his southpaw stance. Apatow is a natural southpaw, and he is athletic.
I'm with it, but like I say, we switching. We can come from both stances. That knockdown that we got on Charles Martin came off the switch. You feel me? That's all I'm saying. That's neither here nor there, though. But with this Wilder shit, you feel me? It was sad to see, man. I fuck with Wilder the long way. We still fuck with him here in Toledo, Ohio, statue shit and all that good shit. But it's time to hang it up, brother. I heard you the other day when you was talking, man. You was talking about, oh, Wilder. Don't nobody trip. Everybody sound nervous about Wilder because he sound like he's found peace and he's found all this good shit. You were trying to make it sound. You and the English motherfucker who called in was trying to make it sound like he was a samurai or something. Like, oh, there's nothing better than a peaceful fighter. A fighter at peace is more dangerous. Fuck out of here. When I heard this shit, I'm like, oh no, this nigga sound. When I heard that bullshit, I said, oh no, this nigga sound docile. This nigga he done found peace in a warrior sport. That's no way to be, my nigga. That's no. I need a killer, my nigga. I need you to be a killer that you came here as. You feel me, my nigga? Fuck sleeping in silk sheets. My nigga training in silk sheets. Did you see this shit? The nigga was training in Gucci. I'm like, oh no.
I mean, we should have known something was wrong when the man went to the weigh-in with hand wraps on. I thought he was just training, I thought he was, but maybe it was something going on up there.
It was something going on up there, bro. I seen the shit too. I'm telling you, I said, no, I ain't never seen the hand wraps at the weigh-in. My nigga warming up in Versace or Gucci sweatsuits and shit. I said, oh no, this can't end well. It's not gonna end well, bro. And because like my man's 3 years ago, you talking about catching the body in the ring. Now today you talking, oh, I'm at peace. You feel me? I'm the champion of the champion. When I come in, it's just about leaving it all on the line. And, oh no, that's not what I wanted to hear. You was just firing motherfuckers. You feel me? When you felt like wouldn't let you die in the ring. Like, this is out of control, bro. Wilder, no, bro, just let it go. We fucking with you. We still fucking with you. You put on a great legacy. It's just time to let it go. And then I seen my nigga in the ring doing hammer fist and shit, like he been training that MMA shit. Ness. I peeped it. I know you seen them hammer fists he kept doing to my nigga body and shit
Bruh, he
on the
did
back
so
of the head
much
and shit.
illegal shit.
So much illegal shit, brother. I'm
Bruh,
like, he
he
training
didn't
that.
even get a
Him and Ngannou,
warning or point.
him and Ngannou going to the cage, bro. I'm telling you, him and Ngannou, be on the lookout for that shit. That type
Man,
of shit
he
that I
gonna get
seen. He
snapped
was
in the
doing. He was
cage.
doing a lot of wrestling. He was doing a lot of upper punching. Him and Ngannou in the cage in them 4-ounce gloves. Watch it.
Bruh,
Here it come.
if you trying to see Wilder die, you wishing that fight
Hey,
on him. Do not put him in the cage. But did you not see them girl fucking hammer all that shit
he
look
was
like
doing some bullshit. He
all
was
that
doing bull.
shit
Hey,
look
I'm just.
all them punches, and it's no disrespect to women's boxing because they got more technical, they threw more technically skilled, like, but all that shit he was doing in there had mad female tendencies. Those punches he was slapping, hammer fists,
Slapping.
all type of weird shit, headlocks and punches. Man, that shit was a disgrace, bro. They should have took a point, but that's the call. CYP counterpunch.
Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Hey, for all of y'all who don't know, Chris Bird was not big. He weighed between 210 and 215. Him and Wilder are the two smallest heavyweights to have a belt from outside of the Lennox Lewis era. So some of y'all just be talking, don't know shit. But whatever. I'm used to that. Secondly, I think we confuse this shit about time. Y'all realize that you need AJ 4 more years of AJ before he's 38. 4 more years of him. You need 3 more years of Tyson Fury before he's 38, and they still would have less fights than Wilder had. But y'all seem to think that age shit don't matter. Could anybody in this chat who's AJ fan say you can guarantee in 4 years he'll still be a top contender in 4 years from now? Could you say that 3 years from now Tyson Fury will still be boxing? How many of y'all can say that shit with surety? I'm talking about take all the bias of who you like out of it and ask yourself that. 4 years from now, man, please. 3 years from now, man, please. What Wilder gave us was entertainment. Y'all loved it. Y'all talked about it, whatever it might be. Retiring is not giving up. Retirement is not quitting, man. I think a lot of y'all want to see him continue to get his ass beat and knocked out really, really badly where he's stuttering and can't say his words and shit. I don't need that. I don't need that at all. Lastly, I'm kind of mad at TBV. I'm mad at you, Ness, because your dishonesty is crazy. And I mean this, man. Everybody who's listened to me for 5 years have known that CYP has brought age to boxing. I've told you about dude's age. I've given you an age. I've said this shit. When Wilder was 33, I was saying this shit.
But
When
didn't you
Wilder was
pick
34, I
Bud?
was saying this shit. No, but listen to me. I picked Bud
Okay,
because of
so
Earl
age
Spence's,
didn't
because
matter then.
no, you're not listening. You're not listening. For one, the age differences that I've always brought up is a different age between smaller guys versus heavyweights. I've had a different age category for them. You probably didn't listen to that. But Bud is also a guy who fought Earl, who's coming out. He motherfucker had 2 car accidents and he had the broke retina. That's not a sane. That's not a young fighter. Everybody know Earl Spence with the injuries is not really a young guy going through all that with his body. Anybody know that. If you tear your ACL and get back on the field, you're not the same because you're young. You literally took some years off of your athleticism by that injury. And I believe that Earl Spence, even though he's 33, I believe that motherfucker older than that, based off the injuries that he went through. And we don't do outliers, right? An outlier is Floyd Mayweather, who is 38 years old and undefeated. An outlier is Bernard Hopkins, who is 50 and still no. If you telling me that Wilder is on the level of Bud, Floyd, or B-Hop, then why the fuck you're arguing about Hall of Fame? See, okay, so we're going to leave that there. Wilder ain't that good. He ain't never been that good. He ain't on the level of them dudes. I ain't, my fandom ain't going to take me there. Wilder is a great boxer for this era of heavyweights. He is going to Hall of Fame, whether you like it or not. But my man is 38. I don't want to see him fight no more because he's going to get tattered up.
But it's not your
Tattered
time.
up. Last thing, if you allow me. Last thing, if you allow me for Christmas.
Absolutely.
Did y'all see Francis Ngannou versus Derek Lewis? Some of y'all MMA fans saw that fight.
Both of them niggas was heavyweights, knockout artists. Them niggas was both scared to throw punches. Both of them was scared to throw punches. So if all of y'all think that Francis Ngannou is gonna get in there with another puncher and all of a sudden become the dude he was versus Fury, go back and watch him versus Derek Lewis. When another nigga is sitting in front of you who throws just as hard as you don't fight the same. You don't. He already proved that. CYP out. Merry Christmas, though,
Well,
for real.
Wilder ain't punching the same. Joseph Parker took his shots, and I challenge anyone that's a true troll. I challenge you to go get that Fury right hand when Wilder like falls like that on the rope, and side by side it with Joseph's right hand where Wilder falls like that, but he doesn't fall. But like, it's the same, bro. That shit is so identical. It's crazy. Wilder just ain't punching the way he was punching no more because he's back foot mentality. He's worried about being punched now. He's fearful of being punched now. That aura of being indestructible, that doesn't exist to him anymore because Fury destroyed him. He thought no man can do that until it got done. Now he's fearful that anyone can do it. And he needs like a Shaolin monk or some shit to get his confidence back. Timboski, what up?
Yo.
Bruv, what up?
Yo.
We hear you. Timboski, we hear you. Timboski. Cliff, what up? Cliff made money on Parker. Cliff called it. We didn't believe Cliff. Cliff, we're not worthy of your call and to be in your presence, man. The casual fan called it. He said, there's always, bro, I'm going to say everything you said, paraphrasing though, obviously. He said some shit like, bro, on big cards, there's always a weird upset, and I think it's going to be Wilder. Something weird always has to happen, and I think it'll be Wilder. And he bet on it. He called it. He called in here and is on record. Cliff, we're not worthy. I'm sorry. I never seen your excellent boxing. I talk so much shit about you, bruh. That's crazy. Cliff did that shit. Wow. That's crazy.
Wait a minute. What you was talking to me? What you was saying?
I was just giving you the praise because you called Joseph Parker. You said some weird shit about something weird always happens on big cards, and you thought that Joseph was gonna get the upset, and you even made a bet. It's crazy. You called it.
Yeah, and then but you said that you wait a minute. You said that you ain't have no respect for my boxing IQ or something. Like
No,
basically that's what you was saying, right?
I said I apologize for not respecting your boxing IQ and the fact that you could see. I couldn't see what you saw. I was blinded still with Wilder's power. Like it's a wrap now. Like there's no way I pick Wilder again. Like I'm picking Ngannou. But
but see, the dude who just called, he always be like, Toledo, what's up, whatever. Like that dude, he said everything I wanted to say. Trees, because I called days before I made the prediction. Y'all was talking like he was saying y'all was talking. Y'all was kind of like cool with Wilder being at peace and being a changed man. And y'all kind of was just like, it's all right. You know what I mean? To be that way, that's fine.
Because we believe the alter ego. It ain't just like we ran with that. Remember, Wilder always made it about, nah, I'm Deontay Wilder, but then I switched to it. I'm Bronze Bomber. And then I want to catch a body. Like, yo, we believed all the hype, bro. It's not our fault. That's what we were fed. We were fed that I am speak it, believe it, receive it. But when I get in the ring, I am that killer. That's what we was fed. You can't help us for believing the last 40-something fights.
I'm not, but it's something changed in his energy and his demeanor, even from when I want to die in the ring. I'm gonna catch a body. It's on my fucking goal list to catch this body. That's some cold shit. Like you really feel that way? Like why you want to kill somebody? And to starch Hellenius
and I'm worried about his family. Like, oh, his family. I don't want him to, be, hurt and won't be able to play with his kid. He took a whole change, and that crazy shit, is what made him him. And so now when he take that away from him, I don't feel like it was like his wife and his kid. I feel like Fury beat that shit out of him, honestly. But it is what it is. But when he changed, that's when now I was iffy. I didn't know that he was going to be the fighter we saw last night. But I didn't see enough since Fury to know if he was still the man that he used to be. So I was kind of like, being a little bit like, I was just being skeptical. Like, before I believe it, I need to see it again, because we've seen this before. We've seen Mike Tyson. We've seen other boxers lose that with that grit. And I was thinking he may have lost it, and it looks like he did. But Wilder, he don't need to change. Like you saying like he needs a new trainer. He just needs that hunger back. And if he can't get it back, then he's finished. But that's all. If he didn't swing, if he goes out to fight anyone, Joshua, any of the best fighters, if he's gonna bomb his way to victory, he can get victory, because it's still, that power didn't go nowhere. It's just not in his heart.
Well,
So
Joseph
if he
took them
wants,
right
if
hands, homie Holmes. The
he
ones that
didn't
he
catch
did
him,
though.
he didn't catch him, and he didn't throw enough, Ness. He didn't throw enough.
We
How many
changing
did he
we
throw?
pushing the goalposts. It used to be, you got to be perfect for 12 rounds. I only need one right hand. I only need 1 second. Like, now you talking about, oh, he got to throw more. He got to land more.
Hold on, let me send you a cash shot. Let me send you the cash shot. I mean, but you gotta land the punch. You can't throw the career. You said it was less than Shakur and less than the whatever the opponent for Shakur fought. You can't throw the least amount of punches and expect to land one. But all right,
But it's the
forget
heavyweight
Wilder.
division, though. I mean, historically, the heavyweights throw less punches. Like, Big Baby throwing 60 was abnormal, and that's why,
Okay, so if that's the case, Ness, then you can't clown them for having the least amount of punches if you're saying that division doesn't require that much
I
punches,
certainly
because
can.
how
I
damaging
certainly
they are.
can, because you're the A side. We here to see you.
Who cares?
You the
Who cares what side you are?
What you mean? The onus is on you. We here to see you. It's a Deontay Wilder fight. It ain't a fucking Joseph
All right.
Parker fight.
I give I give you that. Let's move past Wilder, because it was a great card. Let's go. Let's move over to Bivol. Y'all was saying like y'all are disappointed that Bivol like kind of threw everything off, but why put him on the card if y'all wanted a knockout?
But that's what they did, Cliff. They threw him a lob ball, alley-oop, whatever easy term you want. He got it. Lyndon Arthur got stopped by Anthony Yard in 5, bro. Like, bro, it's just
Yeah,
sad.
but he's not that kind of fighter. That's like asking Shakur to knock somebody out,
But
or
Shakur
which he did.
has gotten knockouts, though.
I know we seen it recently too. So it's a bad example, but it's still a good example. That's like, you don't bring Shakur and Devin to a fight card and be like, all right, we want to have a knockout fest, but we're inviting Shakur and Devin. Like, you don't invite these kind of fighters to that type of party if you're not gonna accept what they give you. They don't do that. That's like asking a 3-point shooter to dunk. Like, you can't be like, all right, we're gonna give you a wide open lane. We want you to do a 360. Like, you
But
don't do it.
why can't you dunk? Why can't the average basketball player dunk on a Spud Webb? Come on, champ, knock
I
it
mean,
the fuck off. Like,
that's just not what you do. Like, I feel safer with the finger roll.
but his
You know what I'm
his
saying? And he
opponent,
tried to give it to us too.
dog, the opponent was less than Spud Webb. Like, Spud Webb is a dude everybody gonna know. He probably in the basketball Hall of Fame. Like, Lyndon Arthur not in the boxing Hall of Fame, man.
He ain't nobody special. He should have been able to get him out of there. He tried to get him out of there. The referee, there was a moment in the fight where the referee was like
Hell
waiting
yeah.
to jump in and stop it, but he couldn't.
But because
He just couldn't stop it.
Bibble fake pound for pound, fake great boxer wasn't even accurate enough to give the ref a reason. The ref seen the flurry and did all the mechanics of, I'm about to stop it. I'm double dutching. Oh shit. When I'm gonna stop it. When I'm gonna stop it. Come on, Bivol, give us the fucking shot. Motherfucker, you ain't gonna land a shot? Oh, you really ain't gonna land a shot. Oh, all right, well, fuck it then.
Nah,
Fuck it.
He ain't landing the shot. I thought he was gonna get him out of there through a few times in that fight, but he didn't. But Bivol, y'all gotta slow down a little bit, because if Bivol was able to beat Canelo, y'all gotta slow down with Benavidez and all this and that. Bivol is like a Devin Haney type of fighter.
Yes.
He might just stay away from a dude like Benavidez and beat him
Absolutely.
on the points.
Yep.
So people gotta just slow down. I mean, respect what you're seeing there. That's a skillful fighter,
Or
and
just
he
know
can beat
what you're looking
anybody.
at. Just know what you're looking
Yeah,
at.
exactly. But Merry Christmas, TVB. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Yo. So you
Yo.
gonna dip off? You ain't gonna tell us how much you made off Parker?
Oh yeah. I sent you the ticket. Damn. I bet 100 and I made 34. Y'all heard me?
3,400?
Yeah, off $100.
Holy shit! You whispering so your wife don't hear you, little punk. You better share that money. It's Christmas, man. Stop being greedy. Nah, that's good. Congratulations. Holy shit. $100. You see, that's how big of an underdog Joseph Parker was. $100 won that man 3,400. I feel like a dummy. I feel so stupid. Believing in old Wilder was still there, bro. That shit is crazy, bro. My man literally the casual seen right through all the facade, all the bomb squads, all that shit. He seen right through that shit and paid the mortgage, paid his car note, taking his girl out on a vacation. I mean, it's probably too much. He could pay the mortgage, he could pay the car note and take his girl out for sure and still put some money away. Fuck. Shout out to boxing, bro. Damn. Shout out Joe Parker, man. Imagine how many more people broke the bank last night because of that shit. And imagine how many of us lost money, bro. The millions that were lost betting on Wilder last night by KO. We just swore up and down, like, ain't no way he don't get this KO. Omar, 2-pounder. Wilder gonna say he lost because he fought under Dr. Sleep. Yeah, I mean, he even changed his hammer. Wasn't that he changed his name to Dr. Sleep, bro. We should have known, bro. So much weird shit, man. Big Supermax says $2. Let's talk about the audio issues. Not really, champ. I don't think today's the day. I think we could talk about that tomorrow. Today we basking in the glory of beautiful upsets by Ajit Cabot, putting on for the heavyweight division, making a name for himself. Amazing upsets by Joe Parker, showing that he's the goods, being the second man to beat Wilder, Fuck, bro. Credit Tyson Fury, who helped Joe Parker get ready, and Joe gave him hella credit. I mean, fuck, man. Last night was dope. We had some really good fights. But Chad in Canada, $2. The show needs more sad crying music. Face with big eyes smile. Modern King Boxing, $2. Speaking head emoji. Ho, ho, ho. TBV Christmas tree. Shout out to you, brother. Happy holidays to everybody tuning in on Christmas Eve. Salute. I appreciate that you're wasting your time with me. Amazing. Who we got? London Runs Boxing, 2-pounder. Wilder tried to draw for Thor's hammer. Loudly crying face 3 times. G-Ball, Francis Ngannou has more skill and shown more skill than Wilder. He certainly showed to be a better counterpuncher than Wilder. He certainly showed that. Oh, shit. Cliff just he just super chatted $2. He said, damn, Ness, she heard you. I just gave $2,000 for Christmas. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He tried to cuff the other 1,400. She know, bro. Yo, who run the world? Girls? You know how it go, bro. Happy wife, happy life, man. Latron, $10. Salute to you. Foreman won a belt at 45. Bernard Hopkins won a belt at 46. Wilder just showed he's one-trick pony. Believe it or not power, only gone, get you so far. Just my opinion. I mean, there's still time, though. Your super chat does prove that there's still time for him to come back and win a world title. Laser Light Show, $10. Merry Christmas, Ness. You taking them to church. Straight, no chaser. Salute to you, champ. And we got to that cliff. We going to Timboski trying you again.
Yeah. What you saying? Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What you saying? What you saying, man? Salute to you, Ness, man. Salute to the TBV. What you haters saying now? Huh? What are you haters saying now? I've been waiting in the wings like a hawk, like a vulture for you little Wilder fans, you little UK haters. What you lot saying now? Your boy fucked it up. Your boy fucked it all up. We've been waiting for that fight for almost a decade. He fucked it up. You hear? I've been hearing these idiots call in talking about, oh, hey, Wilder. He needs to go back to Mark Breland, get on his knees and beg Mark Breland to become his trainer again. How dare Wilder give us that type of performance yesterday? This man raised his hand in the air like he won. Like there was some type of confusement. How dare you? And you guys in the back court makes me sick. Hey, Ness, when are you doing this border wars thing again, man? When? Because I got money. I'll book a flight over there and fight with you niggas that talk rubbish. You lot are internet warriors and you don't know nothing about no boxing. And can you eat your crow, please, Ness, for that Dubois and Gerald Miller, please? Because I did call in beforehand and told, and I broke down how Daniel Dubois is going to defeat your boy Miller. Am I correct on that one?
I'm here though, baby. I'm here. There's some crow just specially served up for me so that you can hear me eat it. No, listen, I gotta. But listen, you guys inspired me. That's what I'm saying. I feel like all boxing fans should be allowed to change their opinion. So I never knew UK boxing fans till I started this show, and I see how loyal y'all are. So I had to be like you. I'm riding with Gerald Miller. I'm not throwing him away. I still want to see him fight Bacoli. I still want to see him fight Wilder.
Listen to this. Look at them calling in now. They're throwing away all the losers. That's what I'm saying. You're not real boxing fans, man. You can say what you want. You can say what you want. You're not real boxing fans, man. How are you throwing away Gerald Miller? This heavyweight division. Oh, man. And I got another bone. I got a counter punch at rightness that I still have to keep, correct?
You got it.
Thank you. We're gonna run that motherfucker because you pinpointed on his King Excellence wanting to keep an eye on the 140 division. You get me? I'm gonna switch gears quickly to that. I don't see these guys are not known like Anthony Joshua, Wilder, AJ. They're not known. He's never gonna invest any money into the 140 division. Never. I would like him to. I'm with you on that. Supporting the 140 division. I'm with you.
Think about it. This is the second time he invited Devin Haney now.
That's Devin Haney, but why is he never spoke? If Tank is the face of boxing,
what division?
And sports,
what division?
Why don't he invite Tank over there? He never? They don't care about no Tank and Baltimore. They don't care about those guys over there.
But why did he invite Devin twice? And why did Devin say on the telecast that he plans to fight in Saudi?
No, yes, that's why I said they fuck with Devin Haney. They fuck with Devin Haney because he's doing the right things. And then you guys want to rip Regis. You guys want to rip. Why does you American? You don't have no heavyweights, man.
No, you talking about Tib Bellis is the one ripping Regis.
Even your boy Jared Anderson said the guys that went with Wilder, you're stupid. You're stupid. And that guy Tolis, what's his name? Toledo, Ohio, Treese. Yeah. Come bring your boy. Tell your boy to come over, pack his bags, stop crying in the ring with Roy Jones, stop getting arrested for DUIs and that shit, and come pack his bags and tell him to come over here and fight Woodley. Tell him to come get some smoke over here, man. I told you. Why was he not on that big heavyweight card? Why was he not on that big heavyweight card? Why was Andy Ruiz in street clothes in Saudi Arabia? He could have fought Wilder. You know why? Because Wilder didn't want to fight Andy Ruiz because Andy Ruiz would have knocked out that Wilder that we saw last night. He would have knocked him out. Who's going to argue with me about that?
Technically, we know that Andy's the one that priced himself out.
Well, fair enough, but I would love to put some cheese down to let you know that he would have knocked out that Wilder that we saw yesterday. I guarantee you that Wilder that we saw yesterday was an abomination. That was an embarrassment. An embarrassment. This idiot, another idiot, called in talking about he defended the belt for 10 years. This and that against who, man? Duwapas? Spilka? Who are those guys, man? Those guys are not on the level of an AJ. Those guys are not on the level of a Joseph Parker. Those guys, you want to bum Joseph Parker? Euro bums. Oh, UK fan, Euro bums. UK, UK muffins. Well, Jared Miller looked like a muffin yesterday. He looked like a muffin. Wilder looked like shit. Flicking out his jab. What are they doing in training? So, Ness, what are they doing in the training? We're seeing Wilder doing video clips of combinations, hitting the pads with that bum ass Malik Scott. He's a tuna can of a coach. Why are you not telling Wilder in the corner? You need to use your jab. You need to start implementing a game plan. You need to get this guy out of it. You're just talking to him nice and smoothly. Wilder was in the back there in his Gucci shirt, nice and wearing his crown and that. Nah. This is what I'm saying to you. You saw AJ yesterday come out in his white robe, coming to do business. We destroyed Otto Wallin, like I said he would. We destroyed Otto Wallin. Destroyed him. Why is Wilder not doing the same thing? What the hell is going on, man? What is going on? So, Ness, what is he working on in the gym? What is he working on? Can you explain to me, please? Why is he taking videos of him doing 6-punch combinations? I don't understand. He was flicking the jab out for 2 rounds. Then after that, he stopped and reverted back to what? You're the puncher. You're the hammer from Alabama. Why was you not doing that to Joseph Parker? Joseph Parker's not a puncher, man. He's not a puncher. So why is he doing that? Regis did it. Charlo did it. What's wrong with you Americans, man? And I'm talking about you UK haters, not all Americans. I'm talking about the UK haters. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with your fighters, man? They look like shit, garbage. We come out on top. We have come out on top to the end of the year. We have. Dubois win. Joshua win. We kept our part of the agreement. We won our fight. Wilder lost it and fucked up the bag. So what now? What are you not going to say? Retribution. Get your arse on here as well, because you was talking shit. What do you have to say? Come and eat your crow, man. We ride with our fighters. 12 losses, we ride with Derek Chisora. It doesn't matter how much losses we got. We ride with the fighters. You guys, Gerald Miller, lost underneath the mat. Wilder, he's over, he's done underneath the mat. Come on, man. You lot are not real fans. And if you don't agree with me, that's fine. If you don't agree with me, that's fine. If you don't have any haters, you ain't doing nothing. You ain't doing nothing right. And loads of you can hate me because I'm going to be here, like I said, every single day until you lot give in and be real fans. Salute Ness, man. I'll be counter punching again soon. Peace.
Respect.
You may feel like it's your time,
Yo.
but it's not your time.
This is what this show was created for, man. You are entitled to talk your shit when your fighter wins, and you entitled to express your frustrations if he loses too, man. We've been waiting for this, man. Come out wherever you are, man. They've been waiting for you, champ.
Yo, how the audio?
Oh, we've been waiting for you.
Yo, how the audio? Straight?
Oh, we hear you, champ. Oh, we hear you.
That's what's up, man.
Do you want
Shout
me to
out
break out the
TBV.
music, or you going?
What you talking about, man? That's the thing, man. It's entertainment. This is a sport. Everybody keep your head up, man. Shout out TBV.
Keeping
Smash the
your
like button.
head up.
Smash the like button. It's free. Do something with yourself, man. It's entertainment, man. You don't got to get beside yourself and say silly stuff like, lending off the. People get too emotional, man. And then like Ness, I can't believe you.
What?
Did you call yourself a fake fan on your own show?
Yeah, because I did forget Lyndon
You
Arthur
said
was the
that you pick
IBO champ.
Wilder. You see, man, stop that, man. Stop that.
I forgot he was the
We about to kick
IBO
you off your
champ.
own. We about to kick you off your own show, lying to the people like that, saying that Lyndon Arthur was no contender, man.
Yeah, I forgot he was the IBO
Stop this,
champ.
man.
At least I forgot in the
Stop
same.
this. You
At least
the one
I
that
remember
champion
in the
IBO,
same
man.
show.
Stop the Wilder lose and get you to talking silly like this.
At least I remembered on the same show, though. I remembered on the same show.
Did big baby lose and get you talking like this, man? Because you picked him too. So are you calling people fake for picking him? Like,
nah,
come on, man.
I rolled with my
you be
guy.
a fan, like you said. Be a fan. Be a fan and ride with your guy.
I picked Wilder because I roll with my guy. I picked Big Baby because I roll with my guy. I live in America. I support my Americans.
Same. That's what's up. That's what's up, man.
I'm just telling you
here.
the truth, though. Like, he looked disgusting.
Same here, man. I mean, Arthur was an IBO champion. I couldn't believe you would disregard like you champion. I mean, you screamed to the hills of IBO. Yeah, man. He was.
You stuck on that? I said I remembered on this show. I don't know why you stuck on that. Why?
No,
Why?
we
Let's
got it,
talk
man.
about that performance,
We just
though.
don't want you to lie to the people. We just don't want you
Statue
to lie
shit.
to people.
Let's
Like
talk
you
about that.
always say,
Let's talk about that
don't
before
lie to the
statue
people, man,
shit.
on this show and get kicked off this show. All right,
Statue
boom. Let's
shit.
get to the let's get to the fights, man. Jarrell
Statue
Miller.
shit.
I
No, no, no,
told
no,
you. I
no.
told you.
No,
I
no, no,
told
no,
you the
no, no, no.
bar.
Nah, we want
Oh,
to get to
we gonna
statue
get there.
shit.
We gonna
Your
get there.
clock
We gonna
ticking
get there.
though. You ain't
We
running
gonna
out of
get to the fight.
time.
We gonna get to the fight. Jarrell Miller.
He
You got
trying to
3
run
minutes,
it.
right?
You.
Goddamn.
You.
Goddamn.
I'm gonna have to
Got Jarrell,
restart. I'm
got
gonna
Jarrell
restart
Miller
your
had
shit. I'm
off
gonna
the juice.
restart it.
Off the juice. Jarrell Miller could not, he is not good. I don't think he was. He used the juice, so we don't know what he is off the juice. And I like Dubois. I've been saying the 1-2 was gonna get him. I picked that right. Boom. I had Frank money line, but I didn't. I was telling everybody he was gonna stop him, but I just went safe with the money line. Boom.
What you
Obatiah had
told
the
us? What you
KO.
told us in the Wilder fight?
I'm about to get there. I had Obatiah in the KO. I had to stop it. I heard somebody called into the show
He
and said
trying to make the
Caviar.
he trying to make the
Somebody
Wilder
called
fight
into
a
the show.
cliffhanger.
Somebody called into the show and said AJ was gonna get the upset, and I kind of like that dude don't got no defense that he was fighting, so I just went with all my cards. I picked that the fight wasn't gonna go to distance. You know what I'm saying? We was good on that, man. We got the Bivol. I don't know, man. They just not real boxing fans, man. I was surprised to hear Alice say Bivol was boring on the back. I was like, damn, like as long as you being offensively and you in attack mode, I don't think. And I knew Linden wasn't a prospect like Ness trying to say. Like I knew he wasn't
Was he
like supposed
durable?
to just.
Was
I
he
was like,
durable?
man,
Was he
I was like, man,
durable?
he should.
Was
I
he
like, man, he
durable?
should get him out of
Was
there.
he durable?
Yeah.
Is
I
he
mean, the
is he
jab will take you
considered
across the
durable?
world.
Is he considered durable?
Yard stopped him. Yard stopped him, but
I'm
I
just
knew he
asking
had
you a
beat
simple
Yard too.
question. Just a simple question. Is he considered
He
durable
seems like
before
he considered
yesterday?
doable
No,
now.
no, no, no.
After,
You said now. I said before yesterday was Lyndon Arthur, whose biggest name of opposition is Anthony Yard.
yeah,
Was he considered
I'm
durable
not.
to you? Just want
Yeah,
to
I'm not
know.
sure. I'm
Oh,
not sure. I
wow.
just knew he
Yeah,
was an IB. I just knew he was a.
and me
I just knew he
neither.
was a
And
contender.
me neither.
That's all. I just
Hey,
knew he
see
was a
that?
contender. That's
And
all.
like you said, we telling the truth,
So
right?
boom.
And I didn't think he was durable. That's why I didn't pick him.
Got you. Okay, I mean, I had Bibble on money line. I just went with the money line. The delusion of Wilder, man. People got to stop this, man. You lose. He's saying he can't fight. Come on, man. Don't say this stuff, man. Don't sound too casual just because the person lost. He lost.
Did Ngannou
You know
look
what I'm
better
saying?
than
He
Wilder?
had 10
Yes or
straight
no?
title
Did
defenses. He
Ngannou
had
look
10
better
straight.
than Wilder? Yes or no?
Yeah, and Gunner a little better than Wilder.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I want to see. Like let's not be fickle. We don't want to throw our fighters away, man. He lost 3 out of 4, but he ain't lost to somebody coming up yet. So what Parker was a good match. If you go to my call when I called in on the show to get my prediction, I said, man, he in a tough match. You were surprised that I had it to say. I'm a real boxing fan. So boom, I want Wilder to fight Ngannou next. I want him to fight Andrew Ruiz next. I want him to fight Dillian White next.
But
I want
champ,
all of those. You know what I'm saying?
can you pick it in the order you really want it? Cause like from my side, I hear you asking for an 0-1 fighter for Wilder's next fight. I just want you to, like how you really
No,
want
I
it. What
mean,
order you really want?
Ngannou had said that shit. Ngannou like said he
No,
licking
no,
his
no,
lips
no, no. You
and
not
shit. So
Ngannou. You not Ngannou. I'm saying
I
like
said
I'm
Dillian
saying
White,
for a
Andrew
dude.
Ruiz, Dillian White.
No,
I said those.
and that's why I'm saying, C-Dub, please give us the order in which you want it, because I almost got scared that a dude that run around here saying statue shit wants
No,
a 0-1 fighter next for
not.
Wilder. So I'm trying to give you the
Let's
chance to
get
clean that up.
let's get Ruiz, man. Let's get Ruiz, man. You win some, you lose some,
Mm.
but some go on to live as a statue. You hear me?
He fight
Statue shit,
Ruiz. He fight
hardcore shit.
Ruiz.
You hear me?
He fight Ruiz. He the underdog in that fight. He gonna
Fight
be an
Ruiz.
underdog. He gonna be an
Fight
underdog.
Dillian White. We always wanted to see that, right? Why we don't want to see that no more? Dillian White and Wilder. That's what I'm saying about boxing fans, man. And that's why somebody said about the UFC shit. Because it's crazy. I still want to see Miller against somebody. Let's see him. Maybe this was an aberration for Wilder. I haven't seen him take his hands in the whole entire fight before. So let me see a pattern of it before I say, okay, man, you need to retire. You know what
Damn,
I'm saying?
a
So boom.
pattern.
Yeah, I want to see a pattern of you not
Bruh, the
throwing your
pattern is
hands the
there.
whole fight.
You don't want to see it. We didn't want to see it either, but the pattern showed up now twice. Remember, he fought like this in the Hellenius fight, and then he did it again yesterday.
Bro, the Hellenius with 1 round. What are you talking about?
But he
Stop
started.
this, Ness. That's what I'm saying. You sound like a casual.
Yo, C-Dub.
We didn't know he was going to do the movement the entire fight because he did it for 1 round against Hellenius.
But in the one
Stop
round,
this, Ness.
but in the one
Okay,
round,
go ahead.
in the one round that fight lasted, was he not doing the same thing in the Parker fight?
Yes, and that's why we thought as boxing
So
fans, people
so
that
when
know
he
boxing,
get
we thought he was gonna do the
so
movement
let
for a
me ask
couple
you
of rounds.
something.
Go ahead.
How do we define patterns? So him doing it in that fight and him doing it in this fight, that's not a pattern?
He did it the
Oh,
entire fight.
why?
We thought it was
Because
gonna.
that's a
People that was
pattern.
watching it,
That's a
just like we
pattern,
thought we.
champ. But that was the bell. I gave you a lot of extra time because we always love you around here. Kerry G, what it do? Kerry G.
Hello?
What up?
Hey, I think that this weekend really showed, like, I feel like a lot of like boxing stuff and all the different weight classes, a lot of things out of the issue is like we're like they're doing like new school, a lot of new school tactics, some successful, some not. But AJ just proved same thing that you said for a lot of boxers that have gone through like their ups and downs. He did the real comeback. I don't even know how we could even talk shit about any of his comeback. It's like you took a couple softer fights and worked some kinks out, then took an actual challenge, and then won. Like he showed how to do the comeback, not like sit on the shelf and like you said, the leverage thing with business and everything. Like because it's kind of disappointed because Wilder could have been like in an alternate reality, like Wilder taking some regular fights or whatever, and getting his timing worked out. Everybody, all these fighters with the same thing. My timing, my timing. Maybe you should fight so you can keep your timing. You know, like so. Anthony really showed how to make that comeback. The card was great. Fucking, it was really good. That Caziel fight with Makwadov, like that was actually I was really one of the more exciting fights that I wanted to watch on the card because even though I didn't really know much about the Caziel dude and the Makwadov thing, there's always one random caller that really stands out to me during these like fight lead ups that just says something that like piques my interest about a fight that we're expecting to go our way. And like that was one that like me and my homies were actually excited to watch for, all because I was talking about it from like one caller who was like, I wouldn't be surprised if the Caziel thing. I was like, I don't know, but the show gives us some random good little like tidbits to be excited for in fights that don't have any interest really drummed up on it. But yeah, I think it was. I think just more boxers need to take Anthony Joshua's example of how to come back. Like this. Stop trying to always make that crazy money price unless you are like Anthony Joshua, who's so accredited that he can at least for his first fight with like Jermaine Franklin and Stavern. I mean not Stavern. Hellenius. Like obviously Anthony Joshua's gonna make money, but like he put in that work, man. He's like gold medalist, won titles, unified. He's knighted for Christ's sake. So it's like we can't compare other fighters' comebacks on how they should be pay scale wise, but take the work ethic out of it. Take that example because now it shows. Now people ain't questioning his mental and all that stuff. Fought with poise. Loved it when the sound went off because I was like, damn, AJ, this is looking good. So well done to that, and I hope some other fighters really look at how to revamp and bounce back off your career. Even Tio kind of did that in the same way, except that it didn't look as good at all. But he did the same thing, and then we get Josh Taylor performance. So it's activity and humble. Being humble is really what makes people shine when they have a rough patch. So fighters, pay attention. Thank you.
All right, all right. We got Terrence. What up?
Yo, yo.
What up? What up?
What up, Ness? Rex.
Re-
Delaware, man. What's happening? How you feeling?
chilling, chilling.
Um, man, that was a great card, man. Like we got like 5 knockouts back to back to back. And they was rolling through them fights in the beginning too. I know they had to slow it down after a while, but great day watching boxing all day. Beautiful thing, man. Like my some of my homies, my friends was calling. They was like, yo, you watching the game. You know what I'm saying? Like my team was playing. They blowing shit out. I'm like, nah, dog. I love football, but boxing's my favorite sport. That shit gotta take a back seat, man. Like I was in heaven yesterday. Beautiful night of boxing. So, loved it, man. Like, listen, you finna be playing that crying song for me too, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, I'm a big diehard Wilder fan, man. That's my guy. But hey, end of the day, man, I think you should hang it up. I don't want to see him out there no more. It is what it is. He disappointed all of us yesterday.
I think he should hang it up, man. He's my favorite heavyweight of this era. He's done a lot for us, but I think it's a wrap for him, man. But thing about the Bivol fight, like I believe, like my thing was with him is like he was head hunting too much. You know what I'm saying? Like if he'd have went to the body, which is when he dropped him, went to the body some more, I think he'd have could have stopped him. I don't know why he didn't. Like he wasn't going to the body. That kind of shocked me, man. At no point he didn't make the adjustment. You feel me? But I think the main thing that the boxing world needs to see with this Wilder loss is that, make the fights when it's time for the fights to be made. You know what I'm saying? They were saying 5 years ago the Wilder Joshua fight was rumored to be worth $100 million. Egos in the business of boxing stopped that fight from happening, and it never came back, and it never will. It'll never be what it once was. So I hope the boxing world sees this and learns from this, and don't keep thinking that you'll have another opportunity or there's another chances for you to make these big fights, because sometimes it doesn't happen. So like even like all the champs, at 140 different weight classes, stop letting the egos in the business of boxing stop these fights, thinking you'll have a bigger and better opportunity, and you just might not. I think that's a lesson that we could all learn from Wilder losing. That was a big fight that should have happened, and it will never happen because of egos in the business of boxing. So I think that's a big lesson that everybody could and should learn. So we get the fights, when we're supposed to get them, and you make the money when you're supposed to. You feel me?
Yep.
That's what I think is a big blessing. That's what I think. Thanks for taking my call, brother. Appreciate you.
You the man, champ. You the man. Appreciate everybody that's rocking out. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up. This is going to help with the visibility of the show. We are on the backup channel, so we do need your support so that they can find us. We got a $10 super chat from Dodge J. Salute to Dodge. He says, salute, Ness. Respect the grind and not sugarcoating today's live. Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you, man. Some people call it hate, though. Rocky, 954. What up? Don't forget to smash the thumbs up while we wait for Discord to connect with our next caller. Rocky, are you there? Check. Going back to Twitter, we got Hawk in Maryland. What up? Hawking them down. Gotta unmute, Hawk. Hit that unmute. While we wait for Hawk to connect, don't forget to head on over to our community page right here on youtube.com/Nesta Gibbs channel and vote. I just posted the Wilder and Ngannou fight. I hear you, Hawk. Give me 1 second. I just posted the Wilder and Ngannou matchup. I want to get your thoughts. I asked who wins this matchup, and also, would you be okay with Wilder fighting Ngannou next, even though he's only 0-1? Hawk, what up, though?
Yo, what's up, Ness? How you doing today, bro?
Chilling.
Hey, man, this the first time I got on this way. What is it, Twitter?
Yep,
so,
Twitter.
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, the other thing don't work for me. The other one. But anyway,
Discord.
on to the boxing Discord, right? I mean, that was a beautiful night of boxing, bro. But I thought Big Baby fought his little heart out. He got to lose some weight. He got to get back and lose some weight. He got beat up out there, but he was fighting hard though. He was fighting hard. But the Wilder situation, bro, that shit is old as time. Wilder, can you hear me?
Perfect.
Oh, okay. That shit with Wilder is old as time, dog. If you don't pick the right woman, if you don't have the right woman, you will fail, dog. If you got a woman that makes you focus on her and not on what you're supposed to be doing, you will fail. He bring her with her everywhere he go. He saw Wilder with his lady, and that video I saw of yours, that's when I stopped following him and everything. When he was doing a video with her, a podcast, and she asked him about balls and eating and licking his that craziness that she asked him, and he didn't just slap the crap out of her. I was like, nah, I gotta unfollow this dude, dog. So yeah, if you don't got the woman like TBV, your company would not be TBV if Miss TBV wasn't down with you, dog. Your woman got to be down with you with your grind, dog. That's how it's got to go. She can't be focusing you on her. And it just looked like that dude is focused on his woman, dog. He don't even talk like he's supposed to, dog. But all that comes from picking the wrong woman, dog. Or she could be the right woman, but not for him in this sport. In this sport, she softened him up too. Man, come on, bro. That ain't nothing but a woman right there, man, making that dude be like that. So nah, I don't see him going no further unless he ain't even focused on that. How do you lose and still be happy? That old song he used to have, "Don't Worry, Be Happy." That was the dumbest fucking song ever made in history, bro. He talking about he happy, happy. Nah, dog, you don't be happy like that unless you got the woman, got your mind focused on her. So, like I said, you get the wrong woman, you ain't going nowhere. If you rich or you trying to get rich, you won't get rich if you pick the wrong woman. And if you are rich, you will be poor soon if you fucking with the wrong woman. So that's all I got to say about Wilder. But TBV, great show. And Joshua, he looked good. He looked good. He looked great. That's a man that was focused. You ain't see him shopping or doing nothing. He was on his game. So, and I got to take my crow for the Wilder, and I got to take my crow for the Big Baby. You heard me, guys? All right. I'm out.
All right, champ. All right, all right, all right. Next up, let me see what we got here on Discord. Matador, what is up?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yep.
All right, so over the fights, let's see. On that fight with Wilder and Parker, I bet over 5.5 because I wasn't sure about Wilder, but I just figured it'd definitely go over 5.5. Parker's too tough. Um, Another thing, everyone is like talking about Wilder like he's not himself and this isn't him and he's different now than he was before, but what about Parker? Like, how come he's not getting any credit from anyone? Nobody's saying like Parker did a great job. He schooled him, he destroyed him. Nobody's calling in to give Parker credit. He made Wilder look the worst he's ever looked in his whole career. Tyson Fury didn't make him look that bad. He deserves his flowers, you know. He did a good job. Like he beat him every single round. Um, I think Wilder was I don't know. Maybe he was just thinking about the 14 million he was making already for this fight. Uh, him going back home after that, relaxing. Like it was just he wasn't his mindset probably just wasn't on the fight. He was just thinking like I'm getting 14 million from this fight. But regardless, Joe Joyce's wins now against Dubois and Parker are looking even nicer now, right?
For sure. It just shows that, fighter A beating fighter C don't mean he gonna beat fighter B.
Exactly, exactly. So everyone trashed Joyce. Oh, he lost to Zhang twice, and like he's trash and all that. But like, really, he's not. Like he's still a good opponent. Like he lost to the better man. Um, AJ. Oh, on AJ. Even after he lost to Usyk twice, I was probably one of the few people that still believe like he could bounce back. Like his resume is too good to just throw him out and call him trash. Like he's fought everyone. And you're gonna say like, oh, he's trash, but now everybody's like, oh, he's actually good. He had a good mindset for the fight and he's back and but like, I just think that he could bounce back. But Wilder, I don't know about Wilder. It seems like it's tougher since he's not as good of a boxer. He relies on that one hand too much compared to AJ. AJ had more skills and he's even picked up on things. So it's tough for Wilder to flip it around. I'd have to see it, but things are looking good for AJ right now, and I think it'll be a good year for AJ too. Wilder, he got to go back to the drawing board and see if he even comes back. But definitely, everybody give Parker some credit. He deserves it. All right.
Champ,
Thanks.
appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Info Joe, what up, man? I'm starting to think you wasn't fucking with us, bruh.
Man, you know it ain't no show without Info Joe, man. I'm TBB for life, man. Like my guy Stainless say, what up, Ness? You hear me clear?
Loud and clear.
Yeah, man. Let me get this off real fast. I ain't going nowhere, man. First thing first, man. Shout out to the boxing gods. Shout out to TBV. Shout out to the Saudis and that A-Rap money, man. They put on a great card to close out the year, man. And I really like having the fights on in the daytime, man. This shit was cool. I still have my Saturday night to do what I wanted to do, man. But excellent card. Shout out to the Saudis, man. Shout out to Dubois, man. He put on a great performance. We all seen, man, without the Pez, man, big baby output, it was very, very low, man. I agree with the callers, man. He needs to lose about 50 pounds, man, to get that output back out. But I want to see him back, man. I want to see Big Baby back, man. Shout out to Joseph Parker, man. Great performance, man. The whole time I was watching this fight, man, I was thinking Wilder, how much better he would have been if he would have kept Mark Breland, man. I could see on TV when Wilder was loading up, about to throw the right. From TV, man, he was telegraphing it every time, man. And Parker would be just was ducking, man. And he put on a great performance, man. Should he Wilder retire? I don't know. Half of me thinks he should, but I would like to see the Andy Ruiz fight. And if shout out to AJ, man, still offering him the fight, man. Right about now, it ain't looking too good. I still wanted to see the AJ Wilder, man, but I don't think he can beat AJ at this point, man. But to get Wilder another bag, man, give him Ruiz. Shout out to AJ. He looked real good, man. You know what? Most of all, man, AJ was mentally dialed in, man. I think that was most of his problems with the fights that he didn't look too good in. It was his mental, and he got his mental back. He had that dog in him. He looked as sharp. The straight right was going right down the pipe. Give me that crow for Wilder, man. I didn't call in to predict, man, but I was riding with Wilder. I was predicting a 7-round stoppage of Joseph Parker, man. Give me that crow, Ness. That's right. Hey, man, I want to say happy holidays, man, to all the callers, man, everybody in the chat, and most of all, you, Ness, man. You had a great year, man, and I hope you get that million one day subscribers, my brother. You're on the right track, man. Salute to you and TBV. Peace, my brother.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you from your lips to God's ears. Hopefully, we get to that goal, you know, 1 million subscribers. If you haven't already subscribed to the main channel,
But it's not your time.
you can still do that even though we are violated until maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow we're back. Let me see what I got here. Zorro de la Vega, $2, blaming the wife for Wilder's loss. Embarrassing. Yeah, the fact that y'all now are saying it's Telly Swift's fault, and I get what they saying by that. They like, you know, he's got to get away from her to go to camp and all that, but like, it still has to do with him. It ain't got nothing to do with her. I don't think that's not, whatever. We still got hella callers. We still rocking out. Shout out to everybody. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. It looks like we got Rob in Vegas. Rob in Vegas. What up? Rob in Vegas. Mic check. 1 2 1 2.
Oh, let's go. Am I in that thing?
You in here. I was about to go to CYP.
Yeah. Oh shit! Hey man, I appreciate CYP call. As long as he don't be on no delusion and shit, man. I can't. He be hollering, but I always appreciate the man calls. You feel me? I say give you something to clap back at. when you get to chew motherfuckers up sometimes. But anyway, let's get right to it, man. We ain't calling with none of that delusional bullshit these dudes is calling with. I do agree that the fights need to be on in the morning, man. That's cracking right there. You know me? That's how they supposed to do it, man. Them Saudis know what they doing over there. Shout out to Turkey Allah Sheik. His Excellency. I'm gonna start making my family and them call me his. You have to choose your own pronouns these days, right? His Excellency. I'm gonna steal that. That's hard. But then let me get my crow from Mahmoud Dog. See, too many people calling here telling you you ain't this, you ain't that. I'll be seeing you as an oracle. Maybe my shit is just wrong, but I don't know. You was like, oh no, that Cabiel dude, I seen him before. You know what I'm saying? And he came out here and waxed the flow with that boy. So let me get the crow for the Mahmoud Dog, man. Enough of you niggas don't call in asking for your crow. I done heard a few of you. Y'all terrible for that, man. We got the crow for a reason. Ask for your crow. Don't ask Ness to eat his crow till you ask for your crow. Let me get my crow, man.
Yeah, C-Dub like to get me on what I was wrong about.
Yeah, they crazy. He ain't the only one, though. I can't get Yeah, man, it's a few of them, man. They be calling in here Wilder with the them layoffs, man. Them layoffs, man. Fighters off of the layoff, bro. They look different. Like he said, his timing was down. Whoever blamed his wife, you, oh, bro, you a bad boy. That nigga said he too focused on his wife. How, nigga? Stop it, bro. That's sad, bro. Don't make us go out like that, my nigga. Don't ever blame a man wife. Like he was with her for so long, knocking niggas out. Now you go say he too focused on her. Yes, he's focused on his family after he made his ends, bro. Calm down with that. It wasn't his wife. The man had a layoff. It wasn't no goddamn age, y'all. Stop blaming age. Wasn't nobody saying no age. He had that long ass layoff and got his ass whooped. And another thing, yeah, shout out to Parker, man. He handled his business, bro. He handled his business. That's what it is. AJ looked good versus Wallin. I still want to see AJ Wilder. I mean, obviously, we all think AJ gonna start him a little bit now, but it remains to be seen. You know what I mean? Bivol, why did he slow everything down? Like the car was moving so good, then Bivol just came and slowed everything the fuck down. But he still got to get win versus whoever that common looking was. And yeah, man, I mean, it was just a great night on the card, man. Everybody had a little bit of this, a little bit of that going on. Uh, that Wilder performance, man, them layoffs, bro. I just can't say it enough about them motherfucking layoffs, dude. I'm not picking. Oh, another one, Big Baby Miller. I did pick Dubois, but I'm not done with Big Baby, bro.
You
He
wait.
don't
You
need
feel
to
like
lose
it's
no
your
50
turn.
pounds. He fight at
What if
290.
it's
He
not your
said
turn?
that make him tired. Man, let's get Big Baby back in there versus Makhmudov or Wilder. That's my call, man. Thank you.
Definitely Makhmudov is a good fight. If he would have won,
Let me,
I would have loved that fucking Bacoli fight. Like if the Wilders and the AJs was busy. But off
yeah.
the loss, I would like the Makhmudov fight. I don't know that I want the Wilder fight because like is Wilder if he ran from Parker, what he gonna do versus Big Baby?
I don't know. We gotta see. Let's see. Oh boy said his wife, who was talking more about his wife than Big Baby. You know what I'm saying? Either one though. I always appreciate your time, man. Thanks for having us and happy holidays, people. Love y'all
Ah,
boys.
appreciate
Yeah.
you. I don't know,
Pause.
man.
Pause.
He did so many circles on that Parker fight. We don't know. CYP.
There we go. There we go. We're gonna bring up a man wife and some boxing shit. You know, I think it's crazy. Hey, but you know what? Call me what you want to call me, but I'm mad as hell that we got a crow button, but we ain't got a right button. I could have swore to God CYP called in and told y'all why Miller was going to lose, how he was going to lose, and the reasons why you shouldn't pick him off them roids. I sit here and told all of y'all every single step of why you should not put your faith in Miller off them steroids. A man that big with no power, taking steroids, throw a lot of punches, off those steroids will not be the same boxer. I literally told y'all that. But nah, we gonna ignore that shit. We gonna ignore the oracle because I tell y'all shit that actually happens because Wilder lost. Shit, damn it. I'm confused. Wilder's so trash that y'all care when he lose. Wilder don't fight nobody, but you always talk about his opponents. And his opponents fight other niggas too. But he don't fight nobody. It's just weird. Why don't y'all just admit it? Y'all really do love Wilder. Y'all want him to be great in his second stage of his career. Y'all wanted that for him. Just say the shit. You ain't gotta call in talking about his wife. You ain't got to call in talking about his opponents. You ain't got to call in bigging up AJ. Just be honest. Wilder has carried this fucking show. Let's be real. If you had to guess, if we had to put a number, like add up the boxers, who has been more beneficial to fucking TBV over the past 5 years? Wilder would be number one. He brought a whole crowd to this motherfucker. He brought a whole crowd to this channel. Y'all know y'all like him, and y'all really sad that he lost, but y'all don't know how to express it like one of them some childish ass girls who like the dude in junior high but don't know how to tell him. So she'd be like, "You ugly, you ain't that fine." Like, come on, man, grow the fuck up. Admit it. Y'all mad. Because if he was as sorry and as bad and as non-skilled as y'all say he was, y'all wouldn't give a fuck about him losing. Y'all wouldn't have cared about Fury beating him. Y'all wouldn't have cared about the layoff. Y'all wouldn't have cared about none of that shit, man. Just admit it, man. Y'all are grateful for fucking Wilder for the entertainment he brought y'all and the friends and the enemies he brought y'all on TV. And now the era is coming to an end and y'all don't want to face the shit. I loved it. I enjoyed myself. And as a real fan, I don't want to see him stuttering when he talks. I don't want to see him knocked out the ring. I'm good on that shit. Good. And I have to be because I'm a coach. I'm a coach. I got to be that way. Some of y'all don't have to be that way. I have to. I cannot stand for that shit. But I do feel y'all. If y'all want to be fandoms and go through that and see these fighters continue to lose their money and get their asses beat and slow their talk and end up like Holyfield, cool. I don't. But on the real though, I gotta go. I'm busy as hell today. But Merry Christmas to all y'all. An era, in my opinion, is over. But it's time for the Tank era, the new face of boxing. So be ready. Be ready. And Miller, you are done.
CYP. You there?
You hear me?
Okay. Merry Christmas, man. Eat your crow, bro. Out here telling us to admit shit. Admit this. Admit that. I told you this. I told you that. Man, admit your favorite fighter got his ass whoop. Eat your crow. Ask for your motherfucking crow. Rocky 954.
Yo, what up, Nuts? You hear me this time?
Yes, sir.
Feliz Navidad and all that good stuff, brother.
Likewise, champ. Merry Christmas.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man, that card yesterday was fire, bro. I enjoyed that card. That was like, to me, the best card of the year. Like, just as far as delivering, like every fight was. I mean, the Bivol fight was a little slow. We know that, but every fight was good. But I know you guys talking about Deontay, man. Deontay, he fucked up my parlays, champ. I had him on every parlay. I knew that. Man, I knew that Parker was gonna win rounds, because he's technically good. But I thought Deontay was gonna be able to land that right hand at some point and change the fight, and he just wasn't able to. And but the thing is, too, champ, I didn't know that Andy Lee was in Parker's corner. I think that would have swayed me a little bit if I knew that. I must have missed that build up. But Andy Lee's from Crunk, and then he had Tyson Fury helping him too. And I just think that they knew when Wilder was gonna let go of that right hand. Wilder had tells, whenever he comes in and kind of leaps in with a jab, that right hand is coming after, and Joseph Parker was able to get tight and low, and that right hand whizzed over his head every time. And Deontay never made an adjustment. And Deontay was biting on every feint that Parker did, but Parker never bit on Deontay's feint. It was a good game plan by Parker. It was masterful. I say that to say Deontay got his ass whooped. I still want to see the AJ fight though. I still want to see it. If I had my way, I would tell Deontay, hey, make an excuse that you were rusty because the inactivity. I put him in there against somebody I know he could get a KO against fast, like maybe that Tyson Fury and Usyk undercard. Put him on there against a can, get a knockout, make excuses, and let's get that AJ fight still going. I still want to see it. I don't care. Pacquiao got knocked out before the Floyd fight, and that fight still happened. So I still want to see it, but yeah, Deontay's career is winding down. Is he as good as we thought he was? I don't think so. I think Chris Bird would have whooped his ass. Both of the Klitschko's, any of those guys. But yeah, champ, that's all I got, man. Thank you for taking my call. You already know, man. Shout out TVV.
You are the man, champ. We got JT. What up?
Yo, what up, Ness?
What up with you?
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Loud and clear.
What's up, champ? I didn't. I missed the fights. I caught the highlight clip. I was busy with the family yesterday. But man, damn. I guess I'll take my crow for Deontay Wilder fight.
Oh.
As far as the Dubai, Jared Miller fight, I didn't pick a pick on that one. If I recall, I had it 50-50. Just wanted to see a good fight. But I guess I got to go back and watch them. But we all underestimated Joseph Parker, so shout out to Joseph Parker. I knew he wasn't no bad fighter because he gave Anthony Joshua a hard fight, even though Joshua beat him. But back it's just been long time ago. I paid attention to Joshua. Nah, you good? He's good. Joseph Parker. But yeah, man. Wilder, I don't know, man. Look like a lot of that stuff that your boy Scott Malik Scott over there teaching is not implying in the ring. He's going back to a lot of bad habits from the highlights I saw him in just backing up, losing his balance all over, just swinging punches. Like I don't know. Wilder's mental is gone since the Tyson Fury. He don't look the same since the first fight to me. He just a lot of them bad habits are starting being more clear today, and a lot of people starting to got the blueprint how to beat Wilder. If you notice, a lot of people respected his power, kept listening, But I just think nobody's not respecting the power as much as since Tyson Fury gave the blueprint out. But as far as that, I'm gonna go back and watch the fights. But from the highlights, from what I saw, man, well, I don't even think Wilder beat Anthony Joshua, and I see how Andy Ruiz would beat him now. Uh, but most definitely, man. Shout out to y'all, man. That's all I had. I just wanted to call and
Champ.
get my crew on that. Yo,
Two-part question. Who wins? Obviously, Wilder and Ngannou. And are you okay if he fights him next, even though Ngannou is 0-1?
I'm okay with it now. I got Ngannou in that fight. I just think Ngannou is the bigger, stronger man from what I see now, and Ngannou balance is way better than Wilder's. I got Ngannou actually knocking on Wilder out now, most definitely now from what I've seen. He's the stronger, bigger guy. I think his balance gonna be 10 times better than Wilder. Wilder just look very beatable. Now, they both got knockout power. Ngannou might just have a little more boxing skills than Wilder, to tell you the truth, to be honest. He gonna bring some of that MMA with the smothering of Wilder in there. So I got Ngannou beating him. I'm
Mm.
okay with the fight because the performance Ngannou put against Tyson Fury. So I'm not looking at the
But
record.
his resume is gonna read like the way it's gonna read is like Fury
This how it's gonna
lost.
read. This how it's gonna read. Ness. He gonna beat Wilder. He's gonna bring more hype to his name because he what he did with Tyson Fury, even though he lost, and then he gonna knock out Wilder. I got Ngannou beating him at this point. As far as that, I'm not worrying about the resume and all that. It's just gonna even look more disappointed Wilder lose to this guy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it'll be like, you know, Luis Ortiz, you knocked him out. Tyson Fury knocked you out. Tyson Fury knocked you out. Robert Helenius, you knocked him out. Joseph Parker beat you. Then you fight an 0-1 fighter and he beat you? That's criminal. But champ, you know we love you.
All right, shout out.
All right. Let me get to some of these super chats. Jonathan Sims, I see you. You up next. Looking like we got high as fuck while raising my kids. $10. Salute. Deontay never gonna be where he once was, as disappointing as it is. His card has been pulled. I got AJ outboxing and maybe stopping him. Definitely don't see shit going for him. Right back at us with another super chat. Fat $20 high as fuck while raising my kids. Drop a bomb for that dubby. Where's my bombs? He said AJ looks good, but let's see him versus someone not there to lay down. I hope this might be the start of something new, though make the fight happen and don't fumble the millions like Wilder and AJ could have been. Yeah, the truth is AJ's not that mad. He still might be slightly upset because there's got to be a part of him that's thinking, man, I could have beat that Wilder, and damn, I didn't make $50 million to do it. But AJ's gotten over $50 million paydays. So if anything, Wilder, he is more mad because he never made $50 million, and that's a $50 million payday that he certainly lost. Fuck, I'm mad we don't got that fight, but it's crazy. I put on a community page on the backup channel, who should AJ fight next? I didn't even put a picture of Wilder, just a picture of AJ with the words, who should AJ fight next? And more people have put Wilder, believe it or not, which is crazy. I can't believe they still want it over laws. I don't know. Jonathan Sims, what up?
Yo, next.
We hear you. We hear you. What does it do? What it do?
All right. So run over.
Yeah, you might need to.
So let me start. What's up?
It sounds like it cleared up. Go ahead. You were sounding very.
What you say next?
You sound
muffled. All right. Come back to me. I'll leave and come back to me.
All right. Yeah, you are not connecting very good. We got Zorro de la Vega, a.k.a. Alex in Florida, who says, my favorite fighter, I love him. He's my man. Wait, open quote. My favorite fighter, I love him. He's my man. End quote. Nail polish and fingernail emoji. I don't know. I guess he's taking shots at you, CYP. No, we know he is. We got Big Nick with the 5-pounder. He says, pull down that statue and make a cast of Wilder's right hand. That's the real MVP. I'm the real Oracle, Ness. It was my bet I sent you on IG. It was 627 to 1. Which bet is that, my friend? Where is that? Where is that? Can you resend it? Because that shit got buried, bruv. No bullshit. Buried. But salute. We got Latron celebrating his 10th super chat with TBV. Salute, champ. $2. Tank, not the face of shit emoji. Poop emoji. Joshua Torres, $2. Wilder reminds me of Butterbean. I said what I said. Rolling on the floor laughing. And it looks like Jonathan Sims is back.
How I sound, Ness?
Perfect.
Okay. Like I said, if I go over, you know what to do. So first, let me start this call off right. We coming out of Luke, chapter 2, verse 13 through 14. Suddenly a great company of the heavenly host appeared with an angel, praising God and saying, glory to God in the highest heavens, and on earth peace to those whom his favor rests. And I just hope that whatever it is that you believe in, whatever it is that you celebrate, and you have great favor in what you do. We have a great community of people, whether they call in or in the chat. Sourpuss, mean things, nice things. You guys are all great people in your own way. And I wish everybody nothing but the best, not just for the rest of this year, but for many years to come. And I hope next year will work out in your favor, whatever it is that you're pursuing. So, Ness, let me talk to you. I went back and listened to my call from Sunday, and I want to apologize to you because, as you know, I've been rocking with you since I graduated from college in 2011. Moved to Charlotte in 2012, founded Boxing Voice shortly after. And the one thing that I really admire about you is not only the consistency, but the heart that you have. And I never want to change that. But like you said, we all have to develop and grow. I still stand on not supporting a cheater, but I do agree that, you know, in the past, as I've matured as a man, I didn't really have the same energy for Miller that I have had for other people who have completed the same transgressions that he has. I did call Canelo a cheater in the past, but I didn't say that he shouldn't be able to feed his family through the sport of boxing. That was a little overboard, and I apologize for that. I just want to be compassionate and certain and understanding of those fighters who get in the ring and risk their life, that we take that just as serious, especially when a man has done things to give himself an edge. And I don't know what should happen to Miller, but I do think that we need to make sure there are things in place so the future fighter, that fighter that's listening to the show now, understands that if I cheat, the consequences are so egregious that I should think twice about it. And I just don't feel like there are any guardrails in the sport right now that really deters these fighters from cheating, because the risk is so much worth it because of the reward. So I do agree with you. And there's some things obviously I need to work on as a man, as a Christian. And I appreciate you holding me accountable for that. And, keep being you. I will say this, and my guy called me out about this a couple weeks ago about my calls. Very business oriented, but it's not truly boxing oriented. And to that, I'll say this, to my buddies on the back call, they heard me break down
You
this
may feel
Dubois
like it's your time.
versus Miller's fight. And I predicted that fight to a T. Only thing I didn't predict was the knockout. Exactly how Dubois fought is exactly the way I said he needed to fight to beat Miller. I do wish Miller the best. I just hope that he never goes back to resorting to cheating on steroids. I do need my crow nest for the Wilder pick. So if you can give me that, please.
Sure.
And that crow is for Wilder. And as y'all know, I picked Earl Spence to beat Crawford for 5 years straight. So that's what that crow is for. To the Wilder situation, it was sad to see, man. It was definitely sad to see. I expected more. I definitely did. I didn't know Malik Scott was fighting Joseph Parker. I thought Deontay Wilder was fighting, but long and behold, my eyes deceived me. And a lot of people, Wilder fans and the Wilder haters, they have good points. Like, clearly the killer instinct is gone. The thing that bothers me, though, about the community, me included, is when Jermell Charlo is out there acting like Chucky, we say, act like you got some sense, act like a man, act like you've been here before. Wilder say he want to catch a body. That's not appropriate. But then when they conform to what we want them to go back to who they were. So it's just like, damned if you do, damned if you don't. And that's an excuse for Wilder. It is. And I'm a fanboy. So excuse that. But that's an excuse. But, we got to pick and choose what we want. We can't be one way one day and then another way the next. I thought Borough City East call was right on par. Wilder is, unfortunately, I'm not going to call him a one trick pony, but he has one thing he does exceptionally well, and then the rest is subjective. And I do agree that Malik Scott probably wasn't the right trainer, but hindsight is 2020. When Floyd Mayweather reached out, he shunned that. Everybody laughed at it, but honestly, that was probably the right thing because it was never an offensive flaw that he had. It was all defensively. That's why he lost to Fury, is because of the defense. And I'm not an advocate of just because you took my best punch, I should shun away or feel intimidated. You take my best punch, you're gonna have to take it all night. You got to take it for 36 minutes. So that whole mindset of, oh, took the best punch and that's it. No, you got to keep taking it until you prove to me for 36 full minutes you can handle that. And Wilder just doesn't have those people type of people. It seems like, right, after this fight in his corner saying those things. I don't know. I'm not there, but I do wish him the best. And just like Miller, Wilder shouldn't get thrown away. I'm glad he's not retiring. I hope he bounced back. Miller, I wish you the best. And
What make you
thank you
feel
so
like it's
much
your
for
time?
your platform.
But
And
it's
that's my
not your
call.
time.
All right. Let's see. That looks like we got to everybody. We got 2 super chats coming in. We got Kentrell in Phoenix. I don't mind losing money on a fighter who put their best foot forward. Shout out to Jarrell Miller. I'm still eating crow though. Loudly crying faces twice. I no quit my job. Remember, if he would have won that bet on Jarrell, he would have made 55,000 in the last 10 days. So he was about to quit that job, but he's back at us. Hey, look, he still won 35,000 on fucking Rafael Espinoza. You can't be mad at that. I did see the new Tank tweet. I mean, I know Tank turned Muslim, and you know, he said even though him and Haney are still brothers, he still wants to hurt him, bro. Tank tweets all the time, bro. I'm already tired of that shit. Kentrell, $5. Get off Miller, but those who are perfect should cast the first stone. I'll wait. Tell Buddy stop reaching scripture too. This boxing, not church. How dare you? How dare you? That was for Jonathan Sims. Jonathan, it's all good. We love the scriptures around here. Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter. I'm right back at you tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. It ain't over. Hopefully we back on the main channel. You'll find out tomorrow. Peace.